Hello! We're back. We're Dark Souling for the third time in a row. It's not often I play a game on stream that many times in a row, but I've been wanting to lock down and really get this focused, lock in and get it focused down. There you go. I was going to say that backwards. But hello. There you go. Forgot to do my wave. Hi. Hello. We're playing Dark Souls again. And we're going to primarily focus on the DLC today. See if we can get all of this finished. I did remember we haven't done Ash Lake yet, but I'm not going to do that right now, I think, because won't take too long, but there is one side thing I want to do first, though, and that is finding the right walk somewhere. Yeah, I want to stop by Lost Islet one more time. Just so we can. Oh, I guess this might be a bit of a pain. We'll see how it goes. But I want to go get the red titanite slab that we missed last time we were in Lost Islet. I looked it up, and I know where it is. I just want it because that can get our chaos weapon up to max, and that'll give me an achievement, and I'll have my idealized weapon for this run that we can take into the DLC. So it's in that spot. It's in the place with the fucker. You know, the fucker? The fuckers. The funnel guys, where Siegmeyer... where we ended Siegmeyer's quest. And, yeah, I don't know what the deal is with Sieglind, because I looked up where we were supposed to find her, and she was supposed to be in a gold crystal golem. And we did kill 2 gold crystal golems. I didn't notice them drop anyone, though. I forgot she was going to be there, and we were going to be looking for that. So we may have somehow fucked up the trigger for her quest by any number of means, like, you know, concluding Siegmeyer's quest before even getting to that point, because the trigger is, once you do the Blighttown bit with Siegmeyer, then she will appear in her golem out, like, on the way to Crystal Caves, like at the exit of Duke's Archives. But I don't think we saw her. There were 2 gold golems, but I wasn't paying enough attention to them, I guess. I don't know. So, if she's anywhere and I did, like, release her without noticing, she'll be in Firelink. So we'll stop by Firelink and see if she's there. But once we've got this slab, we're also going to have to go back to Vamos. And I hope very dearly that the fast travel point for the catacombs is his bonfire, because if not, then I'm gonna have to run through the fucking catacombs again. Right, we gotta get past these idiots, but I don't think they can follow me here. They got confused last time they tried. We aren't gonna have to deal with the funnel guys. Those are one-off enemies, really. But yeah, it's in here. It's one of these sides. I think it's here. Or maybe the other side. It might be an illusory wall. Oh, no, it's here. You see, yeah, we dropped down here and then went up that way to get the item that was there. But if you go further around, there's a doorway here. Oh, this is right under a hole here. Hold on, let me put my good movement ring on. Where is it? Rusted iron ring. Poison is fine. Huh. I don't think it's possible to fall into that. I don't know where you do it from, but here you are. Red titanite slab. And we'll just bone out of here. We got nothing else to do there. Get me out of Lost Islet. I've had enough of that experience, thank you. So now let's walk to the catacombs and see where that puts us. Please let it be Vamos's corridor. I imagine it's going to be the first one, so I'm going to have to do some running. But we never did use that second shortcut. It is Vamos! Okay, sweet. Okay, I don't have to worry about that then. Who cares? It's fine. We don't have to get everything in every area. We just have to get the things we care about.
An ember, do you?
Do I? Oh, it's probably because of the very large ember.
What has gone wrong with embers these days?
It's just his refusal to take an ember dialogue. Right. Reinforced weapon. Show me that gargoyle halberd. Garghalb. Where is it? Somewhere past here. Here we go. 1 red titanite slab and only 200 souls. Like, it's never really expensive in souls to get weapon upgrades. almost to the point where you could just remove the soul requirements, because particularly when it comes to stuff like Titanite slabs, those are the real cost. But alright, another 10 physical damage and another 10 fire damage, and presumably an achievement. Because I think there's an achievement. There's an achievement for getting every sorcery, every pyromancy, we have that one. Every miracle. There's one for each boss. There's one for certain story things. I think one for each ending. And there's one for each weapon reinforcement type. And maxing out that tree gets you an achievement. So I would have to do it for fire weapon as well. Make a whole new fire weapon. But for now, chaos. There it is, chaos weapon. Acquire best weapon through chaos reinforcement. Nice. And there you go.
Then be done with you.
Alright, I will not see you anytime soon, Vamos. Alright, that was nice and easy. I appreciate how easy that was. I'm not going to waste a homeward bone since we're here. Right, so that's everything I wanted to do in the base game right now. I thought maybe there'd be more of a... I really expected the catacombs were going to fuck me over, and I was going to have to work through a lot more of it, but apparently not, because they're really nice about which one is which bonfire you can teleport to. But so, we want to go to where we found Dusk to get into the DLC. I should check in on my magic as well, because we're going to go straight into a boss fight. Yeah, this setup is good. I might just reorder this so that the storms are together. But, I mean, I guess this is kind of just my all-rounder attunement setup. Because, like, I have enough... like, just Fire Surge is good enough to handle any amount of small enemies. Just takes up the one slot, and it's always enough. Like, I never need to bring anything else for that purpose. Slightly bigger stuff and bosses take great combustion. And then... you know, the tempests, the storms are for bosses, and then Great Chaos Fireball is kind of either or. It's boss damage or damage on groups or big enemies. So, it's very flexible. That's what I'm learning with Pyromancy. It's very versatile. But alright, let's go. So what teleport do we want to use? Do we have... yeah, I guess that one... yeah, there aren't any in... really not any in the basin, whatever it's called. I can't remember the name of the place right now. I can get there pretty quickly from Undead Parish. I could just go that way. Yeah, I guess so. Undead Parish it is then. Stopping at Andre. I think we have that ember for him, so we can hand that in, at the very least, which I'll not use in this run anyway. I might hunt those other achievements, but I'll probably do other runs at some point, and some of those will get worked through. I don't know. I could go into New Game Plus with this character and just work on a few things, like get the fire weapon and just appropriate stuff. Yeah, we make Andre happy with a gift.
You leave that ember with me.
Yeah.
I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
Would you now? I got new use for your left arm, so there you go.
Thank you mightily for that. Now, just leave the rest to me. Andre Yavastora gets the job
Then now we could make a maxed out normal weapon if we were so inclined. There you go. Yeah, I think if I were to like New Game Plus just to get some extra stuff on this character and like max out a fire weapon for that achievement just to get that out of the way, I wouldn't do too much. Maybe max out a normal weapon as well. So I would definitely... I don't know what I'll do. I might not do any New Game Plus stuff at all. I usually never end up doing that kind of thing. Not, I guess, because I don't beat these games very often. Like, this and Demon Souls are the only ones that I've beaten. I think I did go into New Game Plus and Demon Souls with Sword Speller, but only a little bit. Dark Root, there you go. Forgot the name of the place. But we wanna... well, we wanna make our way all the way to... I'm trying to remember how we get there from here. Probably a better way of doing this, like going from Undead Berg, taking the Havel Tower to get there. But we're on this path now, and it's thematically appropriate because, well, I mean, it's close by, and we are going to be here again. Yeah, I guess I do kind of know which direction we need to go in, because where the DLC starts, because we're gonna time travel, by the way. When we go to the past, it's the place we start in is where Artorias' grave is in the present. So it's below that. I know, like, geographically it lines up so that the teleport you do to go to the past is pretty much close to directly underneath. I don't think I looked over here as well. It's pretty much directly underneath where Sif is now. We did go to that spot here when we climbed up from down there. That might be around here, because we, like, climbed up into an area around here and there was stuff and I didn't actually engage with it because it wasn't time yet. Damn, okay. Didn't think you'd do that kind of damage. Respectable, I guess. There's a lot of plants. That's a hell of a lot of plants. Wow, you've got range. Oh, there's even more of you. What the hell? Okay, and there's you. Yeah, right, yeah. I'm with you. God, I hate it here. I can avoid the caster. The sound of him casting is enough of a tell, and he's very slow. There you go. Right. You wanna come over here and have a word? Or are you just gonna skulk back into the darkness? No, he's coming. Oh, ooh, perfectly timed. Oh, fuck. How many of you are there? My God. Ow. Okay. Settle down a bit, pal. Settle down a bit. Thank you. Shit. Okay, you do jack shit damage. I do big shit damage. Fuck you. I already killed you once. 2,000 souls. Can't complain. Not that I need them. Especially now. Like, I have every viable pyromancy. I've maxed out my weapon for the end game. I bought a bunch of health and some stamina last time with levels, so I don't really need what's on offer. Oh, Shiva! Yeah, we never met Shiva. We probably screwed things up for meeting Shiva, but there's Shiva's set. It's a pretty gorgeous view. I'm sure we can, yeah, trace everything out. So that's Sen's Fortress where my head is, I'm pretty sure. All the way back there. So around here is somewhere where Andre is, and I guess we just circled around. I think that was a path there's like a side path from where we came in, and then circled around to here. So then that's the bridge with the Hellkite Drake? Yeah, it's gotta be. So there's the bonfire down there, and that's where we start the Taurus Demon fight. We go down that way. Yeah, it's all very familiar. So there's the lake, which is where we want to go. So if we head over in that direction, we should find that ladder. I'm guessing that's over here. Also, I have like a max of 20 Estus right now. I don't know why that is. The last bonfire I sat at is here, and I didn't kindle that one, so I don't know what happened there. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. It's the worst place for you to attack me, is when I'm right on the edge. Just pondering. My God, man. I think it was there. Yeah, it's like round that bridge. Oh, I see it. The ladder's there, just above my head. Okay, so if we can get down to that, we're good. If I can handle this terrain. Here we go. Yeah, so I guess I can just drop down here. That's a safe fall. Yeah, and we did come here, and we will see this bridge again in the other time period. Like, we'll be here again. It's one of the cool things about the DLC is that it's very smart reuse of assets, and these cat things are here. Yeah, I forgot if they were this, or if they were here, or they were the DLC. And the mushrooms we never engaged with. Oh fuck. Okay, big scary cat. I've got big scary range. Fuck you. Yeah, that's a fine trade. Good thing I got so many Estus. Yeah, these things are scary, even when you're quite strong. Fucking hell. I guess we should clear this out. I mean, I guess I don't really have a reason to. Fucking wheel skeleton-esque enemies. Okay, I shouldn't engage with this at all. I should go back. Go back. Other side of the ladder, the ladder. Take the ladder. Go. Don't fuck around with this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing everything. I don't have to on this run. It's not a rule. Just get out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck those. I had enough trouble with the wheel skeletons last time. I don't need any more of that in my life. I will not try jumping. 35 positive ratings on that message. Come on now. But yes, down here, because we got the key from Duke's Archives, which is why we can do this now. Did we look at that? I don't think we looked at that in the inventory. Let's have a look at that real quick. I still have these embers probably to give to Rickett, which I probably just won't do because I keep forgetting about Rickett. There it is, broken pendant. Broken stone pendant, deeply enchanted. Half of broken stone pendant. The vine appears to originate from Ulasil. Powerful magic can be sensed from this ancient stone. Yet men of this time can neither manipulate nor sense its power, which has a distinct air consisting of both reverence and nostalgia. I guess it's... I mean, obviously, it's the key item that lets us go to the past, but it's what lets Manus reach through and pull us back. Maybe Manus has the other half? I don't know what the deal is with that. Yeah, mysterious ancient magics that we of today can't even begin to comprehend. And yeah, there's the portal, which is there now. But yeah, you could figure out to come here, because the only other place you hear about Ulasil is from Dusk, and this is where you find Dusk. Ergo, you can figure out to come here to access the DLC. Right? Examine this weird hole in reality. I'm sure this is fine. I mean, we've walked the abyss. We can handle this, right? Touch. Touch! No touch! Oh. Hello, Manus. We'll deal with you. Yeah, that's just a thing. Sanctuary Garden. It's just a thing. People getting pulled into the past, into this time period, into Ulasil. Way before, you know, presumably the gods were still around in Anor Londo at this point. I don't know if we can... I guess you can't see Anor Londo from here anyway, but I'm going to be having a look around at our surroundings, see if we can see more of the past. Do I want to spend these souls? It might be a wise idea. Just you know, get the souls out. Spend them somewhere. I could do with more stamina, really. Like, we're kind of lacking on that. We've fallen behind on that. Only getting a bit. I'm fine with not touching strength or dexterity. Just become tankier. I don't know. I just want to... It bothers me that I'm level 48. I can round it out to 50. But then I could put faith up to 10. That would be nice and round. But no, I'm not that insane. Yeah, we need a lot of levels for any more attunements, so I won't mess with that. Yeah, I'll get some more endurance. The stamina is nice. And again, I don't care about soul levels for PvP. So... okay. So we'll see how we do against Sanctuary Guardian. I've only done this DLC once. That I'm pretty certain of. Because I've started this game a bunch of times. Finished it at least once, but I can only confirm that I finished it once. And that was my sorcery run. And I did do the DLC then. That I think is the only time I've done it. But I remember it fairly well. The Sanctuary Guardian, of course, and then the retooled forest. Then you fight Artorias, Calamite is around. And then you get... oh god, okay, let's just win. And then you get to Ulasil proper, and you're kind of working your way down there until you get to the caves, and then the Sith down there, and the Humanity Sprite. Oh, tail cut, by the way. Nice. I forgot he had a tail cut. Oh god, that does a lot of damage, though. Uh-oh, I'm okay. Yeah, that evened out. Hi, Crispy. And hi, Iceburner. The hardest tail cut? I guess that would make sense. A lot of the other tail cuts are on very large bosses. Only one that's really on another small boss would be like the gargoyles. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, God. And he likes to combo, does our boy Sanctuary Guardian. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh, it was nearly first try. I do not remember his moveset. I forgot that he did that shit. But hi, Spinner, and hi, Crispy. Hello. But it's just like with Seath. We got the tail cut, now we can do it for real. And that is a whip, the Guardian tail. Flexible, spiked, and highly poisonous tail would make a rather obnoxious weapon. Pretty obnoxious. Okay. No lore or anything, it's just, this would be really annoying if you used it. So, maybe go with Great Combustion instead for quicker cast times. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to get a Storm out on him. I imagine the same will be true for Artorias. Alamite, maybe. Manus, maybe. But not these two. And we will, oh fuck. I've not forgotten what I was told to do last time, and I would do it either way. Is that we're gonna come back. Okay, he knows those moves work on me now, I guess. Jesus Christ. You're a rape motherfucker. Okay. He's a bastard. He was waiting for me to heal. He no-damaged me. Good thing I spent my souls. What a fucker. I hate you, Sanctuary Guardian. But yeah, you can come back later. I don't know exactly when it happens, if it's just after the DLC or after a certain point, but you can come back here and then there's 2 Sanctuary Guardians. So we'll do that as well. Alright, enough of that lightning shit, please. Let's lock in. See if we can get that out before he can get his attacks out. He does have some damn quick attacks, though, in his combo. Okay, couldn't roll out of that in time. Okay, I'm iframed for that. I escaped the combo. Okay, that's the bad push, which I don't think I could escape. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, I was trying to heal. I wanted to heal, but I pressed the wrong thing. Okay, I love the failure spiral. It's the most fun part of a Dark Soul, is just not being able to play the game because you need to heal. It's such fun. Isn't it such fun? Don't you love the failure spiral? Yeah, I figured that was indicative of a tail attack. Fuck you, Sanctuary Guardian, you're annoying. Die. Guardian Soul. Yeah, even when you're as busted as the, this build is, it can still be fucking annoying. Let's have a look at that soul. Is that a consumable key item? I don't know. Maybe lore? Soul of the white-winged lion, sanctuary watchkeeper who dreaded the spread of the abyss. The Guardian exhibited traits of several animals other than lions, suggesting that it was no ordinary beast, but rather closer to the beings known as demons. Huh. Huh. Presumably demons exist at this point of time. There's a long history and a lot of long spans of time. Yeah, there's Analondo up there, and it is actually sunny. There's kind of a warm glow to everything, which we don't get with the illusory sunlight in the present. So maybe this is just what it looked like in the... I don't know if it's the height of the Age of Fire, but when things were a bit better. Maybe. So yeah, demons exist, is my point. Like, the Chaos Flame has already happened at this point. Maybe things aren't quite so out of control, but that has happened. Probably. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. It might just be this is something similar to a demon from our recognition. It may well be a demon. I don't know where it would originate from otherwise. There's just things in Dark Souls, and I don't necessarily know where all of them originate from, such as the Mushroom People. Like Elizabeth here, who is friendly. We didn't actually fight any of her... I assume they're her descendants. I don't know. In the base game,
well,
so...
look at this one.
We're on a karmic
From
positive.
What faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human
She knows we're
indeed,
from another
but not
time.
intolerable. Ah, Princess Dusk's savior.
Yeah.
Aura is precisely as she
I guess
described.
maybe
I
Dusk was
thank
able to
you
come back to
deeply
her
for
time
rescuing
and
Her
tell
Highness,
Elizabeth
but
what we
Princess
did.
Dusk is here no longer,
Hmm.
snatched away by that horrifying
Okay.
primeval
I guess
you.
that's why we find a
So I
corpse
must
of her
ask,
in the present.
couldst thou once more play the savior?
She got ricocheted up, down, and all over the place between past and present. Yeah, I'll help her
Thank
again.
you. I am Elizabeth,
Hi.
guardian of this sanctuary.
Hmm.
Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Ulasil.
Cool. Could you have told that lion not to murder me? Because the soul said it was, you know, it feared the oncoming of the abyss or whatever. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's where these sorceries. Oh no, I think didn't Dusk have these as well? Hidden body, hidden weapon, all that. And chameleon. I think she did. And the Ulasil catalyst. I'm good. I don't want to buy those.
Thou shalt see further on.
Hmm.
An abyss was begat of the ancient beast, and
Yes.
threatens to swallow the whole.
And yeah,
of
she
Ulasil.
described Manus as
Now
like a
Artorias
primal
came to
human
stop
or
this,
whatever. Something like
but
that.
Such a hero has ne'er a
Manus,
murmur
as
of
we will
doubt.
learn, is
Without
father
doubt
of the
he will be
abyss.
swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its
I was kind of
utter
wondering about
blackness.
the abyss,
Indeed,
about it potentially being
the
another
abyss may
primal
be
force,
unstoppable. Still,
like the first flame
I
was.
have
And it would make
faith
sense that, like,
that Princess
as
Dusk may be
how,
rescued yet.
you know, souls came from the first flame and empowered humanity and the lords, that the same could happen with the abyss if it is a dark equivalent, with some kind of dark soul. But I mean, it's probably not that unless it is. I don't know, because humanity looks kind of flame-like, but it is black and white. So I don't know. My understanding has always been that humanity are like fragments of the original Furtive Pygmies Lord Soul that he, you know, split out into all his descendants, and that is humanity. Or, you know, they are the humans. Can't just say humanity to mean humanity, because humanity is another thing that I'm also talking about. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but maybe it's better
Thou
that way.
shalt see an
Yeah, okay.
abyss was Knight Artorias came to stop this. Without doubt he will be swallowed. Indeed.
Yeah,
Still,
Artorias had no hope,
I have faith.
because he's a
flame-
cool guy. He's a cool ass guy, but he doesn't have what it takes. And look at all these statues as well. Also, I mean, they're in human shape, but we kind of talked about like how Ulasil probably isn't human. She's probably of the like lord species, maybe. I don't know. No, we talked about this last time, because the people of Ulasil don't go hollow. They turn into fucking weird-ass bulbous things. And so, remember when I said we'd see this bridge again? Here we are. It's the same place, but it's in the past. Isn't that neat? And that would be the waterfall down to the lake over there. I definitely want to have a look in that direction, but we got to deal with scarecrows first. And it's the Royal Wood. But yeah, it is potentially that these scarecrow guys kind of devolved into the plant men, is a potential implication. You can see, like, inside, it looks like they've got kind of planty growth. And they're just made out of wood. So that might be the case. It's cool, though. Like, Dark Souls is so rooted, pun intended, in its themes of decay and entropy, that it's really cool to see the past. You know, usually in this and in the future games as well, all we ever see of the past is, you know, the ruins, the aftermath, like we do in most of this game. But here, we actually get to go there. Not necessarily the prime, but still pretty good. And, like, you could see how... Oh, Christ. Okay, they do that, huh? There was, like, the Stone Guardians. Okay, he does that again as a follow-up to that, I see. I'm understanding, yes. And I guess he won't do it if you're not there. Ow! Big hitbox. Yeah, they're very similar to those Stone Guardians at the very least. Ouch! Yeah, you might... Maybe I want to Pyromancy these guys a little bit. There you go. Instead of just wailing on them and losing a bunch of Estus. Ooh, Twinkling Titanite from them. Nice. I'm just going to go in this direction so we can get a look. Try to get a look. It might be more blocked off in that direction. We can't actually see what's over there. Yeah, I don't really remember the layout of this, so we'll figure it out as we go. It's kind of been the way of it with this entire playthrough. Thank you very much. At least we one-shot these. We'd assume they're weak to fire damage. So yeah, this is as far out as we can go in this direction. Maybe the other way? I don't remember ever seeing the lake or any of Undead Berg, because Undead Berg just might not exist in this time period in Sans Fortress. That might have all been later. This might, presumably, is before the Undead Curse as well, so there'd be no reason for Sans Fortress to exist. I don't think that's the lake. It's very lakey, but there's no waterfall. It could be that the water level was higher at this point, and then it drops down, we end up with the waterfall. That might be it. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter too much. But yeah, a lot of those things just wouldn't exist at this point. Even, you know, we are discovering now that Darkroot was once Ulasil, but there's next to no indication of that. There's a few ruins here and there. There's like one ruin, basically. There's the bridge. I mean, there's the structure that the Forest Guardians are based out of, so I guess that's another one. And where you use the Crest of Artorias, that's an additional one. I was just thinking of the one that you go through to get to Moonlight Butterfly. Right, that's where Artorias is, in the sick-ass arena. And I believe up there is where we'll meet another friend as well. Actually, I think this is it. This is the ruin that the Guardians guard. Pretty sure. We'll just look around. I'm gonna try not to unnecessarily aggro any of the stone men over there. I think we're good. There's items on the other side. But yeah, this is the little crevasse that you cross when you... I think before, isn't there like a bridge between these two buildings or something like that? And of course the whole Colosseum bit isn't here in the past. Oh yeah, elevator. Not yet though, but soon. Elevator. Yeah, great. Item. Guardian gauntlets. Neat. Another item over there. Okay, how are we actually getting over there then? Yeah, it's gotta be, because this is kind of the halfway point of this area, and off in that way is where Sif is. So this is the backside of the Forest Guardian setup. You know, things can just be structured differently. Yeah, there's the whole bottom bit which isn't there in the future. I can't be mixing up my tents. Oh no. Yeah, I guess, you know, geological change can occur in God knows how long. The actual amount of time there is that we've traveled here. Like, it could be thousands of years, it could be tens of thousands of years, it could be more, it could be less. We just don't know. Right, so this isn't the first bridge we took. This is a different bridge. So one of the bridges is the bridge that's there in the past. It might be this one. Oh, Calamite. Calamite. Hi, Calamite. God, he's so fucking cool. Hi, Calamite. Bye, Calamite. God, he's so sick. And yeah, it's an earlier age, so there are kind of more dragons around. There's one we still haven't met in the present in Ash Lake. But, you know, dragons are extremely rare because they were nearly wiped out in their war with the gods. So this is where those cats were in the present. They were up on that little higher bit there. Okay, we're engaging a lot of fellas now. Oh, get womboed. Not really a wombo, but... Right, you get combusted. Yeah, that's way better. Just, I don't want to deal with any of your shit. Alright, alright. Everything's a lot less scary now. Alright. Give me. Thank you. So actually, yeah, then over here is where the lake would be. Because over this way is where the ladder was. Yes, okay. I didn't have a full understanding of the layout. But I'm getting it now. Hello, buddy. I'd assume you're not backstabbable since you're so tall. No, I mean, that's never... I mean, you can backstab black and silver knights, and they're around the same size as these. There's all these goddamn plants, the glowy plants, that look like items from far away. Evil. Right, here's where we've been again. Hello. There you go. And there's, like, slightly different variants of these guys. Like, that one was topless. We can see he's just made of, like, roots and bark. It's just a tree. Whereas the ones in the future are more just entirely green, but that's something that could change over time. Is there anything up there? I don't know even how we'd get up there if there was. Anyway, let's head over here. So if we look left here, it should be where the lake is. And we should also have that view of where Undead Berg is. So yeah, that's it down there. Yeah, that is it. That's where the Hydra is. And the water level is lower down there. Is that where we fight Calamite? Oh, fuck. God. Oh, come on. Oh. What an embarrassing death. Damn it. Well, I know how to get there again. I have an understanding of the layout of this place now. Damn, damn, damn. Yeah, things are going to change for the future. Obviously, yeah, this is the bridge that leads to the Sith door. But there isn't a door here yet. Because this place isn't the grave of Artorias yet. It will be in the future when Artorias is dead. But he's not yet. We need to go cause that first. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get out of your aggro, huh? Oh, come on. That bounced. Fuck. There you go. I have the faster overhead than you. Thank you very much. God damn. Oh, guys, what's with your aggro range? Stop it. Get some help. Oh, God. We're fine. He didn't do a plunge. Oh, I'm amazed I didn't get hit there. Well. Whew. Thanks for another plow. I should, like, read item descriptions for everything here. I have so many questions. Four-pronged plow. Say that 5 times fast. Wielded by the wooden scarecrows, serfs of the forest sanctuary. Scarecrow serfs would not normally use these four-pronged plows as weapons, but their sharpness makes them very deadly. So yeah, I mean, I guess the guardians, these guys, are supposed to be intended to fight and defend the woods, but these fellas, they're just gardeners. That's why they look the way they do, and it's why they've got pitchforks. It's not for the sake of an angry mob of these guys, even though they certainly can form an angry mob of themselves. They're just here to tend the woods. And it is a lot prettier. Ah, I see. You're supposed to come at it from this angle and get ambushed super hard. Well, I'm not falling for it. Because I saw it from behind already. And look at that, they fall over. They're just not meant for this. Land is peaceful. Its inhabitants kind. Except that they'll try to murder you just for existing. Oh, look at him. He's exhausted. He's wiping the sweat from his brow. He's wiping the sap from his brow. Oh, I don't know if I've ever seen that animation before. It's so full of character. Ow. Yeah, cool. Very cool enemies. Glad I got to see that. Okay, you come in first, as I know you want to do. And they've got watering cans, like, on their arms as well. They're just like me, for real, for real. Oh. All you have is a pitchfork. Everything looks like piles of straw. It's true. An eye tag. Hello, hello. Yeah, I was just saying, they're just like me. We don't see any of these flowers in the present. Probably because the Guardians, or whatever. What do they call them again? Because the Guardians are the big guys. What are these? Not the Channelist Trident. Nope. The wooden scarecrows. Yeah, the scarecrows. I guess they also function as scarecrows. But yeah, they're just here to do work. But yeah, that is where the Hydra is in the future. And I've got a plant update to do. We'll do it soonish. I have some coriander as well. I remembered to get some to try. Oh, hello, Mr. Lizard. Nice. Not like I would ever need anything you're gonna drop, but nice to have regardless. So yeah, this spot is here. Right, there's no other way there. So I don't know. Whatever. I'll compare against the present where I can, but I don't remember all of it. Again, Anorlando, but nothing we can see out in this direction. So it might just be Anorlando. Like, there might not be any other settlement other than Ulasil close by. Oh, and there's the Abyss. Down there. It's seeping out, like Venom symbiote. Around there looks unsuitable for large-scale farming and too far off for homegrown crops. Flowers will do. Yeah, that's why they just grow flowers here. I'm sure they've got their own solutions for, you know, feeding Ulasil. And also, you probably wouldn't want to grow anything that you're gonna eat too close to this natural abyss deposit. The origin point of the abyss. Look at this gunk. You don't want that in your soil. Absolutely not. Gross. Hello. Oh, they've got trimmers. Ah, this is me when I was cleaning out the... Oh, I hope you dropped it. When I was cleaning out the tomatoes the other day. That's seemingly a makeable jump. It would get us a hell of a view if we got over there. That way's heading towards the big structures that we care about. Seems like we could hop back over. Yeah, okay. Let's go this way. Hope I don't fuck up the jump. Ugh. God's forsaken Dark Souls jumps. There's an item there. Hello. Okay, buddy. Thanks. So, yeah, he is this. And then, like, right around there, where the tip of my weapon is where, like, the Havel Tower would be. But there's just nothing. There's also, like, again, some terrain I can just see through. Maybe it's phytoremediation. What the hell is hold on. Phytoremediation. I'm gonna have to do a research. Sounds interesting. Phytoremediation. This sustainable natural process that uses plants to clean up contaminated soil, water, and sediment. Maybe. You might be right. Yeah, used to clean up soil, air, and water contaminated with hazardous contaminants. Huh. Yeah, maybe they were doing that. Because it's definitely not this bad in the future, so it may well have worked. They do have flowers right here. It might have just worked. Or maybe it's going to be stuff we do in the future. An attempt to remove the gunk before it went too far and everyone turned into bloatheads. Yeah, maybe. I never thought about that. Jumping... Oh, shit! Jumping ahead! Fuck! Why? Why didn't I look? Oh, I fell into the abyss. Oh... Gotta run all the way back there again. I hate it here. Okay. Well, maybe we can run past most of those enemies. Get to the bridge. I'm gonna try that. I hate it here. God, I hate it here. Yeah, we do cross over that the first time. Well, when we're fighting Sith, but I didn't really look down. So there's probably just a big river here in the future, and I didn't pay it any mind. If I go like this way, I can maybe get around the ambush. That's where the ambush is. Is that an item? Well, it's probably on the other side. Yeah. Okay, let's hop down here. And there we go. We may still have guys on us, but they've got to have a max aggro range. We're surely away. Yeah, it's fine. Enemies in Dark Souls just aren't even real, bro. Why would you even be bothered by an enemy in Dark Souls when you can just run away? It is, in fact, that simple. Okay, so I really got to watch my feet around here and pay heed to messages telling me about imminent falls. Now, I'll kill you. I want your weapon. I don't know if they dropped that. Obviously, you're not going to be able to use it like they do. It's not a Bloodborne trick weapon. There's not a good enough game for that. Soul level 1 experience. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah. Knowing how viable it is to really run past everything, it makes sense how you can do that. And with Pyromancy, yeah, just another bit of the Guardian set. Could read the description for that, though. Where would that be? Not really any sorting. I still didn't buy the bottomless box. I knew I forgot to do something. Stone Knights are golems animated by magic. Their enchanted helms are oppressively heavy. And they're guardians of the forest sanctuary. And we didn't already know. Yeah, it's like the abyss is literally bursting through the ground and tearing it apart. I should rate that message up. I'm going to go back and rate the other message. The one that I should have paid attention to, because that's a good one. In a good spot. There you go. Okay. So... Oh, hello, Mr. Pitchfork. You're not tending to the garden over here. There's no plants. You're just slacking off. Ooh, item. Elizabeth mushroom. Yes. They're, like, all the consumable mushrooms are named after Elizabeth, and they continue to be. Oh, I haven't used that Firekeeper soul yet. Oh, shit. I have to do that at some point. Yeah, whenever I get to a bonfire next, I can walk back to the future. Just go to Firelink, cash that in, and then bone back. Assuming there's not a teleport. I don't know. All the ones here, all the bonfires here might be teleportable. I'm not sure. It's HP regen. Large medicinal mushroom of Elizabeth, keeper of the sanctuary. Eating this mushroom invigorates the flesh and greatly restores HP for a limited duration. Its dramatic effect can make the difference between a warrior's life and death. Handy to have. It's more Demon Soulsy because we went to the past. Neat. Okay, let's see what's over this way. Aside from, you know, more of you guys falling on your ass. You're embarrassed. What would Dusk say? Come on. Don't embarrass yourself like that. Oh, God. They really do blend in with the trees, these guys. Well. Moss, thank you. All are teleports indeed. And yeah, I'll buy a box. Oh, look at the little animation for the Guardian. Looking out for trespassers. There's so many cute animations in this DLC. Like, even though this area is effectively reused content, it feels like a lot of effort went into it. Which I appreciate. Guardian armor. Guardian ape. No, wrong game. Not Guardian ape. Oh, I love Great Combustion. What a great pyromancy. Still fairly well spaced. There's reason to walk around, even with teleports. Okay, good, good. So whenever I get to a bonfire next... Oh, goes Great Arrow! Go. I don't know how you say his name, but... Great Arrow used by Hawkeye Go. I'm going to say Go. One of Lord Gwyn's 4 knights. For dragon slaying, requires a great bow. Go personally crafts each stone tip and wraps the shaft tightly with tree bark. Go is sick. The only hint of the 4 knights that we get in base game is Ornstein and like the Wolf and Hornet rings and Artorias' grave. But here we get the rest of them. The other 3 are here in the DLC. They're great. Guardian Ape, best boss in Sekiro. I don't remember if I did Guardian Ape. I only played it basically when it came out. And I didn't play it extensively. And I've never attempted to go back to it. Like every other Souls game that I haven't finished, I guess except Elden Ring as well. I've gone back to it, like, multiple times to play more of it. That's a lot of Abyss. We sure we have enough flowers for this? Oh, man. I don't remember if I did a Guardian Ape. I definitely know the twist of Guardian Ape is the secret second phase. Shitting and farting and basically ignores the dumb posture system. Yeah, he throws shit at you because funny monkey. They do that. And he's got a centipede in him. It's one of the things that I know about Sekiro's plot and its lore is that there are centipedes that make you immortal. And you've got to tear them out of people. Which is sick as fuck, by the way. Fuck. For all my complaints about Sekiro, which I will address by playing it again one day, but for all those complaints, some sick fucking execution animations in that game. Soul. S-O-V-L. Okay, this is putting us in this direction. There's a Chrissy Lizzie. Yay. He's trying to lead us into these guardians. Oh, fuck. Well, I was going to say, little do I know, I don't mind dealing with guardians. I mind missing my Titanite lizard stuff. I don't need them, though. I don't need them. It's just for the fun. Just for the fuck of it. Oh, fucking hell, the follow-up. Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Okay. And there is a second Guardian. Good. You're basically dead. Just, yeah, don't let him do that follow-up. I like that it's a move where it has a startup and then he chooses whether or not to do a follow-up based on whether you're there or not. That's cool. All bosses that don't block every attack are more fun than the ones that do. More insecure as a mess. I barely understood what I was doing half the game. I mean, that's me in every Dark Souls that isn't this one. Every FromSoft game that isn't this one, pretty much. Like Dark Souls 2, there's the war with the giants, and there's Vendrick, and Nashandra was kind of behind it all. And that's about it. That's all I know. And then Dark Souls 3, I guess I know more about Dark Souls 3 because I've been researching it, but from my actual playthrough, not so much. But, you know, I guess I know some stuff that happens in 3. Like, obviously, the lords are unwilling to link the flame. It's just become a regular ritual now. So with that, we can go down. But they're refusing to do it. So the lands themselves are physically converging to make it happen. And then there's the DLC plot, which is interesting, and etc., etc. And I was looking into stuff with Karth, because Karth is kind of heavily involved in the background of the plot, and was originally going to appear as part of the Lothric and Lorien boss fight as the last phase, which would have been sick as fuck. Yeah, look at them. They're actually trimming the trees. Such nice little animation work. We very rarely see enemies interacting with the environment as part of their idle animation in the base game. Like, the only example I can think of is the man-eaters. Or, like, that one man-eater in the depth that's, like, working at her table. Most of the game, you're collecting ingredients to make a perfume to attract a gigantic straw man. Yeah, I know there's a straw man that carries you up a mountain. Not sure why I couldn't just walk there, but maybe I was just not paying attention. Yeah, and look, there's Ulasil. It was just there. And is presumably buried or just completely gone in the present. Yeah, I know there's that. I know there's the dragon thing at one point. And you, like, stab its eye to get its tear. Which is cool. And there's the folding screen monkeys. There's all stuff I didn't get to in my playthrough. That's all way beyond me. Just stuff I've seen people do. And there's the big fish. I never saw the big fish. But story stuff. There's the rival guy, and he has, like, his grandfather in him or something for some reason, and then he's the final boss. What that has to do with the core plot, whatever the core plot is, I don't know. I don't know. Like, there's certainly value in the mystique of that style of FromSoft plot, but I was saying last time, I would definitely appreciate more games like this that have a bit more of a forward-facing plot. But I think this game does a fairly good job. Even if you just, I mean, yeah, even if you're just following the instructions and you're not looking at any of the lore, and you haven't watched any lore videos, you're at least being told, like, you need to go break the undead curse, do this. Or, you know, you get Karth, and he kind of gives you the lowdown on more of what is actually gone on. And then he's like, do this. So it's like you're getting your instruction on what you should do, and you're being told why you should do it. Which a lot of these games don't do. Assume it's flooded. Most of the water in Darkroot is not here. Yeah, and like the big lake where the Hydra is, the water level's lower there too, so it probably is just flooded. Neat if you could see it from somewhere in the present, but that's fine. And yeah, there's like, what else do I know about Sekiro? I don't know. There's the young master, that guy, he's important for some reason, and we are supposed to care about him. There's the stuff with Sekiro's dad, John Sekiro, his dad. What else? What else happens? I don't know. I'm finished it. I haven't played it to that extent, so I don't know. So yeah, this is where the actual Forest Guardians are. It's where the cat is. In that windowsill. But not anymore. And now there's an elevator, so we can go down. And obviously, everything down here is flooded in the future. Now we should be able to activate that elevator, the shortcutting. Is that... I think that's just the Artorias fight. Yeah. It makes sense we have this shortcut then. Oh, look who it is! It's the Bloodborne character. Look at him! He's just... Well, he's stylistically different, but you know, there's a lot of time between these two games, but... You're not gonna tell me this man wasn't transported from Bloodborne.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me.
Yeah.
We are both strangers
it.
in this strange land. But at least now there are two of us.
Yeah, he's presumably from further in the future. Which is not going to be Bloodborne. I was talking before about I don't really like the idea of a lot of these games existing in the same canon. Like with Night Rain. Yeah, he's neat. He's got like a doctor's bag, and he's got his cool hat and his mask. He's so neat. His blades, little stuff tucked into his gear. He's so cool. We don't learn much of anything about him. He's just here from another future. Or the game you're finding a sword that can kill a mortal. That's right, the Mortal Blade. At the end, your rival man turns up having found a conveniently unmentioned second sword that kills immortals, but that can also birth dead relatives. Even if he kills you with the sword that kills immortals, the player character keeps being immortal. Yeah. Good one from. He's got green blossoms, he's got clumps. Standard stuff, basically. He's got humanity, which is nice. Arrows. Nothing we really care about.
Did you happen across Knight Artorias?
Not yet.
Legendary abyss walker from the old tale.
Yeah, his
Well, if you
future
haven't, it's
still
just as
has,
well.
like,
He's
the
a
history we
colourless
know.
sort, if you ask me.
Like, in his future, they know about Artorias and all that shit. But, you know, it's kind of a thing with Bloodborne, is that Yharnam is just a self-contained place that you're an outsider to. So, I mean, it could theoretically happen in the same setting, but
What did
there's
that
no
giant
point to even
mushroom
thinking
make
about
you
that.
do?
It's dumb.
Not that I care. It's none of my business.
You definitely trust people that chuckle like that.
I've little to talk about, really. Oh, you know me. What do I know?
Future knowledge. Give me, like, lottery numbers. Okay. Alright, I'll see you around.
Long.
Hey, he's so cool. He's just there. He's just here. Just because. Alright, we've got this elevator now, so that's going to be our boss run for Artorias. We don't have that many... Well, we'll see. We'll see how we do. We'll just have a crack against Artorias, and we'll see how it goes. Man, honestly, even the way they draw attention to Chester being here by having candles lit next to him, because otherwise he blends in. That's the same way they indicate NPCs in Bloodborne, because you have all the window NPCs, and you can tell that they're NPCs because they've got, like, the lights on. in their house. It's shockingly consistent with what we know. I guess we can look down here. I think we might be heading out Calamite Way. I think Calamite... We're not going to do Calamite before doing... I don't think we can. Because we have to go to shoot him down. So we have to deal with Artorias first. But we will kill Calamite. Because Calamite is really fucking cool. Oh, Jesus. Regular dogs! Or are these snake dogs? What's up with these dogs? It's been a while since we fought dogs. Yeah, they're kind of scaly. Like crocodile dogs. With jackal heads. Weird. Forgot about those. Large soul of brave warrior. Yeah, I remember there being that like scattering of items in the Calamite arena. And if you haven't shot him down, he just flies over and kill you. So I'm not going to fall for that. We're not going to have that happen. There's been logging down here. Neat. There's all these growths. Oh, fuck, dog. I'm looking at growths. Stop it. God, we haven't had to deal with a dog-like enemy since Blighttown. It was such a blessing. I'm definitely going to have to go back and get more heals now. This will not be the run where I go get Artorias. Anyway, the growths. I want to look at the growths. So I assume these are maybe some result of the Abyss as well. Because they look all dark and twisted and abyssy. That's another consequence of the Abyss. And I guess another reason to do... thingy. Whatever it's called. To prevent the spread. I don't think we want to go beyond that door. So I don't know why I'm down here at all. I'm not getting anything from this. I'm just forcing myself to engage with dogs. Yeah, a lot of messages. Need Saint. Good luck. Weakness Giant. That's a good one. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'll be back for you, Calamite. But he's sick. The Black Dragon of Calamity belongs in Monster Hunter. And he's got a single glowing eye that can levitate you to death. Which I think you get as a ring. And then the ring just gives you a debuff. If you wanted another, even harder way to play the game, you could play with that ring on. I don't remember what it does. It's just horrid. Okay, well, we'll just have a search around the area before I go back and replenish. Ah, that's another shortcut. Probably down to Ulasil. That we can't do yet. Yeah, good. Good environment design. Just having a kind of a hub area with a lot of shortcuts that you can just beeline through once you've got them all open. And again, Ulasil. It's pretty huge, Ulasil. Very tall. Like, Ulasil built itself tall over what was below. Okay, I can't take this for no real reason. That's the bridge where the Giant Dad happens in the video with Giant Dad. Single eye. Is it not a single eye? Is it like with the basilisks again, where it draws your attention, but it does have actual eyes? Look, that's where Giant Dad does the pose in the video. The ring made from the eye makes you permanently have the curse when he looks at you with the eye. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. You can see the lower bits down there, but that's where it's at. Places where legendary events occurred. Hallowed ground. Nah, we should just do it. Let's just have a go. I have to try. Yes, yeah. Tears. I can't take this. Be wary of despair. We'll see how we go. With 2 flasks. Oh yeah, we get to see one of these Ulasil guys. Artorias is still doing his thing, even though he's been taken by the Abyss. He's hunting down the other ones touched by it. A bit of him is still in there. And he's got a broken arm. Like, we're not fighting him at full strength, and we never do. Because his arm is broken. And he's corrupted. He's so fucking cool. He's Mr. Dark Souls 1. Oh, the coolest fucker ever. Mr. Guts, John Berserk, yes. Look at that. It throws the corpse at you. He's so guts. Oh. Yeah, he's going to be attacking very quickly, so I assume my storms just aren't going to work. Unless he does something like that. It just takes a while to do an attack. Oh. Okay, so he's got that little splash. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. Okay, that's bad. That's a rare, like, multi-hit attack while you're down. Oh. Stinger. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was foolish. I'm going to die, having done no damage. I just want to see if I can Tempest him. Yeah, no. I could, but I might change out my loadout here. And I should go upgrade my flasks. And get the bottomless box. I'm going to do the things I said I would do. Now that we're back here. Let's head back to Firelink Shrine. I hope we can check... I should have gone back before we started the DLC. And see if Sieglind is here. If I accidentally freed her, which I don't think I did. I think she is just, like, right up front here. Yeah, we never saw Patches again. I feel like he's supposed to come here and be a merchant. Unless I'm thinking of Dark Souls 3, because he does do that in 3.
Agreed to link the fire.
Oh, yeah.
I thank you sincerely.
I didn't agree to that. I'm sorry. Did Frampt not tell you?
And I can die human.
Broken Arms also his dominant one.
I will do all that I can.
It's so cool. Like, he's got so many debuffs, and he's still such a badass.
Please.
Sick. Sorry, I'm not linking the fire. I'm just not gonna do it. I didn't go get that Blighttown Firekeeper soul either, but it's fine. We're fine, we're fine. Right, let's head over to Andre. Under the parish. And buy the box from him. I'm gonna have to chomp on a consumable soul or two, but that's fine. And then I'll clean my inventory. Right, hello. And before we do the next fight, I'll do the plant update, because it's a good opportunity. I still have the fucking stinky ring on. Not stinky ring, but... I guess we should put the steel protection on, because he's not doing elemental damage. So put steel protection on. Kindling. I don't know if I'll kindle. I'm not thinking of kindling. I don't know why I have 20 flasks. I've not kindled any of those bonfires. I think I kindled one bonfire like once, and it wasn't any of the ones I've been at today. So I don't know why I have 20 flasks. Unless there's some part of progression that just does that. Right, how much is it for the thing? Oh, right, you want the Divine Ember. Sure, sorry, I skipped your dialogue, Andre. Firelink looks kindled. It does look kindled, but I didn't do it. I did not do it. I promise you, I've not kindled Firelink bonfire. I could just be lying to you, but I'm not. It's true. Wait, do you not have it? Wait, who has the bottomless box?
I'll be seeing you.
Do I have the bottomless box? Wait, I thought I didn't have the bottomless box. I don't have the bottomless box. Who has it? I thought he had it. I didn't. You have to believe me. Actress has lied before about not dying to Pinwheel. That wasn't a lie. That was a matter of interpretation. Where I was interpreting it correctly and you weren't. It was the babies. It was the babies that did that. Okay, who sells the bottomless box? I know we've seen it. I thought Andre had it. Oh, Undead Merchant Male or Dummel. Okay. Probably go into the depths. Is the depths the easiest way to go? Or do I want to... Oh, do I have to go all the way? It's going to be a pain no matter where I go. I'm going to go get it. Fuck, get me back to Firelink. Okay. Or, I mean, the run to the depths isn't that bad, though. It does look kindled, but I didn't do this. I swear to God. I swear I didn't do this. It was not me. It was the one-armed man. We'll go to the depths. I want to go talk to Domhnall again. Donald should be in Fire Link? Oh, right! I forgot he moves to Fire Link. He goes to the spot where you have to jump. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Menuing. No, I like Donald. Donald is good. Donald of Xena. I totally forgot he goes here. You just triggered an ancient memory. Holy hell. There's so many things to know about this game. There's like NPC quest lines we just haven't seen any of. Like, presumably just Sieglind isn't gonna happen this run because of the order in which we've done things. We never saw Shiva. Ow. Fuck it. Everyone else we pretty much did. I don't think we did all of Rhea because we didn't see her in... Yeah, he's over there now. But we didn't see Rhea in Duke's Archives unless that dead body was her, which it might be. Hi, Nas. Hello. Hey. Hi, Shamai. I didn't expect to meet you here, but I forgot. Right. Yes. Bottomless box. Oh, right. You can buy the master key from him. That's right. Right, so I just need 1,000 for the box. Yeah. I just needed to see how many souls I needed. Then I can chomp on them. Chomp on a soul, as you do. Is that enough? Yeah, that's exactly enough. Hi, Shemai. There we go. Yes, thank you. Bottomless box. Right, now I can clean up my inventory. We're just, well, we're dealing with Artorias, but I just had to go do a couple things that I forgot to do before we departed for the DLC. And we're doing Pyromancy. And yeah, for some reason, my bonfire is just mysteriously kindled. I didn't do this. Oh yeah, how's it going?
Oh, there you are. Just so you know, Master Logan has left.
Yeah, I know. We've rescued him.
It seems that he is still determined to find the famed regal archives in Anor Londo. I intend to search for him. Only before I leave...
Do you ever leave?
There's one thing I wish to do. You see, Master Logan has left most of his books. With them, I could teach you Logan sorcery. You have done much to assist
so you
me.
could buy Logan's stuff while you don't have access to him?
That Logan has to share.
Sure. That's cool. Remember, Manus is the man in us. That's true. It's like making an assumption. Making a Manus makes a man out of you and us. Or something. Right, I'm gonna clean my inventory. I have too much shit. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I put all these things away. I don't need them. Messy. Oh, I don't know if I've ever used this menu, ever. What the fuck? Okay, okay, you can just use the sticks to quickly deposit stuff. Weird. Very weird. But we're not going to use most of this. And I keep having to search through the inventory for new stuff that we care about, so... I'll keep my original set. That has historical importance. There you go. And the rest can go in the trash. Even your set, Tarkus. Even your set. Dark Moon, Firekeeper, whatever your name is. Not the equipped stuff. I'll keep the antiquated dress. For fun. Yeah. Rhea's set. Dingy crap. Shiva's set. Just get it all out. So I don't have to keep looking at it. Especially all this duplicate stuff that I have a million of. That can all go. That's the main thing, really. Silver Knight set. Chandler set. Painting Guardian set. The helmets. We can keep the Guardian stuff because we're building up that set. Oh, I have the whole set. All right, that can go away then. Never mind. Havel set. I'll keep the Xanthus set because it's funny. Mask of the Father has to stay. Sunlight Maggot and Symbol of Avarice are useful. All right. And I should probably do the same with weapons. Just keep cool stuff. Get rid of stuff I don't care about, especially duplicate stuff. No, I'll keep a Black Knight sword because they're cool. Moonlight Greatsword has to stay, of course. Great swords in general are cool. Duplicate Great Machetes can go. Duplicate falchions can go. The enchanted falchion. Yeah, just get rid of duplicates as far as weapons go, I think. my club +2 classic. Get rid of all these spears. Just keep the lightning spear. I'll keep both halberds, because one of them is historically important. Keep both dark hands, of course. A crossbow. We have 2 skull lanterns, that's right. Duplicates of these. Don't need any of them, but, you know, bunch of boulder shields that I just have from farming. There you go. There's a little bit of cleaning. Manus being the man in us, the jealous dragon being called Seath. Some Tolkien tier writing. Truly, truly genius. Ahead of his time. Right, back. We go back. We go do DLC. Yes. This is not the one I wanted to do. No. I was like, right, wait, why were there 2? But yeah, there were 2. There's one at the start. Go back. Ulasil Sanctuary. There you go. Then we'll think about our spells. Actually, before we think about our spells, let's do a plant update. Let me sit down for this plant update. There you go. But yeah, been hard at work cleaning the greenhouse again. I've kind of done like the last big pass on it now. Might give it another rinse down, but I've cleaned the whole thing basically 3 times now. Just going over it again and getting any spots I missed and stuff. It is coriander time. We'll do that at the end. But yeah, so I've started work on using up the unripe tomatoes that I harvested when I was scrapping all the tomato plants. And it's cool seeing these. You can see the ones that were approaching being ripe. Like there's a bit of red in the center when they're cut up. It's neat. But I started work on making this into chutney because you can apparently do that. You can use unripe green tomatoes to make chutney. So I've done that, and it's like, what's in it? There's like onion, there's apple, there's some other thing that I tried that was like a raisin but not, and it was okay. But I don't remember what it's called right now. So yeah, cut a bunch of these up, put them all together with some onion, I think. And then there's also this, which is where some of the other stuff is. That was being cooked up first, and then the tomatoes go in, and then it all was just left for a while until it became more like this. And right, oh yeah, yes, before, yeah, this is when it was cut up. This was earlier today. The other thing that was done here is that there's just a bunch of salt put in there, and then you leave it for a while, and it draws out all the moisture. I should have gotten a better picture of it, but like if you tip this bowl over a little bit, you can see the moisture that's been drawn out of there. So I did that. But yeah, that all goes in the pot and becomes like this, and then it's chutney, and then it's gonna go in jars, and because you have it cold, apparently, chutney. We'll see. I've never had chutney. And thank you, Nos, for the follow. Sorry, this is just a thing I do, if you're not aware. You haven't seen any of the plant stuff, but I grow a lot of my own crops and food and stuff, and we talk about it on stream. But this is more of a food update because I'm making this chutney. I also had this. I had some of this today. I haven't had any of the chutney yet, but I had some of this. It's pasta, obviously, but the sauce is the homemade sauce made from my tomatoes. And that was really, really nice. Had that, and it was there's some mushroom in there as well. That was very tasty. Very, very tasty. Hopefully more of that in the future. And yeah, this is the current state of the greenhouse. There used to be a lot more in here. But the tomato plants are done, so I've cleaned everything out for the turn of the season and cleaned the whole place out because it was kind of gross in there and needed cleaning out. It got no food hole unless you have a biofuel reactor. Basically, yeah, I'm the thing in the middle of my face isn't an eye. This is the lore, by the way, for anyone unaware. It's a matter maker, basically. It's like a 3D printer, but more advanced, but it can also take matter in, so I can absorb the matter that way and then calculate what its taste would be. That's how it works. Clean, but I miss the wild and overwhelming growth. Me too. I mean, the what are they? The mini things up at top. I don't have a good picture of it here. What are they called again? Why can't I remember any names of anything today? But those are still kind of climbing up. I wasn't able to move those. But it's we're gonna build it back up again over the autumn and the winter because a lot isn't in here right now. This is just post cleaning, small stuff that can be moved in. But there's gonna be more potatoes. There's gonna be more peas. There's gonna be the broad beans are gonna be moved back in here. I haven't done that yet. So there's gonna be more growth, not on the level as of what we've had up till now, but that will happen again in summer and spring. Steal your spare oil and gas. I've got some to spare, sure. Sure. But yeah, I also replanted the herbs that I bought and didn't grow from scratch. And I also actually got another one that I forgot to mention. That's why there's four. Um, on the top you've got the thing I can't remember the name of, and the spinach to the right of it, and then below the 3 spinach tubs is the herbs, and I'm trying to remember the order. It's like mint, rosemary, which is the new one, coriander, and basil. Yes, that's it. That is the correct order as well, left to right. That's what's growing there. Plus everything else that's ongoing. Like there's some more chard and stuff like that, and just little assorted things that have been growing that have moved inside now. And I'm gonna get the heater in there soon. That's a big part of this cleanup. Is I find it was too late, very late, but I got a heater for the greenhouse, so conditions will be a lot better in there now. So that'll be set up soon. Rosemary is peak herb. Always have it stocked. I'm looking forward to trying all of them. Because they all smell really nice and very, very strong when you rub the leaves. But anyway, speaking of those herbs, this is what's next to me right now. This is some coriander. I picked some just before the start of the stream because there's the thing that people know about coriander is that a percent of the population have a gene that makes coriander taste like soap or whatever. And this is it. And I have it in my hand right now. So I'm just gonna chomp on some coriander and see what it tastes like. Here we go. Hmm. 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 I I it kind of does taste like soap. I might have the gene. Like it tastes like a herb, but it does taste like dish soap. I kind of get it. I kind of get it. I'm gonna try some more. It's not bad. It kind of feels like it's on the brink between tasting like just regular greenery. It doesn't like have the intense like bad like yuck taste as if it were actually soap, but it does kind of taste like soap. I'm gonna go in for another one. Yeah, like it feels because the texture being different and the taste not being as strong. It kind of feels like like I'm eating a piece of paper that like a few hours ago was soaked in like diluted dish soap. If that makes any sense. I'm gonna go in for more. Hmm. Yeah, I think I might be programmed with the gene. That's messed up, man. But now I know. I'll have the rest of it. I gotta experience the taste. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. Well, there you go. I don't know. Like, what? Hold on. What, like, percentage of the population has that? I gotta find out. Coriander gene. Let's see. Factory receptor 6A2 is a protein in humans is encoded by the OR6A2 gene. Mm-hmm. In charge with odor molecules in the nose, the perception of a smell. Okay, variation in this gene has been identified as a likely cause why some people enjoy the smell and taste of coriander, while others are extremely repulsed by it. Depending on ancestry, between 3% and 21% of the population report disliking coriander. Some associate with an intensely unpleasant taste, including a combination of soap and vomit. It's not like that, so maybe I don't have it, but it is kind of soapy. Or say that is similar to the foul-smelling odor emitted by stink bugs. Definitely not that. Suggested to be due to the presence of aldehyde chemicals, which may be present in soap, various detergents, coriander, and several species of stink bugs. Okay, so it tastes like soap because it has stuff from soap in it. Supposed to taste kind of citrus and fresh if you don't have it. I guess that's what I wanted to know, is what I should be tasting if I don't have it. I have an almost violent reaction to it. I have to ask every time for restaurants to remove it. It's definitely not citrus or fresh. Like, there's nothing fresh about it for me. It just tastes like soap. Weird. It's weird that it can be so different, too. But that's the nature of, like, genetics, I guess. You know? It's easy to think that your perception of reality is objective, but there's no real way to know that. Yeah, it's really weird. It's weird that there's such a range of people's reactions to it as well. So I don't know. I guess the mutation can go different ways, because it's supposed to be citrusy and fresh, which it isn't. Or it's supposed to, like, taste like vomit or, like, stink bug smell, which it certainly doesn't. Yeah, weird. Very weird. I wonder about if there's other stuff like that for taste. You wouldn't think it would just be that. That would be weird. No people that have the gene that have managed to trick themselves to like it anyway. I could see myself doing that because it's not, like, it's not aggressive for me. I mean, maybe that's the thing. That, like, it's all dependent on the same gene, but the gene can be mutated in different ways. To be, you know, say for you, it's probably really severe. For me, it's like, it tastes like soap, but I'm not, like, it's not initiating a gag reflex or anything like that. Right, what should we bring? We need stuff that casts fairly quickly and that we can cast from range. I think we should go very fireball-y. Definitely bring Great Combustion. We've got another combustion in this DLC, but it's later, I think. I don't know exactly where it is. We will track it down, though. So I'm going to bring a Tempest or a Chaos Storm. I'll bring Tempest just in case I can use it, but I'm not going to hold my breath on that. Yeah, I could certainly see myself, like, eating something that has it in it. Because it's not aggressively bad, but it's not good. It tastes like soap. Served a coriander-rich Indian dish. I'd rather just have bread and rice. Damn, I'm probably gonna keep trying it since I've got the plant anyway. And try food with it in as well, or food, you know, garnished with it, just to see how it interacts. It's fairly mild for me. I guess it gives me the freedom to do so. But yeah, that was interesting. I'm glad it wasn't just, this tastes nice. That would be decidedly less interesting as a stream bit, but there you go. But I guess it would have been funnier if it tasted like vomit, which it didn't, so I didn't get the most content out of it, but it was whatever. Oh, right, shit, yeah, gotta send this up. Like, roll off that edge. Hey, I'm waiting for an elevator here. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Get away from me. What are we doing here? Oh, jeez. Oh, it's just a corpse. A fucking scarecrow jump scare. My god. Alright, let's have another Krakatotorius. We'll give him some great combustions this time. Be a bit more sensible, as much as I want to just make him explode with pillars of flame. This is the right thing to do. You can see him in there. Beyond the fog. You can see his own abyss fog radiating out. Scary. He's almost stronger than a fog wall. Oh, fuck. I gotta learn his timings. Oh, I missed. Okay. Oh, no. I'm missing a lot. Okay, that's respectable damage. Let's see about getting my souls back. He's doing that. Okay, good thing he dodged away from me before he did that. I don't know. Is that like a phase change? It might be. Is he more glowy now? Glows in the dark. Oh, perfect frame, perfect drink. Oh, shit. Eye bones. Yeah, it's Artorias. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is going to kill me. I can't get out of this. That's... Oh. I guess it's... I can't really complain too much about that move, because it's just equivalent to a move that does more damage in a single hit. But it does feel annoying when you're just getting whacked. Oh, well. That was a phase change. Okay, cool. Yeah, we do good damage to him with Great Combustion. The 8 Great Combustions that we have certainly isn't going to be enough to kill him, but we've got our other somewhat quicker casting spells. Not as quick as that, but he does leave some fairly large openings. So we should be fine. It'll just take a few attempts. And I did remember to send the elevator back up, so my trip down is easier, thank God. There we go. When Artorias morbs, he gains a buff that increases his damage. You can stack the buff until every hit is a one-hit kill. Oh! Hit him enough while he morbs, he cuts it out. Oh! Okay. I don't know if I would be able to hit him enough, but it might be worth a try. Good tip. I will keep this morb tech in mind. But either way, he shouldn't be too bad. Say this to start. I am fairly strong. Yeah, stick drift hasn't been too bad to me today. It's still happening. And I need to probably take my controller apart and isopropyl alcohol it. But for now, we're okay. Ah, getting greedy. Okay. Very dodgeable. Greed. The greed works. Greed pays. That's him morbing. I'm not going to this time because I got my souls back, but good to keep in mind. Ooh. The multi-hit. Okay. Worth. Oh, not worth. Nah. Oh, I couldn't frame perfect at that time. A lot of damage, though. So we did whiff one Great Combustion during that, so probably landing every Great Combustion is going to do nearly all his health. That's pretty good. Damn. Got a stance breaking, which should be interesting for a Pyromancy build. I don't like the sound of interesting. Interesting sounds like nearly impossible. But I'll give it a go. Because he's going to morb at least once. Because we're working through his health fairly quickly. If we were doing it slower, I'm sure he would do it more. But, you know, if we can just take a bit less damage each run, that would be okay. By the way, I don't know why I'm having so many Estises. I don't know why I have 17 Estises now. But isn't it usually... Because, you know, we were at Firelink. That gives me a bunch. And then you go somewhere and you keep it. But then if you die, you lose it. That's the way it usually goes. And then you reset the default of whatever bonfire you're on. But that isn't happening now. There's so many things I don't understand. Nothing makes any sense. Oh well. Probably gonna burn... It's not like I need that many. I don't need many. I just need to hit him a bunch. Yeah, I'll give it a go. When he morbs, I'll, I guess, try to whack him. I could just spend my combustions on him, though. Doesn't really matter either way. Okay. Oh, yeah, that hits twice. Gotta remember that. Okay. Morb. I can't even hit him. No, it was pointless. No, I'm not doing that anymore. Oh, I'm dead. All right. No, I'm not fucking around with that mechanic. Just kill him. Got any other pyromancy spells? Adequate combustion, perhaps? I mean, I've got regular combustion. I've got nothing that's a better fit. I've got nothing that's better to use than combustion. So once I'm done with combustion, I'm probably just going to fireball him. I have a few fireballs equipped right now. But combustion... I mean, there's fire surge. But I should be able to do it with this. I just need to be able to get a fireball out, which should be doable. Oh, the big firestorm for a slow move. Yeah, that's smart. Maybe. If I can cast it in time and, like, get in range in time. I'll try it, though. Fuck. I will try it. But Combustion is probably the best just all-rounder Pyromancy spell. Until, you know, I get the one that I'm going to get in this DLC, which I won't have much use for, because the game's nearly over. But, you know, because it's a really quick cast, and it does a lot of damage. It's very short range, but in a fight like this, that's absolutely fine. Okay. But yeah, the goal is to just use all my combustions on him. If I can hit all... We hit all but, like, one on him on a previous attempt, and it did 90% of his health. So, yeah, I'll combustion, and I'll try to use a Tempest when he mobs, and hope that works. Fuck. Yeah, and if you just get hit by that, he puts you in the wombo. But since it's early fight, that's not doing much damage. Fuck. Not a fan of that move. Brain perfect. Okay. Yeah. I should have figured since he was dodging so far away, he was going to morb. No, he interrupted it. If I could react to it perfectly, yeah, maybe. But as I see it, there's no point. Just do the thing that works instead of things that don't work. Yeah, I thought maybe he was going to do that again. He didn't that time. Avoided his splash, though. Yeah, that one. The one... okay, that one he doesn't repeat. Sometimes he repeats it. I don't know how it works, man. Fuck. Okay, that... He's just going to repeat. Okay. Okay. Hi, Chronocle. No, I'm not winning. Because I keep doing the things chat tells me to do, instead of what I know works. Yeah, no, just combustion and then fireball. Honestly, probably fireball his slow move. Because that gives us a bit more range. We don't have the time to cast any firestorms. Because it takes way too long. Like, maybe. So you can tell when he's going to do it because he backs really far off. So maybe you could. But there's no guarantee we break his poise and interrupt the cast. And we have to be close enough that if he does get it off, it's going to hit us. So I think it's better just, you know, mid-range fireball. I mean, even if we fireball, fireballs have very close range. There's no long-range stuff in Pyromancy. Even a fireball might not work. We just have to not get hit and be wary that he's gonna maybe do his chain smashes. But it's hard to tell when he's gonna do that and when he's not. ISO notify storm. I agree. I agree. It's good sometimes. It's good on things... Oh, right. There you go. Nope. There you go. It's good on things that are a lot slower, but any boss that's, like, your size and doesn't have something that you can, like, block them with. I was thinking back to Ornstein and Smokes. We used it on them. There it was great, because you can just get some shit in the way. And it's perfect. Yeah. Right. Just play it by the book. Fuck, I'm bad at that move. Okay, I shouldn't have said I was bad at that move, because he's just going to spam it. Okay, he's just going to spam the same move. I see how it is, Artorias. I know what you are. Bad start. Yeah, we like him doing the big leaps. They're the most dodgeable. Ah, I missed one. Okay, I'm not good at that either. I shouldn't dodge back for it, certainly. Oh, I always dodge early. He's got such long animations. Get dodged. Dipshit. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna let him mob so I can heal. Maybe fireball him a bit. Oh, I missed. But we can maintain our range with fireballs. And be safer from a lot of these attacks. Okay. No, he's just... It's kind of the Dark Souls problem where you're just always on the back foot because you're always trying to heal, but they attack so quickly that you can never quite heal as much as you might like. And it just creates a very frustrating experience, and every single one of these games does this. It's like, I don't know how you fix that problem, necessarily. Because, like, the bosses need to attack and be aggressive. They can't give you too many big openings, but also, you know, how are you supposed to heal in some circumstance? What are your options? I truly don't know. I can think of several bosses from every single one of these games where I end up in that situation where it's like I take a bunch of damage and it's more damage than I'm comfortable having. So I'm like, okay, I need to back off and heal. So I back off and heal. But in the process of backing off and healing, I get hit again. And then I need to, again, do the same thing because I can't quite heal up as much as I would like to. And then I end up out of Estus, and then I end up dead. And over all the years and many hours that I've played these games, I've never had a solution to that outside of just not getting hit. The skillless refused to get good, and good taste was no more. Nah, Emmerich, I can't believe your fingers smell so bad they can ignite shit. Yeah, we've got regular stinky spells, but I don't use them because they're not very good with you know, the various mists. Yeah, explosive smell is ideal. There you go. Okay, he's immediately morbing. I'm just gonna let him do it. Thanks for the handshake and the pat, Emmerich. Okay, I waited for a second that caused me to miss. But I was waiting to see if he was going to do the second plunge. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, I would like to heal soon. Oh, fuck. Well, down I go. Yeah, kind of like the mechanic of him morbing to get more damage is cool, but I don't like that attack. I think that attack does too much damage, considering you can't get out of that. It's not even a grab where there's the extremely obscure mechanic that no one is ever going to know, where you can mash out of it. What can you possibly do? Just don't get hit by that attack that looks like all the other attacks. The weird spells in the first one. Kinda. There's a lot that I don't use. Night Rain do be looking weird with this new update. I want to play Night Rain someday. I gotta play more Elden Ring first, probably. But it looks interesting. I had kind of fallen off this genre of game for a while, but now I'm back and curious about them again. Because I love Dark Souls 1. I've beaten this. I've played a lot of 2 and I've played a lot of 3. And then it was just Elden Ring. I was kind of burnt out. But now I could go back to it again. Ignore the pyromancies and walk up to him instead. Unless that isn't accurate enough to your build. Walk up to him? Ignore the pyromancies. What? You want me to not do damage? Do you want me to melee? What are you asking me to do? How explain? I don't understand. Because pyromancy is where my hit him with your halberd. I try. We'll see how much damage that does. Fuck. Jack shit. Why? Why do you keep telling me to do things that suck? The strategy is fine. I just need to not get hit. I'm doing the best damage thing I can do. And I'm in the heal spiral. The problem with going in is that I'm also at the same range to get attacked. There you go. There you go. No, pyromancy good. I'm not gonna be tricked into not doing pyromancies. Pyromancies do so much more damage. My build is not made for melee. The pyromancies are not the problem. He might step in it. Oh, yeah, he took damage from stepping in it. Fuck. Okay, that's the splash. Oh, I wasn't sure if I was in range for that one. Oh. Getting too cocky. Okay, we're out of that. Time for fireballs. Oh, yes. Step back into it. Oh. Yeah, more idiot. More idiot. Fuck you. Another one. He's dead. He's dead. He was standing in the magma. They just do pyromancies. Never doubt me. Never doubt pyromancies. Ever. Just switch to the reinforced club. No. Thank you for the handshake, Chronicle. Hello. There you go. Artorias. It's as simple as that. Just explode him. Explodes you with mind. It's as simple as that. It is exactly as simple as that. Let's have a look at his soul. It's all corrupted, but it doesn't look like a humanity. Like I was saying earlier. Where, you know, humanity looks like a potential abyssy soul. This is what an abyss soul looks like. But his is a soul tainted by abyss. Dying pyromancies made you angry enough to believe in pyromancies? That was the plan all along. You're right. Victim of the abyss. Soul of Lord Gwyn's knight Artorias, who was consumed by the abyss. Legend that Artorias repelled the abyss only told half the story. Seems that he was defeated and his honor preserved by some unsung hero who is the true victor over the abyss. Yeah, like we're getting that historical context and you're realizing, oh, that's us. We were always the ones who took care of the abyss. Right, so to the right is PvP zone, which we don't care about. The gazebo. But we can go in here for PvP. Purple Cowards Crystal. Yeah, they put the PvP zone in the DLC. Where the hell is it? Purple Cowards Crystal. Exit Battle of Stoicism. Victory in this battle once led to ancient Anor Londo, but even in the absence of its overseer, capitulation is a disgrace. In the name of a warrior's honor, do not quickly resort to use of this crystal. Huh. Yeah, I guess people... And yeah, you can duel from these bonfires, and there's messages. Oh, these are tutorial messages. Right, there's win streaks, and... Yeah, search for matches. You can search for whatever kind of match you want. The winner dons a crown. Earn consecutive wins to be etched in the plaque of legends, which is this. And you can see the legends. Yeah, I don't care about that, but neat. Calling you out for not wanting to do PvP, pretty much. But yeah, there's interesting lore there. Because Ulasil basically leads into this, and they're saying that if you could get big wins in the Colosseum, you would be granted entrance to Anor Londo. So the disparity between peoples existed even back then. Ulasil might not have been that great a place to live if people wanted to go to Anor Londo, but it's literally the realm of the gods. So who would not want to go there? Remember to talk to Artorias' waifu. I will, when she shows up. I remember. We can give her the soul, I believe. But we gotta meet another one of the knights first. No, we don't. It's locked. Never mind. We have to get a key for that. But he's up there. Trust in go. Alright. Yeah, I forgot you needed a key for that. If we could talk to him immediately, I would have just gone and done Calamite. Immediately. But no. But no. So I think there's a bonfire up ahead? You would assume so. It's the start of a new area. Don't forget to rest and go back if you want to talk to an MCU actress. Really? That's Ciaran, or whatever the fuck her name is? Right, here's a bonfire. I don't know how to say her name, but waifu of Artorias. Sit. And I'll change out my magic as well. Need my regular loadout back. Might be using Fire Surge on these bloated head dudes. Chaos Fireball. And a Firestorm and a Fire Tempest. There you go. She's Ghost in the Marvel movies. So her first role was this game. Ghost from fucking Ant-Man 2? That ghost? The first role was this game. Really? 'Cause I've seen Ant-Man 2. I barely remember anything about Ant-Man 2. But I remember Ghost, because she had a cool design and did cool shit. And that was about all I remember about Ant-Man 2. Is she here now? She's... Oh, yes, she is. There she is. She's also in Thunderbolts. Okay, I haven't seen that. There she is. The Sharon.
You.
I don't know if she says her own name.
Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot?
Yeah, she's made a little grave for him.
Friend, I wish to pay proper
Also, the
respect
cat in Dark
to
Souls
that
2.
soul.
Oh, she's
Would
Sweet
you be willing to
Shalqua, another
offer
name
me?
I don't know how to pronounce. Yeah, I'll give you the soul of Artorias.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can make weapons with Artorias' soul, but she gives you her weapons if you give her the soul. Dark Silver Tracer and Gold Tracer.
May the Lord
She no longer needs to fight. Thinking of the character in an Ant-Man movie wears a hornet ring in Dark Souls. Yeah, kinda. Alright, that's all she's got to say. And he is the first grave of Artorias. And what is that that's laid there? There's a flower. What's the other thing? It looks like a slug, but I don't know if it's supposed to be. Like his hair or something? I don't know what it is. But she's mourning him because they were close, I guess. Yeah, his ponytail, maybe? But yeah, we don't really hear much about her. We don't fight her. She's just here. Maybe Artorias' ponytail helmet. Yeah, I assume that's it. But I guess we can look at her weapons. And we have her ring, because remember, her ring, the Hornet ring, was at Artorias' grave. She left it there. Here we go. Well, there's the Gold Tracer anyway. Curved sword used by the Lord's Blade Sharon. Sharon? Is it just Sharon? I don't know. Sounds Irish. Here she reveals herself to be racist against humans. Good for her, I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess you'd have to be one of Gwyn's knights. Although I guess Go isn't. Sharon brandishes her sword in a mesmerizing dance, etching the darkness with dire streaks of gold. Yeah, we didn't get a proper fight with her, so we got Dance Through the Boreal Valley. In 3, Dark Silver Tracer. Dark Silver Dagger used by... Yeah. The victim is first distracted by dazzling streaks of the Gold Tracer, then stung by the vicious poison of this dagger. Yeah, it's neat. She left it there. Or that is her corpse. Yeah, she might have died there. She seems... We don't learn much about her, but obviously she's very dedicated to Artorias. Illusory Wall? I think that is. No? Okay, I've been japed. God damn you. Be wary of giant! They know! Yes, I know exactly what you're saying. Yes, this is where it happened. Oh, what the fuck? Don't growl at me. I'm in a holy place. This is where it happened. This is where Giant Dad happened. It was here. It was right here. In this spot. And there are even messages here in reference to it. That's crazy. I'm gonna put my own one. Like, right on the spot. Right on the spot there. Because it's a spot that deserves to be venerated. It's like a holy pilgrimage site. Giant? Maybe? We can't make complex messages. And there's no, like, father or anything. Where's Giant? You'd think it would be in here. I'm frequently blind. There you go. Giant? Giant? There you go. Fantastic. I should check on my other messages. Has anything moved since last time? Still only one on Imminent Rear, and that one's a banger. Still one on Charmer ahead. That's about it. Okay. Sigh. My messages will forever go unappreciated. My based messages. Alright, Ulasil Township. It's full of these fucking freaks. That were, oh my god, are very resistant to Fire Surge, actually. Damn. Not all that resistant to backstabs, though. I guess they've just got a big health pool, if not fire resistance. But that's fine. But yeah, they didn't turn hollow. They turned into these things. And, well, I mean, we talked about this, where it is potentially the case that the people of Lucille aren't human because they can't hollow out. But also, this could, I think this is pre-Undead Curse. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Like, we can see where Sen's Fortress would be, which seems to be a necessary part of Gwyn's whole plan, and it's not there. So it could be pre-Sens, and these are just humans corrupted by the Abyss. It hollows when you lose all the humanity. This is the opposite. Their humanity's gone wild. Right. Yeah, that works well. Yeah, this is like super humanity instead of being bereft of humanity. Neat. Can't activate that yet. So what's our route? God, the hollowing was a spiritual thing, not a loss of humanity. I do wonder. I'm thinking, because obviously there's a visible change in a person the more hollow they are, and regaining your humanity turns you back to normal. But hollowing out is always shown as, or presented as, a thing that happens to you kind of spiritually. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that, like, someone who had lost their reason to go on would be able to stave that off by chugging humanities. Or maybe it's just, you know, people who have given up are not willing to keep chugging humanities because they don't have a reason to go on. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, shit. A lot of embarrassing fall deaths today. Both. Yeah, I guess. Oh, God. I deserve that. You're right. It's the second embarrassing fall death of the day. I don't need any, thank you. Yeah, these go down well enough. And again, the potential exists for us to do more damage if I just chug humanities. And that's true for my pyromancies and my melees. I haven't been considering that, even for boss fights. Maybe against Manus. Or Gwyn. I mean, Gwyn's probably not going to need it. Crestfallen Warrior hollows while still being human. Yeah, I was wondering about that, if there are examples of characters who go hollow and lose it without the physical change. But we don't really see that many people's faces. And when we fight Crestfallen, it's kind of in the dark, so it's hard to tell. But I guess Crestfallen... Oh, right, we can just go past. I didn't see this. You laugh at me. There you go. Weak lads. Very weak lads. It's a weird noise. Yeah, I might look into where the Pyromancy is. I'm sure we'll find it. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I might look into it. There's one Pyromancy in the DLC, and I want it. Because it's great combustion, but better. Owned. And yeah, getting a lot of humanity gives you big hands. Big hands and long arms. Which is what we see with Manus as well. He had a big pentacly arm, and his hands are big. There's also people that just go crazy without hollowing. Yeah, so that can happen too. That might be the case with Crestfallen. We see that a lot of people do go down to New Londo and end up hollowing out. But, you know, like, Crestfallen might have been on the path to that, but he was also just crazy. Like, he was driven half to madness. Oh, that was something. He was driven half to madness just by the sight of Frampt. And then he went to an even worse place where it's just dark and full of hollows. I do wonder about the hollows that don't attack you, though. Like the ones in the Asylum and the ones in the early part of New Londo. Underneath Firelink. Like, they're not hostile. I don't know. Is their madness to such a degree... No, I'm just going to ignore that lizard. He's laughing at me. Their madness to such a degree... Let there be light. That's a dev message. Is their madness to such a degree where they can't even fight anymore? Or are they less advanced in their madness? Fuck. Dark sorceries. So much damage. Alright. that would have been bad if I was a bit further along. Oh, fuck. Okay, thank you. Good. They're pretty weak health-wise, but they do a hell of a lot of damage. Fuck. Oh, I don't even got any recovery for that. I just fell on my ass for getting hit in the air. And it's a very rare thing to see that happen. Like, getting hit in the air and then doing the weird, like, fall on your ass. An uncommon one. All right, then. We go again. Let me look up where that pyromancy is. One sec. Pyromancy. Pyromancies. What is it called again? Black Flame. Found on a corpse in the chasm of the abyss. Well, that's all the way in. That's way further on then. Okay. That's late into the DLC. So at least I'll get to use it on Gwyn. And I guess the stuff in Ash Lake as well, because we haven't done that. But, yeah. Otherwise, yeah. We just walk past these guys. They're all looking away. I was thinking, like, we gotta aggro one pack by attacking the other, but not really. They're just screaming like video game zombies. Like Dying Light. Yeah, just ignore them. Just be calm and gentle, and Ulaseel's residence will cause you no harm. Simple as that, baby. Simple as that. Not these ladies, though. Because they're ladies. They're not nice. True facts. It's what you come here for. The sick Dark Souls lore. Can I just ignore him? Probably. I mean, he's stomping around, but I'm gonna go down here and shortcut. Yeah. My soul of a brave warrior. And that, and that. And we're here. Right, just one shot on those. Can't be too careful with how much damage they do. My soul's back. Oh god, hello. Let's deal with you. Oh, you took one shot. Okay. Oh. Here we go, the running attack. Now it's just one of you, and you stuck yourself in there like a goddamn fool. Your projectiles couldn't even hit me. And there's an open chest. That's weird. I forgot there was those. This isn't a mimic. There is a I think there's a mimic somewhere in the DLC. Dark Orb! If this were a sorcery run, I'd be pogging. I'd really be pogging. The magic, some of the magic in this DLC is pretty good. The sorceries. Abyss sorcery, discovered by an Ulaseel sorcerer on the brink of madness. By a giant dark orb. In contrast to standard soul sorceries, Abyss sorceries are weighty and inflict physical damage. Perhaps human souls, because of their humanity, produce sorceries with more tangible presence. So yeah, they are all human here, of course. Dark. True. But yeah, they are all human here. Maybe Dusk wasn't, because she was in a position of authority. But yeah, I totally forgot until I was doing research into more Dark Souls 2 stuff. Oh, the carvings! Oh, the carvings! Oh. I think one of the Dark Pyromancies involves a crow trade. But yeah, I think you're right. I'm not going to bother getting it. Forgot about the carvings. The best items in the game.
I'm sorry.
They're so funny. It's so stupid and funny. I love these. These should have come back. There should have been more of these in future games. Oh, amazing. But yeah, there's hexes in 2. And hexes are real weird, so I gotta try that. Head carved for arch trees by Go. Right, Go made these. And they're made of arch trees. Go imparts an emotion to each and every completed carving, which helps them achieve personal enlightenment. When a head is disturbed, it speaks, reflecting the emotion conferred to it. This head says, I'm sorry. Have another look. Isn't that an expression of atonement? I guess.
I'm sorry.
It's so good for BM. They should have brought it back. It's so funny to I'm sorry on a motherfucker. There's nothing there, so let's go back up. Gotta get the rest of those. Oh my god. One's freaking out. Not near me, though. Nothing here? Nothing here. Got it. Okay. On we go. Yeah, I'm very happy having gotten the all Pyromancy's achievement, even though we haven't got every Pyromancy yet, but all the base game Pyromancies. So, and I guess yeah, if it's a DLC sorcery, it also shouldn't count for the achievement because that's how it works for Pyromancies. You don't have to get the DLC ones. Agree that the I'm sorry stone looks like atonement. The rest are not as intelligible. Yeah, we'll have to see when I look at them, because that definitely looks like a sad guy who is sorry. I buy that carving is sorry. We should have a look at the rest and then give our feedback to go. Not like in a fast food sense, to the guy. Go. And then we're back here. I see. That guy's kind of trying to get at us, but failing. Now we can just press on to this chest. That looks like a mimic. Everything about that, to me, screams mimic. I'm not close enough to see it moving or anything, but it's placed in a big open area in the middle of a circle. It's not even aligned to the surface that it's on. You see how it's, like, perfectly flat against the horizon, you know? It's perfectly horizontal, but the actual ground underneath it isn't. I don't trust that shit for a second. I could swear I just saw the chain move into the legit spot. Wretch ahead, wretch ahead. It's not breathing, though. It's not a mimic. It is a mimic! What the fuck? It doesn't look like a mimic at all. The fucking chain is under the ground. Those motherfuckers knew what they were doing. Fuck you, FromSoft, you dickheads. It's not breathing. Wait, is this like the one mimic in the game that works differently and doesn't show either of the tells? I guess I could have just whacked it at no cost to myself. But what the fuck? FromSoft should have used Lloyd's. I guess, yeah. I shoulda, coulda, woulda. I mean, I can just blow them up. But I could have tested. There's many ways I could have tested. It's not like it's Dark Souls 2 where I could have just broken the chest. Motherfuckers. FromSoft never stop experimenting to find ways to be evil. Well, now you get to see how the death animation getting eaten by a mimic animation. You laugh at me. I know how embarrassing it was. Enough people saw already. God. Motherfuckers. Actual motherfuckers. What are you doing here? Did you just fall off last time? I didn't see you here before. What a piece of shit. Look at this shit. Like, it's so conspicuous. But it's not breathing. Like, the top of it isn't opening, and you can't see the chain. Like, obviously they know what the tells are. They know the player knows what the tells are, and they're intentionally hiding them. What the fuck? That's evil. FromSoft, this is what we call evil. Jesus Christ. Very good. Yeah, that doesn't look like a person at all. Not in the slightest. You could, I don't know, interpret the bit on the little hole on the bottom left as like a pog mouth. Unless the whole big thing in the middle is supposed to be a big wide open smile. Yeah. Does it not appear quite jovial? It could be. Maybe.
Very good.
Also great for BM. I love the carvings. They're so funny. I think further down is... I remember there being a sorcery further down. That might be Darkbead. Which we're not here for, but, you know. Is that staircase accessible? Or do I have to jump down to it? Oh, it's accessible. There it is. I was just trying to look over the edge. Walk around the radius there, the circumference. Whichever it is. circumference. Yeah, I see you there. I still got hit by you, but don't think I didn't see you, because I did. Fuck it. All right. Oh, fuck you. Oh yeah, laugh. See how it goes. Laugh. Could have reduced my odds of making it to you if you weren't just BMing. I'm the only one who's allowed to BM. My funny carvings. Oh, this one's glowy. No, he's normal. Maybe they're just glowy in the darky. Yep. They do love to just walk straight into halberd range. Not bad. Rubbish. It's a trap. It's full of evil traps. Evil, evil traps. It's that high a bit there. It's large shards. Don't know if they can drop any more than that. It'd be cool if you could get, like, their head as a headgear. I don't think you can. But it would be cool. Oh, Dark Bead! Thought you were just going to do the same thing. Or something similar. I don't remember exactly what Dark Bead does. It's many projectiles, but dark. I don't remember if it's the same as Homing Soul Mass, where it floats around. I think it does. It's been a minute. Oh no. Lining up for the halberd. Yeah, I remember this leads up, so we can go deal with her. Or dealing with them. Stop laughing! Still laughing about me getting eaten by that mimic. It's not that funny. It's not that funny. Come on. Get a hold of yourself now. Nice view of where we came down. And there's so much here. Like, colossal structures. For what otherwise kind of just looks like an urban area. But I guess tall building is just kind of the standard for this setting. Like, even Undead Burg is the same, where it's for the lower classes, no doubt. Jumping. Great, thanks. It's for the lower classes, but it's still built... Oh, shit. Still built extremely high. Okay, gotta do... It's that fucker. That's the one that's laughing at me. I have to kill him. I have to kill him. I'm gonna hollow out if he keeps laughing at me like that. Vicious mockery. She's laughing now, too. Stop it. Bro, I'm shy. This guy just get fully stuck in the floor. Look at his head just sticking out. You can kick him around like a football. Hey, football. Aww. I was going to try and score a goal in one of these doors. Aww. Yeah, we can see him in there. He's just making merry. He's truly jolly. Full of whimsy. Whimsically funning it up, silly style. That dude. Damn. I wish I could be so mirthful. Like, don't fall down, stupid. There you go. Empty? What? All that just to go to an empty room? Huh? Okay. No messages in here for anything. And there's no other way to get in here, so it's not like it's another path. Oh, there's a chest! I'm blind! There you go. Damn. Oh, red chunk. Alright. I don't need more of those, but good. Yeah, weird. Still weird that there's that room, though. Oh, I didn't get enough speed to fucking jump. I hate jump. Bastard. Okay, go do it again. I'm gonna kill the laughing man now. Then all my problems are gonna go away. At least until I get to manners. That's pretty much it. Like, we get through this, then we have the other... I feel like I just saw someone run by up here. Am I insane? Am I schizophrenic? Am I schizophrenic, or did someone just... Oh! Ah, I was right! I'm not schizophrenic. Where the fuck was he? Oh, he was probably over there, maybe? On that platform? Oh. That was spooky. I saw him run past as we were coming up here. And then he was just gone. Right. You and me, we need to have a talk. Keep it down. Dickhead. There you go. This is a mimic. See, they're showing the sign. Still not breathing, though. Just Ulasil mimics don't breathe. Why is that? I don't know. Why are they like that? It's so evil to just make them slightly different in the DLC. Oh! That might be... Is that Ghost Key? Let's find out. Bent Crest Key. Grooves of this crest are enchanted. The door sealed with a powerful spell. Maybe? Maybe not. The key isn't very descriptive. Fucking flailing at me. How dare you, first of all. Okay. This leads out to that, where we can drop down and maybe progress. Regardless, we're not coming back that way, so back we go. There's this way. Oh, yeah. This is where that guy must have jumped down to me and made me think I was schizophrenic. How do we get to over there? Maybe we need to do this drop down? I don't know if there's another way to go. I'll have a quick look around. We know we're not missing anything we really care about, like pyromancies. Because that's further on, in the caves. In the abyss, rather. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's a ladder. Ah, there you go. It's so easy to miss stuff around here. Oh, fuck, you're right there. Oh, piss off! Ah. Thought it was going to be, like, a little bit higher than where the lady was. But no, she just exploded me with explosion. Fuck. Gotta run all the way back. That's not too bad, I guess. And it's just these enemies. It kind of is slightly giving late Dark Souls 1 area vibe with how there's just 2 enemy types. Oh, shit. Avoid. You know what? I'm just going to sit down again. Since I took damage from that first one, I'm just going to run past. Soul Level 1 gameplay. Okay. Running. They can only follow me so far. But yeah, I mean, well, I guess, you know, it's not really like that because, yeah, Ulasil Township has the 2 enemy types, but you got to think of it on the scale of the entire DLC because we have the Scarecrows and the Guardians and the new Lizard Dogs, I guess, and the stuff that we're yet to see in the Abyss, like the cool humanity sprites and all that kind of stuff. So there's variety there. Yeah, these ones will deal with nice hitbox. Hell yeah. So we're gonna have to deal with her. Owned. You made the smart choice of not laughing, but it didn't help you at the end of the day. Okay, some of these we'll just quickly murder because it's easy to quickly murder them. Quick murder is easier than slow murder. Fuck. It's the ambush one, I think. That's fine. We can... I'm gonna murder down here because we do want to clear this room out just to check it for stuff. There's a door there as well. I'm fine. I got slapped. They have a melee. Whatever the hell that is. Loud. Wacky. Alright, off we go. You're aggroed? You want to come here? Ah, shit. Oh, double shit. Oh, triple shit. No, it was only a double shit. Oh, triple shit. Fuck! My souls! I feel like the guys, like, under the caster lady that killed me weren't as close by and aggro last time. I should just run past them. I just wanted... All I really need to do is deal with the caster that's around the side of the staircase. Because she'll fuck me over when I'm up there. Do it again. Do it again. Hard at work. Speaking of hard at work, I mean, all I can really say is, yeah, I'm still working on the project, but I've been... it happened again! I got hit out of the air. It fell on my ass. But yeah, still working on the project. It's still going well. Just a little bit by bit. Iterations and improvement and refinement now. Well, I'm kind of just doing that lighter and easier stuff because I have more difficult part of the projects that I'm neglecting to do right now. Because it's hard and I don't want to do it, but I have to eventually. Ugh. I'll get to that at some point, but I'm glad I got past that troubleshooting phase. Fuck, I thought I could get an attack out before she did. Yeah, I guess stepping around them throws off their aim. There's a strat. Yeah, it's going well, and like the part of it that I've been working on looks very close to done. I've learned a lot of things. I guess, I mean, you know I'm working in Blender, right? You know that much. That's not a spoiler. I've been learning a lot of things about Blender. Like, I had some experience with it some years ago. But there was definitely a lot of basic stuff I didn't really understand and didn't do that much of. Like, I didn't do much with textures and UV unwrapping, which I have a bit of experience with now from this project. Just trying to see if I could probably, like... Yeah, jump onto here and then plunge. There you go. They put that little railing there to stop you from doing that, but I can't be stopped. Okay. But I learned about smooth shading. Because from my prior experience with Blender, what I would always do is if I needed to add more detail to a more complex shape, I would just do a subdivision surface, which basically takes the mesh and subdivides it. It just makes it more detailed, and it's a modifier, so you can... It's something you can turn off. It's almost like a filter in Photoshop or something like that, you know? But that adds a lot more polygons. And it's still, like, if you're using flat shading, which is the default, then it still can look kind of rough. So... Okay, this way. What I learned about is smooth shading. Literally, you just right-click on an object in the scene and click on smooth shading. And then it shades the thing smoothly. Like, even if it's very low poly, it just, it won't shade for, like, sharp edges on the entire thing. Which can be bad, and it can be good, but that's why the edge split modifier exists. Which allows you to kind of define how sharp of an edge is allowed to be shaded as a sharp edge, which gives you a lot of control, and then you can also straight up define individual sharp edges on the object as well. I know where I'm looking now. Okay. There you go. And I believe, did we, like, knock a body down? We did. Cool. Right, let's drop down and kill these guys. Oh, nice. Oh, baby, a triple. Dark Fog, yeah. That's, again, a sorcery, but still Pog. Pog Fog. Create a cloud of Dark Fog. Although Dark Fog is, in theory, relatively close to humanity, it also happens to be a terrible poison for humans. Perhaps it reflects man's cruelty against his own. But yeah, Abyss sorceries are close to humanity. So humanity is... It's strange. Maybe the Abyss was born from humanity? Maybe. I don't know. Because we have the furtive pygmy and his soul, which was presumably broken apart into pieces. And that is the soul, every individual soul of humanity, which is what the humanity consumables are. And that's the Dark Soul. But obviously, that existed before... Well, I guess we don't know when the Abyss showed up, but... The Abyss is active now. I don't know. But Abyss is humanity-y. Important. Probably. Yeah, using all those techniques that I've learned... Oh, that just leads to here. Using all those techniques I've learned allows me to create smooth-looking geometry without actually adding a bunch more polygons. So it should be more performant in various use cases. Although when I had more of that, more subdivision stuff going on, it wasn't really causing problems. But there are circumstances where I've got to be so vague. I've got to translate into vagary. There are circumstances where the thing will be used not on my computer, so for those cases, it will be beneficial for it to be more performant and have less polygons. Look at the abyss sludge down here. What the hell? There's liquid darkness down there. Fun. Is this that shortcut elevator? It is. Nice. Send that up. I don't intend to go. Thank you very much. Yeah. So that's going well, but I think, yeah, the part of it that I'm working on is nearly done. There's a lot of work that just involves the entire thing. I can't say the whole bit of it is done, but a lot of it. It's looking very good. I gave the entire thing a once over with the smooth rendering and the edge split and removing any subdivision surface that I had going on. Yeah, can't really. Like, if it was just one of them, yeah, that was doing the thing on me, and I'm dead. But I have a shortcut. That's what that cloud is. They have a third. Good for them. Yeah, that's coming along nicely, thankfully. And it's gotta be vague. I mean, it's obvious what it is, but I can't say it. I can't allow myself to say it. I can only say it once I've announced it, which I haven't. But it's hard to imagine what it's gonna be like when it's done and in service, let's say. It'll be a change to something that hasn't changed for years. And I'll have to use a lot of different software for streams. But I'm also really looking forward to it. Because it's coming together, and it's been... Oh, thank you for that message. It's been a really worthwhile endeavor, even at this point where I haven't actually completed it yet. But just the process of working on it has been fulfilling. And it's something I didn't think I'd be able to do. Like, I've made attempts and considered doing this kind of thing by other means in the past, and thought about, you know, learning Blender again to do it. But my thought was always like, oh, I'll never be able to do it. I was at the bottom of the staircase. You know the staircase? You know that one image where it's like, I can't do it. I won't do it. I shouldn't do it. I might do it. I could do it. I can do it. I will do it. I was at the bottom of that staircase. And oh God. Because I was working on it, it was going very well, but even then I would say at that point, it was like, I will do it. Oh, thank you for casting that. And then when I hit that troubleshooting period where I didn't work on it for a while, I was kind of like, I might do it. I could do it. It's like I might do it because I really didn't know. I really didn't know if I could fix the issue. I had no idea what it was. But I fixed that, and now I'm all in on I will do it. I've put so many hours into it and learned so much and come so far. In the end, it will matter. Change something that hasn't changed in years. Your marital status? That is something that hasn't changed in years, but no. What's the deal here? This makes me think of where you fight, I can't remember the name of it. My mind keeps reaching to other words in the English language, not Vanguard. The boss from Demon Souls. There is one. There's a bunch of them in Painted World. Why can't I remember what they're called? It's like on the edge of my brain. I like brushed against it. I hate that feeling. It happens to me so often. Time to Google. Phalanx. I remembered. It's always when I'm going to Google. I don't know what it is. It's like I stop immediately thinking about it, and that lets me come at it naturally. It reminds me of the room where you fight Phalanx. That was it. Sounded more and more ridiculous to think you learned Blender into smooth lighting in order to woo a bonny lass. No. No. It was not for that. It was for myself more than anything. But I guess it's also for you guys? It's for the viewers? Question mark? it will certainly result in cooler, higher quality streams. Oh yeah, this guy. This fucking mini version of that one Bloodborne Chalice dungeon boss. Fuck! Alright then. Kind of a mini boss, huh? But no, it's not that. The lasses won't be wooed unless they have very particular taste. In which case, based, you know, good for them. But that's not the aim. That's not the aim. That would be a secondary consequence if it does occur, but I doubt it. Yeah. But no, it's... I've developed a skill and kind of more importantly worked on a project. I mean, it's only saying so much because, you know, I'm supposed to be the video editing guy, but I haven't really done much consistent work on that ever, really. I just do it now and then. And this certainly isn't something I would do massively consistently, but it also maybe, you know, because it gives me more freedom, or it will, you know, still being vague, it will give me more freedom. Fuck, with certain stream-related things. So we'll see. You stop doing that. They like to come towards you. Yeah, you can draw them out by hiding behind cover. That's a good strat. That's a neat trick. Oh, you're hiding behind cover, are you? The strat that's disadvantageous for you, I'm afraid. Yeah, sometimes they take one hit, sometimes they take two. Sometimes. Alright. Come here, then. But yeah, it's been a fulfilling project, and, like, that feeling of... Because I jumped into it half thinking that, like, there's no way anything's gonna come of this, and I'm just gonna try it and fail. And it's not gonna go anywhere, or I'm gonna, like, stop doing it, or get lazy or something. But no, it's happening. It's real and it's happening. We're on the highest tier of the it's happening scale. Oh fuck, that's an attack wind-up. I thought he was just turning around. Fucking hell, what a weird enemy. Ugh. Hey, whatever the hell that is. Probably some other human affected by the Abyss, whose humanity went out of control, and they tried to chain it up. Or, like, pin it to walls, but it just broke free. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it's not even just been Blender. Like I said before, there's 3 different pieces of software. Wait, is that right? Yeah, 3 main... Oh, fuck. Elevator enemy. 3 main pieces of software I'm learning to use right now. Technically 4? I guess maybe technically 4, even though I haven't really done anything. I guess I kind of have. Kind of, you know, due to exporting into other pieces of software, I've had to learn how to do other things. I've had to learn a lot. But learning all that and just gaining the confidence to actually do it feels real good. More valuable than any bunny lass. Yeah, it's fucking dark because we're like very close to the Abyss now. Did we get the area title card? We can't see where we are, right? But if I go to Ullasil Township real quick, we can come back here and see what it's called. Not the Abyss. We've already got one in the Abyss, so it's not going to be called that. It's Ullasil Township Dungeon. Okay. But we are going to the Abyss. And I guess, right, because what we know about the Abyss from the main game is what happened in New Londo. How Karth kind of created the Dark Wraiths and tempted the people of New Londo with the power of Life Drain or whatever. No, this is not where we want to go. This is the wrong way. Lifesteal is, what's her name? Fucking Priscilla. There you go. It's always when I go to look up the name, I remember what it is. No, that's Lifesteal. The power of, like, the Dark Hand, the humanity draining ability. Liar ahead for a message that isn't even there. A classic. So yeah, presumably this is the first outbreak of the Abyss. And then New Londo happened later. I mean, Anno Londo is still inhabited at this point. Chasm of the Abyss. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. It might... Because things are bad. Like, the Abyss is happening here, and Ulasil is completely abandoned. And they have connections to New Lando with their whole arena thing. Oh, it's Prism Stones again. Great. You can see their eyes over there. Big heads. So, yeah. Presumably, Karth might be around, or he might show up at some point to kind of see what's going on with this Abyss thing. And uses it for his own gain. With the whole Dark Wraith situation. Large shot. Yes, I called it a shot. What about it? Fuck. Okay, yes, use that spell. Thank you. Clutch. Darkbead! There it is, the one I keep talking about. A classic for being very strong. Darkbead. Fire successive dark orbs. In contrast to standard soul sorceries, Abyss, it's the same as the dark orb. Actually, no, it says... No, dark orb says human souls because their humanity produce sorceries for more... No, it's this one. No, they're all slightly different, but it's all comparing dark Abyss stuff to human souls. Yeah, dark fogs, perhaps it reflects man's cruelty against his own. It also happens to be a terrible poison. And this is closer to matter in its humanity. They like doing that in this DLC, where they have, like, a theme for item descriptions that they iterate on through multiple cases. Like with the carvings. How they say a slightly different thing about the emotion being expressed. But the sorcery is more so. Be wary of strange creature. I assume that means the humanity sprites. They... Oh, fuck. There's that. I don't see the humanity sprites yet. They must be further down. Those things are really interesting. Like, those are presumably just living humanity. There they are. Look at them. Like those fucking things from Mario Galaxy. Up on the valley. You know what I mean? Yeah, they've got eyes, and they're humanities. They're giant, living humanities. So maybe if you get enough humanity together, it turns into this. It's just like a loose humanity. It's like what a person is without their physical shell. And it shouldn't be too much further till Manus. We've got to see Sif as well. Look at them. They just go around. And the little ones kind of remind me of the baby skeletons. Oh, fuck. There's a caster. I think these drop humanity as well. I would assume so. Would make sense. Oh, that might be a drop right there. Oh, down I go. They just bumped me. They ran into me. Humanity might always have been alive. The humanity item just calls them sprites. Yeah. Yeah, could be. It's just, you know, most cases where a lot of humanity gathers. I guess humanity is a more scarce resource. Why am I here? That's the last bonfire I sat at. I'm an idiot. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. No. Shit. No. Fuck. Mega hyper shit. Giga fuck and hyper shit. Go away. The lot of you. I'm at the wrong bonfire. Wrong number. Wrong number. Go away. Thank you. No. There's more of you. There you go. But yeah, like an individual humanity, if you dropped it on the ground, might just wander off. Like these do, but there's just... There isn't usually such a great gathering of humanity in a single place so as to cause this kind of thing to happen. And squishing little human critters all game. Damn. You telling me I gotta squish 10 of these little guys just to get the maximum pyromancy damage? I will do it. It is worth it. I'm just asking for clarification. I have no moral qualm about crushing human souls. Oh, God. So, yeah, like, humanities are human souls. Whereas all the other souls we get are inhuman souls? like not Lord souls, but souls derived from anything but humans. You know, when we kill creatures, that is their souls. And when we kill other humans, the souls they drop are souls they've accrued from killing other living things. Damn it, I wish I had range. Let's just drop down. Might turn out to be a bad idea. There we go. As long as I've got some stamina. Can spin to win. Twin humanities! Yay! They move so erratically. They're so weird. But they are hostile. They are actively hostile. I don't know. It could be if humanities are seeking to merge, they might just be sensing the humanity within us and trying to absorb it. You know. Maybe this is just what happens to people when they're, like, go even further than the Ulasil townsfolk. Like, when your humanity goes out of control, quote-unquote. It physically bursts out of you, and your physical self doesn't remain. Sirens, hello! Oh, God. Hello, we're Dark Soulsing, again. And we're doing the DLC. Oh, fuck, the illusory platform! It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't panic, everyone. Everything's fine. I forgot about that. Oh, my God. Doing some art? Hell yeah. I hope you had a good time. And thank you very much for coming by. You and everyone. Oh, yeah, it's you! She's here. The Forest Guardian cat is also here. Yeah, I forgot. I thought it was just Sif. Will feels envy, or perhaps love, and despite the inevitable trite and tragic ending, the will sees no alternative, and is driven madly towards its target. Is that from this? Presumably, yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the humanity just wants to be together with more of itself. Which is why we see such gatherings of them down here. And they see it in us, too. And thank you to the pet, Lady Bat. But hello, hi, everyone. Hopefully we're beating the game today. I'm doing my Pyromancy run. I just want to get through the DLC. That's a big boy. Oh, my God. Yeah, we kind of clown on a lot of things. Artorias took a bit of work, but not too much. Oh, God, the range. There you go. From one of the dark spells. Pursuers. Hidden Path. Here. Imminent Sorrow. So this might be where Sif is. Yeah, there's Sif. And Sif is, like, being protected. Oh, fuck. Don't roll that way. Protected from, like, an assault by the humanity sprites. Combustion? There we go. Start to get in range. It's Sif! Who we kill in the future. And I've got to do this in a run one day. But there's a rare interaction that basically no one would ever see. Because who the hell, like, does the DLC before killing Sif? But if you rescue Sif in the past here, and then go do the Sif fight, the opening cutscene is different, and Sif recognizes you, but still fights you. Never played a Souls-like game? You should. They're good. Dark Souls 1 is great. And there we go. Sif howls and teleports away, and isn't as big yet. Cleansing Great Shield. Neat. That's Artorias's, but he couldn't use it because he only had the one arm ready to go. Let's have a look at that. I need my item lore. But these games are good. Dark Souls 1, very good. Souls 1's an all-time great that everyone should play. Agree. Demons is also good, but a bit messier, for better and for worse. Yeah, definitely go back to Demons, like, once you know you like these games. Steel Great Shield used by Knight Artorias, who succumbed to the Abyss. Artorias, deeply scarred by the Abyss, used this to form a barrier to protect his compatriot Sif. Although this drained the shield, its magic defense remains high. Oh, like, he was already affected by the Abyss at that point. But he used the last bit of sanity he had left to protect Sif. Oh, man. I hate that I have to kill them both. But there you go. Yeah, I'm kind of used to playing the remaster now, but I did play it back in the day. But I wouldn't go back to the original PC version of this game for any amount of money because Like, when I think of original Dark Souls on PC, I think of games for Windows Live, and I think it's like the equivalent of the modern day and the Stone Age. Oh, this will be that other shortcut, I bet. God, that's a fast elevator. Imagine just accidentally skinning your knee against the wall as that elevator's going up or down and just goes down to the bone. Yeah, we're here. Back to Artorias again. Mainly gonna focus on Pokemon for now. Yeah, and there's a new one coming out, right? I've been hearing a lot of noise surrounding Pokemon. I'm not a Pokemon guy. I do not enjoy a Pokemon. But I am becoming more open to turn-based combat and RPGs. But Pokemon is the reason why I've always said that I hate turn-based combat. So. I guess we'll stay the path. We'll send this elevator back up. Go back down. But if we die again, we can go back to the bonfire here. Which is my only real console I have. Fair. Yeah, I've played a couple. I played some of like Emerald years ago, and I was like, eh. And then I played X when it came out, and I played all of it in like the space of 17 hours. And was not a fan. Right, send that back down. Oh, fuck! Ah! The rest of the game start huffing their own fumes. A little bit. They're still technically competent, but they get less and less interesting, getting more and more difficult for marketing purposes. Yeah, I agree on that. I think 2 and 3 are good. I haven't finished 2 and 3. I've finished this before. Oh, wait, I'm back here again. I'm getting real confused. You will shill Taiwanese furry souls. Yeah, that's apparently good. And I played the demo of it and enjoyed it. There we go. Right, what? Yeah, I went up the wrong elevator. X and Y are known for being the easiest games. It explains how I had such, like, no trouble at all. Like, let me tell you my entire experience with XY. And it was certainly not me trying to engage with the game as its fullest, but it worked the entire game. It isn't one of the starters, but there was like a free gift thing I could get from the game where it gave me Torchic. I think it's Torchic that evolves into Blaziken. I got Torchic, and then I evolved it into Blaziken, and then you can do Mega Evolution. And then every single fight for the rest of the game was send out Blaziken, Mega Evolve, Blaze Kick. And that ended every fight in the game. It was, yeah, maybe not the best one to play, but, you know, that was my experience. Pokemon's made for babies that have to be told that water puts out fire. Exactly. There's definitely other stuff in that space, in the creature collector space, that's more worth my time. Like Digimon, which I keep being held at gunpoint by Caleb to play the Digimens, and I will, eventually. I will one day do a Digimon. Oh, fuck. Alright, guess we're fast traveling to that other bonfire then. Mystery gift. Yeah. Whatever it is. But yeah, I got that, and that affected my entire run, pretty much. So we want to go to the Sanctuary. Post game / competitive is for autistic savants. Yeah, I don't think I did that. Maybe? I think I did the Elite whatever. I think I did them. Maybe? But I didn't do everything. There was still more stuff to do, but I did like the whole story, and I did the big bosses, and I just blaze kicked them all, I think. There might have been cases where I needed to switch out for something else, but blaze kick pretty much did it. Mega blaze kick. Played one Digimon. It's like a visual novel one. Yeah, I know next to nothing about Digimon. I'm only vaguely aware of the games because of my friend Caleb, who likes Digimon very much. But yeah, I know there was a VN one relatively recently. There may be other ones. I don't know. I don't know how the different games play. I just know there's Digimon and you evolve them. And you fight with them. And there's types. And type countering. I was hearing about that, about the new one. And how the bosses in that go. Digimon Survive. Yeah. Fuck if I know. I have no idea which is which. There's Digimens out there. Played Cyber Sleuth and didn't like it. I'll play the PS1 Digimon someday, though. Yeah, I have no idea. I know nothing about them. That's the wrong elevator. I know nothing about them outside of the basics, and I haven't played any. So I have no strong opinions. But I want to try one at some point. Look how fast that's going. Again, just skin your knee on that. You'd lose a leg. Okay, right. Time to figure out where we are and where we're going. We need to find our way to Manus so we can blow him up. I'm not going to do the cheese on him. Shooting him outside of the boss room. Yeah, the sprites aren't too bad. It's just the casters I'm worried about. Gonna hop out. All right, have a good time. Thanks for coming by again. Okay, I'm gonna go down this way again and see what happens. Yeah, this is somewhere we haven't been. There's item. There was like a path we didn't take when we fell down through the illusory floor. More of these games should have had illusory floors, honestly. That's extremely funny. I guess that's the same as just a floor that falls out under you. Because we've had a few of those this game. It's not illusory floor. There you go. Post-game Pokemon's also... Oh, it's a miserable grind. Yeah, they just do contact damage. Their very being is hostile to us, even though they are humanity. Such an interesting area just for having these enemies. There you go. Combat simulator called Showdown that shows how fun the Pokemon combat system can be when firing on all cylinders. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's just the combat that I bounce off of with Pokemon, although that's certainly part of it. But also, like, I don't know, the vibe. It's too kiddie for me. I can take some kiddie shit, man. I like Kamen Rider. But there are degrees. There are degrees to it. Death by degrees to it. There we go. And Pokemon, what I have experienced of Pokemon is so... Black Flame! That's the Pyromancy! We have every Pyromancy now. Yes! Look, I was looking for that. Let's have a look at it. I'll have to equip it next time I die. Black Flame. Pyromancy discovered from the dark of the abyss by a pyromancer who wandered into Ulasil. Conjure a great black flame in one's palm. Black flames are weighty and inflict physical damage, enough to smack away the mightiest of shields. So yeah, it's great combustion, but it like knocks back shields and shit and does physical damage. So pretty cool. Actress is more of an SMT enjoyer, I can tell. Probably. I've seen a little bit of the SMTs. I played some of Persona 3 and some of Persona 5, but obviously that's not like mainline SMT. But what I've seen of the SMTs looks cool. Like, I saw a bit of Strange Journey in a video recently. That looked cool. Yeah, like, more tangible themes, more plot. Something... Ooh, Ulasil Catalyst. Nice. I would care if I were a sorcery character. Slide down this. Like, oh, I'll just walk down it. But yeah, it feels more real. Like, Pokemon games exist because Pokemon games make money. SMT, there are people making that who care and want to do interesting things. Seemingly. Again, I've not played any of them. But, like, I heard SMT5 was good. There's also, there's Metaphor, which sounds cool from what little I've seen of it. That's, I think, the Mana Store. Is it? I mean, what else would it be? Yeah, it seems cool. I would maybe have to play an SMT one day. Oh, fuck. And I could play Nocturne and get some DMC2 Dante into my system. A white Titanite slab. Cool. I could drop down here, but I'll look around more. That might be our route for the boss run. Assuming it's going to take multiple attempts. And I am assuming that, based on my prior experience with Manus. I believe it is a safe assumption to make. Chrono Trigger? Yeah, I've got to do that. Many games to play. Maybe play a Dragon Quest. Maybe do other things. There are many, many franchises and many individual games that having the door to JRPG opened kind of reveals to me Again, the Xeno games, I keep talking about that. That's something I want to do. I think this is it. Yeah, you can see Manus. That's him down there. And you can hit him with arrows to cheese him. But we're not going to do that. So I guess we'll try a firestorm. We got to get our practice runs in. But on my sorcery run, a lot of things went down really easily. Manus is not one of them. Manus, I remember distinctly being a bastard. Oh no. And now it's more like the Abyss as we saw it in the base game. In the base game. There's still, well, still less so. There is solid ground down here, instead of it just being pure black. Yeah, he's got the glowy eyes, like all the other corrupted dudes, but it's Manus. What's his deal outside of being father of the Abyss? Whatever that means, I don't know. But he's got a big hand. Oh! I'm trying it. Ah! Got interrupted out of it. It's probably not a good idea. Just a couple of hits of it did good damage, though. Combustion. Ooh, he's got a fair bit of health. He's got more health than Artorias, I can say that much. Combustion. If I die, I can put Black Flame on. Oh, fuck. Oh. I tried it. Zip. Oh, I dodged the first hit. Oh, I'm getting banana slammed. Fuck you, Manus! Oh, wait, I couldn't get out of that. You fucker. Bastard. Okay. I think we'll change up our spells. We certainly don't need, Fire Surge. The wrong bot fire. But no, bad at managing menu. Right. Attune Magic. Clean it out. Okay. Let's put our new spell on first. Black Flame. We got 8 uses of that. Then we've also got 8 uses of Great Combustion. Then Great Cast Fireball. Great Fireball. And we could do Power Within, but we haven't really been doing that much melee. I haven't used Power Within that much. I'll put Fire Tempest on, just in case I can get it to work. But I'm at the wrong bonfire again. Warp. Ulacil Sanctuary. I remembered to warp there last time, but then I forgot to sit down. Yeah, he hit me with the double trouble banana slammer. The banana slammer grand supreme. I can speak. God damn. Farming Simulator, Potato Flowers in Full Bloom, Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon. I've played Stardew Valley a fair bit. And then I always, like, drop off of it and, like, you know, there's not really, like, an end. I mean, there's things to pursue, but I've never gone that far with it. But I like Stardew Valley. I'd totally be willing to try, like, the Harvest Moons and that style of game. I'm certainly down with that. Games are just neat, but then I also get, again, I made this joke before, but I get to have the German experience of working on my plants all day and then sitting down and relaxing with some farming simulator game. There we go. You know what I should play? So I have the first one. I haven't got the second one. And from what I've seen, it's generally considered great. Is Slime Rancher. So I have that, and I played a little bit of it ages ago. And then the new one's out, or in early access, or whatever. That's something I should get around to. Many games to play. But for now, let's just get Dark Souls out of the way. And then I can get Metal Gear and Death Stranding out of the way. And then we can play some new stuff. Send it. Okay, so our route down, or our route to the boss, is what? Well, we follow the lights. I wonder if they made this area as it was and then realized it was too dark, so they had to put the prism stones down. Like, who is leading us to this? The cat, maybe? Nearly called a Shalquar. That's the one from 2. But maybe the cat? Because she led us towards Sif to help Sif out. Strange horticulture might have been closer to actress's specific niche? Huh. Let me get to a safe spot and I'll look that up. I've not heard of that. He doesn't do proper farming. I mean, I'd be down for proper farming as well. It's just a matter of scale. Let's kill these and I'll look at it. There you go. You know me, I enjoy my factory games and I enjoy my logistical systems and networks, so larger scale stuff certainly does work for me. But let's see, strange horticulture. Not saying it's good or not good. Just remember the name. I'll have a look at it regardless. Oh yeah, I've seen this on the Steam front page at some point. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I hadn't looked at this too much. I think I had it mixed up in my head with that one alchemy game. It seems different. Like, you gotta do a lot of... It looks like you search around for stuff. Occult puzzle game. Interesting. Yeah, I might have a look at it. I don't know. Okay, right. So yeah, that's not a terrible run to get to Manus. Let's see how Black Flame does. And try not to die while we're at it. I think we have the cutscene every time, which makes sense because you have to come down. I don't know if it's better than Great Combustion 335. It's actually not, but it's about equivalent. Get dodged. The good thing about big bosses is big wind-ups. Big dodgeability. Oh, I remember that! Oh, that I remember. Oh, fuck that. The Mega Dark Bead. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck, Manus. Yeah, that's what I remember being bad. The melee's fine. All very dodgeable. But he just does that shit sometimes. Oh, yeah, he was doing something there with the hand. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Just wanted to top off. Oh, that's the banana slammer. Oh, I hope I don't die to that. Oh. Get up and sip. Get up and sip, my man. Oh, yeah, that killed me. That was a really good attempt, though. Like, when he's doing his melee, I was dodging that shit like a game of Possessed. Whew. Do you not know the trick to 100% avoid the Dark Bead attack? I certainly don't remember it, if I ever knew it. But I've just kind of been, like, reacting to it a minute too late, or a moment too late on these attempts. But do let me know. I'm happy to learn any tricks. But you see what I mean? Like, enemies... Artorias is a small enemy who attacks frequently and has deceptively long attacks. That shit I struggle with. But Manus is a big enemy who does attack fairly frequently for an enemy his size, but his attack animations are short, as you might expect them to be. That kind of thing I can dodge just sight unseen. I'm wasting an Estus here, but whatever. There's an item you can find that nullify... Oh, yeah! I do remember that, and I didn't use it on my other playthrough. What is that again? Yeah, I might want that, because otherwise I'm kicking his ass. Time to do some research. I think I did that. I didn't do that on my prior run, and I learned about it after the fact and facepalmed. Like, god damn it. The silver pendant. Where do you get that? Found in a chest in a hidden room in Ulasil Township. Use a light source. Oh! That! There! I know where it is. 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 I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I know where it is. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. Absolutely. I could totally not. Like, I've proven that, though. You saw how good at dodging I am. Yeah! Totally. I should just bone. Just bone. We have enough bones. It's fine. Don't feel shy about boning. Right. So, to the township. Because there was a message in front of a wall. that was like illusory wall, and it was rated high. I remember. It all came flooding back. It's right here, isn't it? Illusory. Well, that one had 2. It might have been somewhere else, but we can equip the good old lamp. Where is it? I missed my lamp. Where's my lamp? There it is. Lantern. Is it here? It's not here. Fuck. Okay, I need to look at where it is. I guess that would be too easy. Video location timestamp 318. Let's see. Oh. It's where we... Oh, no, that's the actual silver pendant. Where is it? Oh, it's where there's the fucking sign that said, "Let there be light." Yeah. Yeah, it's around here where you drop down. Got it. Yeah. I 100% had the exact same arc my first time through of being like, oh, that's what that was, right. Okay, stop that. I'm just here to get a pendant. A secret pendant. That's it. There we go. Imagine if they had made it not a pendant you find, but the other one. The jape item. The starter gift, whatever it's called. I don't remember the name of the thing. Oh, down I go. Alright. Getting very sloppy. I should just ignore these guys. We don't care about them. They won't follow me where I'm going. I'm back here again. I keep forgetting to sit down. I'm a dingus. Steel Township. Okay. Good. I'm just gonna run. Run so far away. So, how long's it been? Yeah, just over 3 hours. We're very close. Again, without the magic spells, we did it. Like, without his magic attacks, we did it. It is that easy. Where did we drop down again? I'm lost. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. I can't remember how this place is laid out. Because you have to, like, jump off onto it. It's maybe further back than this. We were just here. We were just here, man. I forgot to sit down! Oh my god. My brain has a disease in it that makes me forget to sit down. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna do it. Sit down. There you go. It is that simple. Right, it's not up here. It's further than this. I guess I have to fight these fuckers so I can pour over the entire place. It's like down there. That's one of the bits we can get to, I think. Not here, obviously. The range. Range against the machine being me, because the range is against me, because it's too small on that secondary attack. Okay. It's not here, because I was circling around here, trying to figure out that there's a path beyond this elevator, originally. So it is past this. But it's not here. It might actually be. But I may have told a lie. A little bit of a fib. Yeah, it's probably past the caster. Oh. Oh. Please, I don't want to be womboed. I hate it here. Where do you go again? I guess it's further. I'm just going to run ahead. Curse my memory. Curses. But yeah, you've never seen me do Manus legit without the talisman. But trust me that I have. Again, you only have my word, but my word is my bond. You simply must trust me. I'm just gonna run. Keep bouncing between just run and don't run. Fuck, keep getting knocked on my ass. The animation's so slow. This way, here, yeah. Here you go. then we just find the specific spot. There you go. It might be here? Yes, this is it. This is it. Let there be light. Ah, super secret illusory wall. Very good. Right, let me... I'm probably not going to Dark Hand Manus in any way, but I should have it on now for Gwyn later. We are going to Dark Hand Gwyn. Dark Hand parry Gwyn, that is. There you go. Chest. The silver pendant. And we're going to put that on, I guess, instead of this. Wherever it is. Deflect dark. Silver pendant engraved with the crest of Artorias. It was his. One of the ancient treasures of Anor Londo, presented to Artorias for facing the abyss. Effectively deflects the dark of the abyss, especially in its magic forms. So I guess Artorias, him coming here and dealing with this right now, wasn't his first crack at the abyss, because he had to go back to be presented with this. But then somehow it ended up here, and it wasn't enough to save him. It's too bad. Okay. Walk back to Sanctuary. And I will remember to sit down. It's Smo! It's Smo with a reinforced club. Based. So Zaste. Sit. The sitter. Alright, now we're going to blow the fuck out of Manus. So should we got to use it? Yeah. So I'm going to have to learn to use it with the correct timing. But once I do that, it's kind of... I'm trying to think what other examples there are of this, because I always think of Bloodborne with stuff like this, where there's an item that a specific item that you can use against a particular boss, like with the music box and Gascoigne. What other examples are there? I don't really know. I mean, I guess it harkens back to the classic Demon Souls gimmick boss. Like Storm Ruler is an example of that, and they do Storm Ruler multiple times. So that, I suppose, is an example. But I don't know, I kind of think of it differently when it's a weapon versus a use item. But it's certainly a thing. The thing with FromSoft is you have to... They're so revered, you kind of have to study them in such a way where it's like anything FromSoft does more than once is some arcane sorcery that they know how to do. Sometimes they just do things. Sometimes they just do things to be funny or cruel. Like the mimics in this DLC. Alright, we know our route. Let's just go in there, beat his ass. Like it's fairly obvious when he's casting because he makes his range like Artorias and his Morb. So we know how it do. Just have to react. And then we can murder Gwyn and usher in the Age of Dark. That'll be fun. I've never gotten that ending before, I'm fairly sure. Definitely never done the Karth stuff. Because I think you can get either ending no matter what, right? You just have to choose whether you link the flame or walk away. Here we are. Oh, Manus, I'm back. I guess I'll stay on the silver pendant and I can just hold down to get back to my essence if need be. And need will be. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, get staggered. Fuck it. Oh! Fuck. Okay. I got a bit of the banana slammer. Oh, no. It's all coming apart. Now I have to switch. Oh! No. I thought he was doing it, but he wasn't doing it. It's okay. Oh, no. Where'd my source go? I had it. I had the source. Now I'm wasting Estus's, having barely done any damage and getting hit by everything. Pathetic. It was taking that break from him that did it. Fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Was accidentally switching the wrong slot. I do appreciate the big breaks in between attacks he gives you. He's gonna do something with the tail. Yeah, the arm when he sweeps it around, yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, do another one if you like. Do another one? No, okay. I just dodged it because I was close enough. This too is fine. Okay, gotta switch. Pyromancy. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, no. I'm alive. I'm fine. Oh, I fucked it. Oh, okay. I never used the pendant effectively. Not once. I fucked it up every time. So, technically, that counts as me not using it. Anyway, Soul of Madness and 10 Humanity. And DLC complete. And Dusk! I forgot Dusk shows up at the end. That was a little bit clutch. Whew. But good fight. I had a much easier time with that than I did on my sorcery playthrough. You alright, Dusk? She's alive. But at what cost? Being consumed by that thing. Fully exposed to the abyss. Oh yeah, we have to do Calamite and the Guardian. Yeah, right, so we're not done. We have more to do here. Thanks for reminding me. We'll do Calamite first, then Double Guardian. And there we go. A bonfire for my trouble. We need to, I guess, talk to people generally. Just talk to any of the NPCs that we know. I don't know if Chester has any additional dialogue. I should have talked to him after beating Artorias, really. Let's go back to him. So, Seal Township, and we'll just walk back through the boss fight. See if Sharon is still there. Just tell her that I sorted everything out. New primary directive. Beat Gwyn with Calamity Ring. Well, you've made it a primary directive, so I'm going to at least try. Nope, she's gone now. Moved on. Grief. Oh. But Chester. And Go. We should go see Go. Go see Go. I guess we'll go to Chester first, because we have to come back here to get to the bonfire anyway. Just see if Chester has anything to say. Yeah, I've never actually used the Calamity Ring for anything. That'll be fun.
Oh, still alive, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Think of anything that you might need?
Okay, that's just you've been away a while. Oh, away a while. There you go. Dialogue.
I'd heard the Abyss found him first, but even still, that's absolutely treacherous. Yes, magnificently so.
Yeah, I don't know if he ever makes it back to the future, but if he did, he would take that truth of what happened with him.
Seal has brought the Abyss upon itself, fooled by that toothy serpent. They upturned the grave of primeval man and incited his ornery wrath.
So Manus was down there, sealed away, and presumably Karth tricked them into opening it up. Karth doing what he does.
Really matter.
So New Londo wasn't even the first time he pulled that shit. He's in Dark Souls 3? Is he? Dark Souls 4. That's a 4. Well, that's not a 4, but you know. Sorry, I couldn't see it. It would be cool.
So long.
I would pog if I saw Chester again. The 4 from the fake leak meme, yeah. Yeah, there was that, and there was like a Call of Duty one for Black Ops 4. They might have done I don't give a shit about Call of Duty. But no, that wasn't a fake thing. That was real. They actually did that for Call of Duty, didn't they? Wait. Right. Yeah, the Black Ops one was real. I forgot. It's so fucking stupid. I thought it was fake. But it's not. I mean, it's Call of Duty, you know, knowing Call of Duty's target audience. I should expect it to be fucking stupid. Invades you and you murder it. People in Dark Souls really die when they are killed. Well, the invaders, it's hard to say, because Mildred doesn't. And, you know, they're hollow anyway, so they just get sent back to their world, most likely. But then Chester might not be. It depends whether the undead curse exists in his time or not. Because it exists in 3. Like, it never gets undone, no matter what. Even when you link the flame, it doesn't get undone, because it's all just a big scam, and people end up having to do it again. Like, none of it is legit. Anyway, hi, Go. He's one of the coolest dudes ever, and he's blind. Blind archer. And he's a giant.
Thou must be the one who freed Artorias.
Yeah.
That old friend he was.
Yeah, Go, I guess, was watching over him the whole time
Left this world
while he was being
with honor
consumed.
intact. And here I am, retired and blind. A little help
Not
to
blind?
thee,
He says he's
I'm
blind.
afraid.
Is he lying?
If thou seekest to explore this domain,
Hmm.
be wary of a black dragon.
Okay.
I fear thee no match for this terrible beast.
Not right now, but I could do with some help. Oh, the hello and thank you carvings. Okay, I was wondering if you had to go find those and I missed them, but no. He gives me those. Got shards and he's got his arrows. Neat. He's not even blind. What?
There's very little to be
How is he
said.
not blind? Is he just bullshitting?
With no hares to hunt.
It's way less cool if he lands the shot that he does while not being blind.
Farewell,
Hmm.
lead thy life.
Do you have to get killed by Calamite to go to take the shot?
Comes again.
Unless you have to talk to him more.
What a strange one.
That's just the same dialogue again.
Farewell, lead thy life.
Helm of Hawkeye Go, one of Gwyn's 4 knights, received as a decoration of knightly honor. A helm crafted especially for the honorable Hawkeye Go. Only the eye holes were packed with tree resin by those who dismissed Go as a brutish giant. Oh, so he thinks he's blind. I mean, that still means he can just hit the shot while not being able to see. The point is that he can't see. You can see that the helmet is filled in with that resin. That's presumably what that is. So no, he was tricked. That's so fucked up. He's one of Gwyn's 4 heavenly kings. And they're still treating him like shit because he's a giant and tricking him into thinking he's blind. That's fucked up. He just never realized, and he never takes the helmet off, so he thinks he's blind. But yeah, that means my point still stands. And you can see he's carving out. He's making these carvings. That's what these are. Point still stands that he's the coolest motherfucker to ever do it, and he can still hit that shot blind. Okay, so I think we might need to get killed by Calamite. So kind, he never even considered the possibility. He deserves so much better. Oh. He's such a cool guy, and they treat him like shit. I hate that. I hate the lords. I hate the gods. Bastards. Actually evil. So fucking evil. Oh, do you know the voice actor for this guy, Michael Carter, also voiced Bjorn of the Twin Fangs and Blacksmith Ed and Baldwin in Demon Souls? Now you do. Okay. But only after the player first encounters the dragon. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, good thing I was facing the other way. I would not want to hurt Kindly Go. I would never. I would absolutely never. Okay, so let's go. Let's go get killed. And then we can come back. I guess we could bone out. Assuming we don't get killed instantly. I'm not even gonna try to fight Calamite without Go's help. Yeah, we just do it from here and then we can bone out. I'm gonna have to deal with those dogs again though. God's forsaken dogs. I gotta deal with them now unless I run in there. That's also an option. I always just treat it as if there's no other option but to fight every enemy when you don't have to. Dogs, you might need to more, but... Right, is it the... It's not the elevator here, is it? 'Cause that goes up. How do we get down there again? Ah, there you go. Dogs are pretty rough to avoid. Exactly, yeah, so probably murder them. Oh, I thought this rock was a dog. It wasn't. Ow. Okay, at least they don't do much damage. They're okay. They may well be effectively the same or even harder than dogs earlier in the game. I mean, they're not like the fire dogs because they don't have the range attack, but we're that much stronger dealing with them now, so it's fine. I don't even care if I take some damage because we're just going to leave. I'm boning. Boning like crazy. Boning on it crazy hollow style. Yes. Alright, let's just engage him and then leave. Like a smart gamer. I'm waiting for a boss health bar or for him to fly over, because I don't remember how it goes. I think he might have to pick something up. Oh, he's coming. Okay, time to go. Time to go. Goodbye. Goodbye, Calamite. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, right. Back in the chasm of the abyss, because I always forget to sit down. Back to town shit. God damn. And we should, I guess once we're done with this, we'll fight the double Sanctuary Guardians. And while we're using the Sanctuary... Sit down. While we're using the Sanctuary bonfire, we'll talk to Elizabeth, because I would assume she has more dialogue. Let's read that message. Philistines. Yeah, I would assume she has more dialogue, because she's effectively the one that sent us on our quest here in the DLC to rescue Dusk and fuck up Manus, suppress the Abyss. Yeah, things... Manus is the father of... I should have a look at his soul. He's the father of the Abyss, potentially the source of it. So, us stopping him is probably the real reason everything calmed down, not them planting flowers. Soul of Manus, and it's a humanity sheathed in further darkness. Soul of Manus, father of the Abyss. This extraordinary soul is a viscous, lukewarm lump of gentle humanity. Ancient Manus was clearly once human. He became the father of the Abyss after his humanity went wild, eternally seeking his precious broken pendant. That's why he grabs us from the future. And I guess it's why he also accidentally ended up grabbing Chester. I haven't taught to go! I haven't done the thing. God damn it. I'd rate it if I could. I don't have remaster though. Understandable. Understandable. It's not your fault. It's the fate of... It is the fate. The fault of the community at large. Maybe with time. But I barely got any ratings on my other funny messages either. Tragic. Grief is what I feel. Right, here we go. Let's get that fucking dragon shot down. And then we can really engage Calamite and get the ring. It's like the one actual dragon we fight in this game. There's another one we can meet in Ash Lake, which I guess we'll go do after this. But I guess these games end up just having more dragons over time. Because 2 has Sin in the DLC. And then there's also the Ancient Dragon, whatever it's called. I guess that counts as 2. And then 3, what does 3 have? 3 has Medea, which we talked about last time. Is there any others? Might just be Medea.
Tomorrow,
Hello.
Black dragon posing the duress?
That's the way of putting it. Yes.
Yes. I thought as much.
I watched you teleport away.
Ferocious dragon indeed, even mighty Anna Londa dared not provoke.
That's why he's still around. No one had the nuts to go after him. Even though he's so close by to Anna Londo.
Is to persevere to the bitter end.
Yes, I will persevere. Oh.
Good, good.
He's the only one of the knights that we could possibly call friend. He's such a good guy, and he helps us out. He appreciates our bravery. He likes us. Oh, I love you, Go. I hope things turned out okay for him after this.
And see how
Goff. There you go. Dragons like post-reboot.2 Daleks. There's always more Last Dragons. True! That's a good comparison. So we got one Last Dragon, and then we got the Cult of Skaro, and then everything else. Oh, Caleb, hello! Hi. You're here. Thank you for the raid. You're here just in time for the coolest cutscene in the game from the coolest guy in the game. Yes, you were digging your mon again. We were talking about a little bit earlier because we were talking about Pokemon, and I said I would sooner try Digimon than Pokemon again. Look at this shit. He can't see. He's not blind, but he's doing this blind. This is a blind shot. He's the realest to ever do it. God. He's so cool. It pins his wings, like, still. God. Yes, I hope you had a good time with more Digimens. Can't appreciate this cutscene. Because the finale of Time Stranger maybe not numerous times in very little time. Good then, huh? Very glad, very glad. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I would like to play the Digimens at some point. Whichever one's a good play, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if there's dialogue if you come back to him after killing Calamite, but I will. Because he's my friend. Pyroman's only friend in the world is Goth in the past. Become afraid? Theme even? Damn. High praise. Goth having carved stones for so long that dust just falls off him as he stands up is so cool. Doing it for years, probably. Yeah, and God knows how long giants have as their natural lifespan. And he's just up there, meditating and carving little fucking silly voice stones, whatever. Oh my god, he's so cool. I love him. All right. Yeah, we don't need a different bonfire. We're just going from here. But yes, we just killed Manus, so we did the main thing of the DLC. But we also have to go kill Calamite because I've been asked, unfortunately, to fight Gwyn with the Calamity ring on, which is a ring that gives you debuffs. It's not good to equip, and I've never used it outside of just getting it. But it's Gwyn. It's going to be fine, and the run is strong, and we have... I guess I should have switched out my Pyromancies, but if I die, I'll do that. We have a storm, which is okay for bosses like this, but, you know, Black Flame and Great Combustion and the Fireball. All my Pyromancies are just good. It's hard to really make a bad loadout without intentionally trying it. Are you kidding me, that missed? I hate you, dog. Awful, evil dog. Is this what it's like having to explode Oscar? There you go. He mentions he wants to... Oh, no, don't do that. He mentions he wants to talk to the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo, and that guy's still alive in the base game. Yeah, that makes sense. He would be able to live that long, unless he was a lot older by giant standards. But still. They can get very old, is the point. I want to hang out with God. And it's the first in at least one other friendly giant who helps you out. Though, of course, he's initially hostile in 3. Pretty much, especially since he found out that he enjoys me throwing him. Yeah, so just add a grab/grapple mechanic. Just, if I could dark hand grab that dog, that's what it would be like. Black Dragon Calamite. Again, just a Monster Hunter name. But yeah, he's on land now because he can't fly. Oh, he can still do that though. There's like evil mega lightning. And his big eye. Okay. Just get past the head. It's just like Monster Hunter. Just get away from the head. Ooh, most of that missed because he flew into the air. So he can fly a little bit. And he can stomp. Got it. Ooh, I'm fine. That whiffed. First time I've actually gotten a good look at Black Flames. You barely see it fighting Manus. Oh, that doesn't do much damage. I'll try Combustion instead. Yeah, Combustion's a lot better. There's a lot of cases where you want the fire damage over the physical of Black Flame. I'm glad it's not just a pure upgrade. Means I might be less likely to use it, but oh well. Didn't get in time for that one. Ooh, ow! Oh, fuck. Okay. Learning that C from Calamite and the Dragon Gods of Creation in Kingsfield fucked me up? Really? I didn't know about that, somehow. Huh. I had no idea about that. So, yeah, they just had a reference to, an additional reference to Kingsfield in the base game, and then they were like, well, we're doing a DLC, so we might as well do the other one. And then we had Seath and Calamite. Neat. Kingsfield, it's Seath, and the Black Dragon is named Gyra. Okay. Still a Black Dragon, though. So we're close. And we still got Seath. I didn't know about that. Okay, let's change this up. We want more fire damage. We want Great Combustion. I want Chaos Storm. I want Fire Tempest. I want Firestorm. And then Great Fireball. So, hopefully, we can get our storms out. I hope so. Wouldn't be a Calamite fight without a wonky head hitbox. Hell yeah, baby. But we love it. We love it, baby. It's definitely a Gyro reference. Yeah. I'll say it. I'll be the first to say it. Oh, and this guy that he throws, Artorias throws at us is actually here. That's neat. But yeah, I'll be the first to say it. Calamite is a way better name than Gyra. Gyra's okay. I feel like Gyra would be like a C-list kaiju. But Calamite is a sick fucking name, with it being a play on Calamity. And he's the Calamity Dragon. Just Calamity anything. That's pretty cool. Just use the word Calamity. Dog was wigging out. Switch the letters in Gyra around, you get Calamite. See, it's a parallel. Yeah. It's a clear reference if you just reorganize it ever so slightly. If you look at it upside down and backwards, you play the record, you put your Dark Souls physical disc in a CD player as if you were to play music. Alucard comes out and tells you that Gyra is Calamite. That's true, actually. Okay, we'll try Chaos Storm. Okay. And he also tells you that Solaire is the sun's firstborn and, I don't know, some other major plot revelations. That Framp and Karth are the same guy. I don't know. Okay. And that you too were a child of Gwyn. There you go. The final twist. Okay, he's doing the sweep, which gives me time for Chaos Storm. Hope he doesn't jump in the air. That would be real bad. Okay, he jumped back. Oh, he got hit more, though. Yeah, there's his mobility. Oh, fuck. He's doing the grab. I'm dead. I gotta mash buttons. Mash buttons. I survived it. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, there's his tinnitus grab, which is really unpleasant to hear. But it is sick as fuck. He just levitates you with his Calamity eye. Okay. I need to give up on this. Not whoop. I need to give up on this storm nonsense. We need fireballs, is what we need. Great Chaos Fireball, Great Fireball. Other, like, quicker casts that might be good. Fire Surge won't do enough damage, but maybe Chaos Fire Whip. I've never used that. That might be not enough damage, but we can always melee to make up the rest, but we need quick casts. And Dark Flame, he seemed very resistant to that. But if he's resistant to physical and not as resistant to flame, then our melee actually will do great, because we have a Chaos +5 weapon, which is split with mostly fire. Evil Eye Grab also temporarily doubles the damage you take for a bit, just like the ring. Oh, cool. I mean, it was mentioned before that the ring does the same thing that his eye does when it's looking at you. But I didn't know his actual attack did that. That's cool. Dog. Oh. Give me another dog, please. Dog. Ah! Trying not to take damage, because I expertly sidestepped that first one. And that one just worked out accidentally. By way of me being a buffoon. Alright, so we just need to, well, now that we've got spells with quicker casts, we can be more reactive to his actual attacks instead of just going in there and hoping that a storm works out. It's worked for a lot of bosses, but not a lot of the harder ones, especially not quick ones. So we just gotta, he's got a lot of attacks that are very punishable, like any of his big breath attacks. You spend so much time, like, in the animation. So we can get some hits in. Okay, he's gonna, yeah, blast down. Which is fine. Yep, leaves him in a position to want to do more range stuff. Which is good for me. I was going to say we avoid his big attack, his physical attacks. Oh, shit. Well, I did the first time, and then he womboed. Okay, it wasn't a wombo. Okay, what I consider to be a wombo combo is a combo that you can't get out of. And we could have gotten out of that by dodging any of those hits. Like the thing Artorias does when he whacks you overhead and then just does it again and again and again. That's a wombo. Because you can't get out of that. And Manus has one, too. Which I called the Banana Slammer. But I call it the Banana Slammer, but I classify it as a wombo. Write this down. This is going to be on the test. Tried linking a render image showing Calamit's eyes, but the Imgo link is broken. This will have to do. It might not, because this is a new thing. I wanted to mention it before, but I forgot. Imgo is just not available in the UK anymore. Yeah, content not available in your region. Which really fucking sucks, because Imgur links are just used fucking everywhere. And people in the UK just can't view anything on Imgur anymore. I guess because our laws fucking suck. And I hate it here. Yeah, I noticed that I was like reading, I was either like reading Steam guides. I think I was looking at Steam Workshop stuff. And people were using Imgur to host images of their mod in the descriptions, and then it was just like, we can't show this content, we can't show this content. And I just can't see any of it, so I don't know. And if it's just affecting the UK, it's such a comparatively minor impact that people probably aren't going to stop using Imgur. So I'm just going to keep having to deal with broken links. I have a VPN, oh fuck, that I can use, but I'm not going to do it midstream because I don't know what will happen. It is... Oh, that's silver pendant. It is extremely crunch. And I hate living in this country so much. It's awful here. I live in a nightmare state. Okay, had to waste an Estus already, but that's fine. We're just learning his moveset, but a lot of his melee attacks that we've seen are just... You know, they have a good wind-up, so you can tell they're coming. They have a strong tell. But you can just, you know, they have a quick frames. They're not long-lasting. I can avoid... That's a crystal lizard down here? That's funny. Oh, fuck. Okay, that barely did any damage, actually. That's fine. Lock on, please. Oh, bad start. See? Big wind-up. Quick animation. That's the best. Oh, I couldn't get out of that. I couldn't get out of that. Wow, I was just out of range of that. Hoo-ha. Okay, the dive. The swipe. Ah, the swipe. Okay, the big breath, the healing opportunity. The gamer. See how close I was to that? That's the grab. I avoided it because I'm a gamer. Ah, it's loud. It's loud. I don't need tinnitus, thank you. Okay, now we have longer casts. But good damage. Oh, that's fine, and it's punishable. Okay. Oh, whiff! What are you doing, guy? Yeah, I was gonna get hit by that. Oh! Don't Calamite image now in shitpost. Thank you. I'll look at it soon. Oh, I should have dodged instead of running. Oh, okay. Well, now I can look at the funny Calamite. Oh, okay. Damn. Oh, good. Getting more spam DMs on Discord. Great. Oh, he does have eyes. There they are, and they've got silly little glasses on. Huh. Yeah, so it kind of is like with the fellas. It is like with the basilisks. I didn't pull OBS back up. It is like with the Basilisk, where there's just something else there distracting you from the fact that there are eyes. But there are eyes. It'd kind of be cooler if he didn't have those, and he just had the one. And that was his eye. But I guess it's not. Because with the Basilisks, is that what they called? Yeah, the Basilisk, it's cool. Because there it's like a cool twist, and the big eyes aren't the thing. The big eyes are goofy. That makes them cooler. But Calamite, him having the just one eye would be cooler. But now it feels goofy, because I've seen that funny image. There's no winning. Goddamn dog. Ideas no one knows he has normal eyes? Everyone in game says he's one-eyed. Okay. That's even goofier. You could interpret it in a way that's cool. Okay, here's my spin on his eyes, is that he's so badass, so murderous and calamitous, that no one's ever gotten close enough and survived to report that he has two eyes. That's a way of making it cool. That would make sense. Like, even Gwyn's 4 knights wouldn't mess with it. So who the hell else would, except suicidal people? Alright, here we go. Pretty much the idea I have. He's a disaster to be avoided. Yeah, there's no way you'd ever notice the eyes. Even when you're up close to him, you just can't see them. Quick switch. Yeah. Yeah, keep doing this, please. Keep doing this. I'm all about whatever this is. This chain of attacks. Oh, God. That's fine. I shouldn't have dropped my lock on. What are you tail attacking, pal? Is that crystal lizard still there? Hey. Yikes. Great. Oh, shit. Big whiff. But great tell on that move. Oh, lots of damage. Wow. Gotta heal now. Yeah, that move's fine if you just dodge. Otherwise, it's bad. Oh! Oh, the dodger. The artful dodger. Oh! I'm in the failure spiral, folks. Woo! Iframes. Okay, that's a free hit. Thanks. Okay, he's doing the big AoE, which is very avoidable. Okay. Very avoidable, Calamite. Very avoidable tail. Okay, one more great fireball left. See what he does. Grab. That's fine, that's free damage. I just have Chaos Fire Whip. Kill him with it. Yeah! My first use of Chaos Fire Whip. Fuck you, Calamite. You're a cool-ass fight. And you're a cool-ass in lore. Calamity Ray. Woo! Pyromancy. I like that. I appreciate we get to this point and things are tough again. Like, we didn't just cheese everything in the entire game. Woo, yeah. And even with Manus, like, we do so much damage, but you've got to actually avoid his attacks because you need to be so close. More great arrows. I did it. I did it. If only Hawkeye were here. In case you need a hint. All right, let's have a look around. And let's have a look at the Calamity Ring. I'm not going to put it on right now. I will later. We've got to see it. It's also, like, the coolest looking ring. Extremely sauced up ring. I guess it's just the Ring of Favor and Protection, but cooler. But, yeah, it's cool. Receive double damage. A ring enchanted by the orange eye of Calamite, the bringer of calamity. Doubles damage received by its wearer. A useless ring, befitting of no finger. Best left unknown, or at least well hidden. Yeah, stupid fucking shit-ass ring that no one should ever use. even the description is being hostile to. The worst ring ever. But yeah, this is the lake. This is where we fight the Hydra earlier in the game. So over there, like I said, is where the Havel Tower is, and you'd be able to get to where the Grass Crest Shield is that way. This ladder, either this ladder is here or a very similar ladder is there in the future. And there's a chest. Yeah, we don't fall to our death here anymore. Calamit's a good level for a final boss. You not have this on optimized build if you play blind. Yeah. Well, this optimized, not on optimized. Tight Night Slayer. Nice. I wouldn't say I'm good at making builds in this game. And you can see here, there's like a little inlet here, but not a full cave, implying that enough time passes between this and the main game for erosion to just hollow that out into the cave that we see. That's why it's familiar but different. And of course the water level is that much higher in the future too. It's interesting that we have the cave floor as high as it is, but whatever. But yeah, Calamite, good boss. No complaints whatsoever. I have no negative things to say about Calamite. I should just bone back. There we go. We're probably not going to need to buy more bones. We are running low, but it's good to use them. Giant. Okay, let's talk to our man. See what he has to say. I want a pat on the back from my friend for doing what he and his friends couldn't. Well, I'm not going to call the other knights friends, considering that he was left to think that he was blind for who knows how long. Years, almost certainly. He deserves better than them. I'm his one true friend. Like, you'd think Sharon and Artorias would be cool, but they never told him.
Why? Thou hast defeated Calamite?
Yeah.
Wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing upon thee.
Well, we'll see about Lord Gwyn.
Will never take to the skies again.
Good talk.
Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them...
Might have believed Garth. I guess, yeah. He just truly thought he was blind and they did trust him.
Pride, hatred,
Maybe. But I mean, you can see that his well, I guess maybe his mask is full of, his helmet is full of shit because he's blind. You could assume that.
thou will understand one day. By twilight, old thoughts return.
Yeah, he's kind of implying that he's quite old. He's in the twilight of his life, but maybe he still would have lived to the present.
This great bow, I shan't need.
Oh, did he just give it to you? It's a bit big.
I know not if a human could even operate it. But here,
Yeah, like he doesn't need a bow anymore. He he helped kill Calamite. Goth's great bow.
I suspect thou hast
What a lines. I love Goth. My favorite Dark Souls 1 character.
the dark of the abyss, which swallowed poor Artorias, threatens to devour our entire land of Ulasil.
You know how weapon size works in Dark Souls? It doesn't. Yeah, it just scales to you.
Is unavoidable, but
It's soul power. Don't worry about it.
dark serpent or no, they awoke
Karth
that
mentioned again.
thing themselves.
Yeah, they chose to do what he told them, as we
One's
do.
demise is always one's own making.
Yeah. It's a shame, because the choice I'm going to make at the end game is one that he would no doubt be disappointed
Do
by,
not
but
mistake my words.
I think it's the right thing to do.
Cherish my
He's got
words.
so many lines.
Wood carving is a
Great.
nuanced art. I would have
Gotta wiggle my
much to
stick some
talk
more.
about
My stick
about
drift. It's not been too
blacksmith.
bad today.
In truth,
Been taking care of it.
how is the old chap, I wonder? Still
Yeah, talking about the
hammering
blacksmith.
away, I
Oh.
should hope.
Oh, yeah, he's fine. Everything's gonna be okay for him. Until Dark Souls 3.
Do not mistake my word.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll see you around.
Well, proud human.
Proud human.
May every honor be bestowed upon thee.
Oh, never felt more proud in my life. Why is there a bloodstain here? What did you do? Did you fight Goth? What's wrong with you? You're evil. Who the hell would fight Goth? And then he got slammed. As you deserve. I've never felt so proud of anything I've done in my life as when Goth praises me for it. What a cool guy. I love him so much. I want a cool giant friend like Goth. Right. Okay. Double Sanctuary Guardian. Let's go do it. And talk to Elizabeth before we do that as well. Let's have a look at Goth's bow. The description for that, of course. There it is. Great bow used by Hawkeye Goth of Lord Gwyn's 4 Knights for dragon slaying. This bow is larger than even those used by the famed dragon slayers. Only their leader, Goth, had the strength to handle it. Yeah. Goth was the only dude bad enough to handle that thing. So cool. Alright. Back over to the sanctuary. We'll talk to Elizabeth, and then we can just turn around and fight 2 guardians. And my current spell setup should be fine. Hey, Liz.
I have awaited thee.
Hmm.
Thou hast
Yeah, is she doing okay? Because she wouldn't talk before.
Of that terrible primeval human, even halting the spread of the abyss.
Remember to sit. I will. Thank you.
Of thine enterprise.
I probably would have forgotten, but thanks.
Allow me to express my gratitude. I thank thee, as do we all.
Yeah, 3 Elizabeth mushrooms. Thanks.
I will remember. This is the best way.
Oh, different dialogue.
For thou art
Yeah, I'll keep
humble
the story
and
to
far
myself
ahead.
to not
No
break
one will
history.
sing thy praises, but yet thy greatness shall live on, for it shall be my purpose to remember all thou hast done for us.
Love how DS2 has the mushroom description saying, nobody remembers what Elizabeth looks like, but she was probably a hot lady. I forgot about that. And I knew it was still called Elizabeth Mushroom, even there, but I didn't know about the description. That's funny as hell.
Thine eye glancing hither, thou
Oh.
needst not hide thy wonder.
Oh.
I am a mushroom.
I thought she was hitting on us.
After all.
You can talk to Dusk if you resummon her in the present. Okay, I'll do that. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, doesn't sound anything different. Alright. See you around, Liz. Alright. The mushrooming on you. Damn. On one hand, she's a weird mushroom, and I don't even know how the logistics of that would work, but on the other hand, she's a MILF. So, but yeah, now there's 2. Now there's 2 of them. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. How the hell are we going to deal with this? Hopefully they have less health. Yeah, that's manageable. Oh. I knew it was coming. Oh. That was the one I saw coming, but I still got hit by it. Yeah, get out of the wombo. That. Sip. Oh, 2 at the same time? Dickhead. Come on. Oh no, down I go. Yeah, getting hit by that real bad, and it was just invisible that time. But they take good damage. Double Guardians, bow bow. It's them. I didn't sit. I actually forgot to sit. I'm such a fuckwit. Oh, no short-term memory at all. God damn it. Yeah, it's the fluffy Guardian and the fuzzy Guardian. You have any? Oh, right, rings. Yeah, I've had the stone plate ring, not the stone plate ring. I've had the steel protection ring on for ages. I could put the fucking thunderstone plate ring on. I do have the speckled. I don't know. Does the speckled have the same amount of defense as the individual element rings, or are the individual rings better? Because in that case, I will just put the lightning one on. Sit on the fire. Sit on the fire. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. See, it just leaves my brain instantly. It's the stream of debuff because I have to just... I'm always doing the stream of consciousness. Oh god. Yeah, I'll just have the lightning ring on. It'll be fine. I would assume that the speckled ring wouldn't be better in its defenses, so it's at least as good. So just having the lightning ring on is the safer bet. Got DS1 only lets you use 2 rings. Yeah, no ring weight though. Oh god. too far away. Good hit. Too far away. No, he came in. Okay. Oh, the whiff! That would have killed him. Oh, I'm out of that. There we go. One down. One down. Oh! I hate you, Sanctuary Guardian. Bow bow. Sit. Oh, bow bow! Speckled is half of a normal stone plate. Okay, fantastic information. Thank you. The lightning ring shall remain on. I only got 1 out of 2 bows. Can't live like this. Yeah, fireball's good. We need that range on these guys, especially with there being 2 of them. Fucking 2 of them. Oh! Okay, at least they did that at the same time. Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, the lava didn't do it. Didn't do the thing. Oh! Wish they had friendly fire. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. Oh! He's a multi-shot. Didn't even know you could do that. Okay, has range. Yeah, keep him apart. Nice. Good target switch. Switch fireball. I did the same attack at the same time. Bow bow. Oh, they did a bow bow. Gonna top up. I need to win. Oh, oh. God. You know, come to think of it, they're not dogs, but they are demon guard creatures, like Fuamoko. The lore lines up. I'm in the healing spiral. I'm in the healing spiral, even with the stone plate. That still does so much damage. Kill, kill, kill. Oh, I didn't want you to get close like that. Hello, son. I'm in hell. Oh. Okay. No. Oh. They were both low. Damn it. Hi, son. Hello. I'm fighting an optional boss, which isn't even really a boss because it doesn't get health bars, but I'm fighting double Sanctuary Guardians because I beat the DLC. So I have to do this now. And thank you for the row, buddy. Let's hit the button. Oh, the Wiggly Luck. Surely the Wiggly Luck will carry me in this fight against Fuamoko. Fluffy Sanctuary Guardian and Fuzzy Sanctuary Guardian. Surely. Oh, come on. Brother. Stop syncing up your attacks. Stop doing twin sync, please. It's cute sometimes, but not right now. Okay, that hit. That hit. Go again. Just spam it. Kill him. Kinda don't want to waste a spell on you. Great combustion will do. And it hit the other one. Bow bow. Zip. Oh, the little bit of lightning cancelled it. No! Oh, that was such a good one. Oh. People would have gotten really frustrated if it had a proper boss health bar. I guess, yeah, because then people would treat it like an actual boss fight instead of just an optional encounter. That makes sense. I guess. I mean, even, you know, Calamite is tough, but he's one guy. This is just a bonus challenge if you want more Sanctuary Guardian in your life for some reason. But, you know, gotta reuse those assets. I guess there's no good in-law way to, like, realistically reuse Calamite. Oh, I hate when they put me in the corner. Why did I put my Pyromancy flame? Okay, that was just a cursed run where my Pyromancy flame went away. Don't know why I did that. Bow bow. Calamite 2! No. We gotta wait a game for that. I guess Calamite 2 is Sin and Calamite 3 is Medea. Even though I think those two are a lot bigger than Calamite. But that's fine. That's why it's 2 and 3, because they're bigger. They're bigger. They're better. Okay. Okay. We dodged that. We dodged that. Well, I mean, my camera. Me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Something was coming. Just didn't know what it was. Except... No! Fuck. Calamite 3 is Bale! That's Calamite 4. Unless you're not counting Sin or Medea. I'm aware of Bale. I never got to that point in Elden Ring, but I've become aware of Bale. And that voice actor's performance. That alone makes me want to play more Elden Ring. I was thinking about it. When I do play Elden Ring again, I would start over, of course. And I think I would either do... I mean, it would be an incantation character, no matter what. Because I touched on sorcery. And I want to try something different. So it'd be incantation. But I was thinking, like, what? I've got to do a theme. So it's either going to be... Make it a pyromancer again, with just flame incantations. Because they're not distinguished. Oh! Or do dragon incantations specifically. Or like... I mean, the flame playthrough could go into dragon stuff. Kill all the dragons, get the dragon incantations. Oh! So maybe. I guess it's either do flame going into dragon, or... do like a full divine miracle build. And I'm curious about miracle builds in general in these games. Because I'm thinking whenever I do... Oh, this is going to be bad. It was fine, actually. Whenever I do Dark Souls 2 and 3, I won't just do Pyromancy. Like, Dark Souls 2 and 3 is going to be split between... Oh, it went in the air! Incredible. It's going to be split between... miracles and sorcery. I don't know which I'll do and which, but I want to have touched all three in my on-screen playthroughs. Although, well, I've done sorcery in Demon Souls, but that's kind of a different beast. But I could do hexes in 2, and then do miracles in 3. Fuck you! Bow bow! You've bowed your last bow. Oh, and we got 6,000 souls. That's it? Really? I guess they are weaker than the boss fight, but really? 6,000 souls is it? Okay. Fine. Yeah, it's Calamite 4. I mean, Elden Ring has 1,000,000 dragons in it, though. It's just, I guess Bale is the most important and impactful one. I've heard the name, Fortisax, though, or something like that. Is that an important dragon? I know you get cool lightning from him. Do a dumb power stance build for Dark Souls 2? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. There's all kinds of things we can do. Been an all Gwyn run, but not an all Calamite run. Okay, I think we've done everything in the DLC. Unless I've forgotten something. But I don't think I have. So let's get the fuck out of here. And I guess we'll go visit Ash Lake? Because we haven't done that yet. Because I forgot. Let's go. Fortisax is the endgame super dragon of the base game. Bale is the endgame super dragon of the DLC. Oh, I didn't know Bale was DLC. I guess I was under the impression I had seen basically nothing of the DLC, because I have seen basically nothing of the DLC. I have no idea. I saw a little bit of it visually recently, and I saw the big evil shadow tree. But I guess I've not seen whatever goes on with Bale and the guy who screams about Bale, but I've heard the voice lines. So I guess that is the limit of my exposure to the Elden Ring DLC. DLC is weird because the final boss of the DLC is also the hardest boss, rather than the Super Dragon. Huh. That is weird, yeah. Oh. Someone fighting Quelaag here, or are they just chilling? Oh, I think they just beat Quelaag, and they bowed to a summon. Ah, what a cute thing to get to see. Stuff with power stancing to transfer fast moveset to flow weapons, if I remember correctly. Maybe put a rapier moveset on an ultra greatsword. sure about the specifics. I mean, I could probably do that alongside like a Hex build in 2 and just do the weirdest build imaginable. A weird, like, exploit-driven physical move set and supported by the magic style that everyone forgot. You put my good movement ring on. There you go. I love you, rusted iron ring. Yeah, that's weird. I know there's stuff you can do. That tends to be a frequent thing in these games, like exploits that use weird inventory fuckery as an exploit. I know about zipping. I think Elden Ring has zipping as well, but 3 has it too. You have to do some weird inventory shit there to zip. To do weird sequence breaks and travel places you're not supposed to go. Reroll the petrified something until you start Dark Souls 2 with the old whip. Become Belmont. Yeah. That would be good. Belmont build, whip, and miracle. That would totally be good. Whenever I do a miracle build, I might do it as a Belmont build, actually. That sounds cool. So maybe Dark Souls 3, I would do that and do miracles and go for whips. I'd have to look into where to get a whip early on and not use a whip until then. Fortunately, whips are always dog shit. Yeah. That was my concern. I guess I'd have to look into it. Because I would I don't know, maybe miracles would be enough to carry the run. Given that you have the blue bar instead of just having limited casts. Never switch off the whip form of the cane in Bloodborne. Yeah, that would work. I guess. But then, I mean, for Bloodborne, I would be interested in doing either an Arcane or Blood Tinge build. Probably Arcane first. Because that's most interesting. Blood Tinge is just kind of... I guess maybe... I haven't looked into, like, what a late Blood Tinge build looks like. But you have your very specific weapons that you go for that scale on Blood Tinge. Anyway, the Great Hollow. Everyone always talks about... Ash and whatever the fuck, whatever it's called. Ash Lake. Because it's great, but no one ever talks about the Hollow, because it fucking sucks ass. I hate it here. I'm gonna go through it as quickly as possible. I don't care about any of the items here. I hate this place. This place sucks. Get me the hell out of here. Red chunk? I mean, in theory, I would care about that. I mean, if I go for oh, yeah, this came up when I was oh, okay, you can get around it that way. This came up in the fucking Dark Souls playthrough when I watched that. They got stuck on that, but you can go around it the other way. Still, terrible. Oh, that was nearly bad, but it's fine, actually. Yeah, if I miss an item, then boo fucking who. Because I think I hope the bonfire in Ash Lake is fast travelable. If not, then that's truly a tragedy, but we won't be going back down there again past the first time. We just have a couple of things to do. Not see Siegland. I should have gone and checked around for Siegland, but I guess we did earlier. Well, I guess I can try to go back up. Oh. Yeah. Oh, it's horrible here. I can't jump down onto that. At least from that side. Here works. New primary directive. Climb up the Great Hollow instead of teleporting out. That is evil. I can't believe you would do this to me. I'll do it. Fuck. I'll do it because you told me to. I'm amazed. Oh, fuck. It's not over yet. But I'm amazed I made it down first try, to be honest. I guess we're not all the way down yet. Still this. More basilisks. But I'll do it. Just so you can... Oh. Just so you can see how horrid it is. A wretched area. You know, a really cool idea executed badly, as is a kind of common thing in this game. Because the arch trees are really interesting, and we know now that FromSoft really likes stuff with trees. We got this in this game. Then 2 and 3... I don't think we get much going with trees. They held off on trees for a bit. And then Elden Ring is all about trees again. And then Bloodborne, well, I guess it's not trees, but you have those things that look like trees, that look like the view down in Ash Hollow. of the underworld or whatever. When you're in the Hunter's Dream. Right, there's the mushroom bit as well. Oh, Christ. It's literally a streamer rage game. The worst. I forgot there were mushrooms down here. I get to kill one. Oh. Uh-oh. Elizabeth's descendants. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Oh, the big ones. Oh, there's a lot. Chaos Fireball. Bro didn't even turn around. He knows what's coming. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse if they decided to activate, but they didn't. Look at him, covered in blood, head tilted sideways. Psychopath mushrooms. They're stuck, though, so... Lamau. 3 has the tree boss. Oh, right! Curse Rotten Greatwood! Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I got a mushroom on me. Oh, jeez. How could I ever forget about Curse Rotten Greatwood? A gimmick boss. 2 has the Moaning Trees and the Masochist Stump. That's right! The trees you hit in the foggy place and the tree that you whip to repair your gear. There's always trees. Ash Lake. But yeah, incredible view. Awesome. Insane idea. Wish it was executed a bit better. I'm going to use the bonfire. That's another thing I remember from Dark Souls, is they forgot to sit at the Ash Lake bonfire. I will not let that happen to me. Learned from the best. But I don't suffer like him either. And we'll see about the Hydra, I guess. I might have to melee it, like the original one. Even now, I mean, I guess Great Combustion is quick enough to work on the heads when they do the melee attack. Yeah, it's just the space. I mean, I guess the Ash Hollow is the space between the world's new upper crust and the original surface of the world. But there's also ash down here. But we're just in this little bit between 2 of the arch trees. And there are hydras down here. This might be where they come from, for all I know. Come on, then. Let's have a crack at you. I thought this one was differently colored. Maybe not. Come on, then. You know you want to melee me. Dealt with your kind before. Is he just coming in for a in melee range? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. That's fine, too. Didn't do too much damage. And they do get close enough I can actually melee. There's a head. So, yes, head. Oh, that's fine at this range. Because you couldn't get this close to the other one because of the water. But this one comes right up to the edge. So he's fine. One place where this weapon's moveset is actually good against Hydras. Oh, the branch! Fragrant branch of yore. How dare you. Oh! Funny to try and run further into the lake so it flies. You can do that. That is very funny. Ah. Ooh, pure melee head. How embarrassing. Oh. Oh, I'm clipping. Oh, baby, I'm clipping. I'm missing so many great combustions. These are not great combustions at all. I was lied to. Keep running, it'll jump over to the other side. Oh, yeah. Right. I forgot it does that. Just wail on him while I'm here. Yeah, do it then. No? Oh, no, that's just the melee. Okay. Understandable. Have a great day. Ah! I heard this area in the swamp. I thought it'd be stuck for hours. The swamp only took 3 and getting past the Hydra was easy. Yeah, it's not too bad. I feel like getting to the swamp part of Blighttown is the bad part of Blighttown. Like when you're coming in from the depths, that shit's bad. The rest of Blighttown is fine, though. And Ash Hollow is fine. I guess it's dependent on your run, too. You're fucking under the ground. There you go. I got a hit on you, at least. Shin Godzilla second form looking ass. Oh! And it is the second form, because the first form is the one that's flailing out of the ocean before it comes on land. Actually? If I can't really actually, because I can't remember the name of the form. It's all, the forms are all named after the part of Tokyo that they were first in, or whatever. Oh, that one came right at me. Could have combusted. Oh, I'm gonna combust. Oh, it's running away from it that makes it jump. Oh. All right. Yeah, when you said run further into the lake, I thought that meant run towards the water, but obviously no. That doesn't make as much sense. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Come over here. Why don't you? There's probably a worse place to actually fight him, but do it because I want to see a flying Hydra. You think Hydras could fly? Oh! 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 Is he doing it? Oh! Oh! King Ghidorah! He's even got 3 heads! Oh my god, he clipped! He got stuck! And there's just no animation for him landing. It's so bad. Wow. Holy hell. I'm glad I went out of my way to get that animation. Wow. Cool, you get to see the full body when it does that, though. Okay, come on in. Receive your beheadings. Oh, fuck! The clams! But the clam... Oh, God. I hit you both. Yeah! A beheading and a clamming. Oh, he's dead! The clam is stronger than the fucking Hydra. Thank you for the dragon scales. Holy fuck. Oh, that was good. Very worthwhile engagement. Thanks for the Titanite. Nice. Oh, there's a giant skull down here. It's a humanoid skull with horns. That makes me think demon. But we never really see a demon with a very humanoid head like that. But I guess they existed at some point. It sure was something, all right. Fuck off. Open up, clam. Into the Titanite. Okay, right. So that's, well, we're gonna have to run back up because I've been told to do so. But that's basically everything we wanted to see here. If we had done things differently with Siegmeyer and actually gotten Sieglin, there would have been stuff with them down here. There's just one more guy that I'd like to talk to and get one last tail cut as well. And then we're donezo. Yeah, speaking of the few remaining dragons. I mean, you know, this dragon is here, but... Oh yeah, it's actually 3 trees that were between. That's good. You know what would make, like, Ash Hollow even cooler than it already is, of course. Oh, yes, try jumping off. That's right. You know what would make this cooler? Is if like, you went into the other arch tree and you could climb up that. Here. Good message. Thank you. And that one just led you to the other side of the game somehow. That would be really cool. Yeah. What's in here? Oh, Great Magic Barrier. Good to take note of for the eventual miracle build. Owned. And then we're back out here again. Cool. There's an item there too, but I'm not too stressed about getting everything. Doesn't matter. We're just here to see the cool dragon and his covenant. And does he, if you do stuff with his covenant, does he give you, like, one of the dragon stones? Is that a thing in this game? The dragon transformations? Or is that only later? Because they love doing those. And I guess Elden Ring is just them going further with that, with the whole dragon shrine, dragon incantation stuff, and dragon hearts. Yes, it's this covenant. Yeah. I mean, it would be this covenant, because it's the only dragon-associated one. But I just couldn't remember if they actually had the dragon stone transformation stuff in this game. Because I know they have it in 3. Because I remember, you have to go to the whole hidden area for that. Could be a demon, but demons are an Izalith thing, so I don't know. Maybe a giant ancestor? Or a very short-snouted dragon? Yeah, it could be some, like, evolutionary holdover, or I don't know. Maybe something fell out of the bottom of Lost Izalith and down into here? Because literally anywhere in the world, if you digged deeply and greedily enough, you could find your way down into the hollow. So that could happen. I don't know. Look at this cool motherfucker with his multi-wings. Yes! He doesn't even show himself immediately. He's just chilling in his nest, and there he is. I can't remember his name, but he is cool. Probably the only remaining everlasting dragon. Because you have everlasting dragons, and then you have dragons. I feel like there might be a distinction there. I'm not sure. Because Calamite doesn't seem that intelligent compared to this. Something that can just talk to you. Probably maybe still immortal or close to it. But this feels... I mean, he's got the multi-wings. He's got all kinds of shit. He's more humanoid. I don't know. And yeah, you can cut his tail and he doesn't care. Because he's an everlasting dragon and they're chill like that. Yeah, the last real one. And probably immortal. And he doesn't say anything. You can just join his covenant. You find a dragon and you just choose to pray to it and worship it as a god. Or cut its tail off. For the Dragon Greatsword. Which does look sick as fuck. And yeah, he doesn't care. It's fine. He'll probably just grow a new one back. Let's have a look at that thing. That thing. There it is. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tail of the stone dragon of Ash Lake, descendant of the ancient dragons. But yeah, I guess he wasn't around in the early days, but he's descended from them. Great mystical power will be unleashed when wielded with two hands. So true. Anyway, not joining the covenant. Right, can I warp to the other bonfire that's down here because I need to go up. I've been told that I need to go up. Or do I have to walk all the way back? Fuck. I have to walk all the way back. Alright then. Sigh. Gotta find something to talk about in the meantime. I've been playing more Sonic Crossworlds. That game continues to be good. And I've just been pretty much doing the time trials. Because I got all the stuff that you can get from the Hatsune Miku event. And then they immediately ran the Minecraft event straight after it. And I didn't care to do it. Because I was tired of the team races. So I hope they space those out more in the future. But, yeah, I was just doing the time trials, and I managed to finish every... There's, like, multiple speeds, like, you know, CC rating in Mario Kart. So I have been doing them all in Sonic speed, I think it is, which is pretty fast, but not the fastest. And then you can do it in Supersonic speed, which is the fastest speed. And, it's challenging, but I'd only done these Sonic speed ones to get an A rank time. Like, you've actually got to work to get S rank time on the time trials. It's a really fun challenge. It's great fun. I love it. Which kind of leads to my point that I've been trying to get the S rank times on Supersonic speed. And Supersonic speed, as you might guess... hold on, I might want to get this item. On Supersonic speed, it's way faster. Like, really goddamn fast. That's one over there, too. Might as well get him from passing by. You go really goddamn fast, but, like, some of, like, when you're... fuck. Like, when I get an A rank, I've usually got a few seconds to cut off to get to the S rank. And you can see your splits for each individual lap, so you can see how you did. And I was having to just cut my corners as close as possible and drive the most insane racing lines just to cut a few fractions of a second off to get towards that S rank. Because all the S ranks I've done so far, I've had to... I think I've done 2. I don't think I did the third one. Because the third stage is really goddamn hard because it has a water section, which I'm bad at. But you're I usually get it down to like 1 second, and then I like cut 1/10 of a second off, and then cut another couple of tenths off, and just do better and better and better. Learn when to use the limited boosts given to you in the time trials, and it's very fun. It's a really fun experience. There's more dragon scale. Anyway, speaking of things that are really fun experiences and things that are not really fun experiences, let's climb up this fucking tree. I'm going to set the bonfire so I don't have to do that run again. Crossworld's getting turtles? Why are there so many TMNT things now? Magic also has a crossover thing. I heard about that, yeah. I don't know. I guess it's just... I mean, I guess there are a lot of TMNT crossovers, but they're usually in the comics, right? Like, there's a bunch of DC stuff and probably other things I don't know about. So, it's just an IP that's open to crossovers. But yeah, we're getting our Yakuza thing later this month, which I'm looking forward to. But I also don't want to switch off Metal Sonic, because he's cool. Making me... I'm worried that playing more Crossworlds might awaken some kind of Sonic autism within me. Because I've already got one flavor. I feel like it could leap over. It's like the Black Plague going from whatever animal it is that spits to rats to humans. That is a bit of trivia that I heard yesterday that I forgot. Magic Turtles doesn't fit as well as FF. Yeah, I definitely agree on that. The land cards being pizzas is horrid. Ooh, it's gross. It's gross. But yeah, we're getting the Yakuza thing. We're getting Joker Persona 5. We've already got Hatsune Miku. We've already got Minecraft. We're getting SpongeBob and Patrick. We're getting Mega Man, which will be cool. Who else are we getting? Well, we're getting TMNT apparently. I think there might have been other stuff that we know about that I don't remember right now, but a lot of crossovers. I hope we get more, like, actual Sonic characters, though. There's not that many Sonic characters. I'm not a huge Sonic fan. I've only played a few Sonics. So, there's only a few characters not represented that I would like to see represented. And honestly, I just want more robot characters. I want Emerald, and I want Gamma. Those are the characters I want represented, please. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Fine. Just run away. Oh, yeah, there's Avatar stuff, which will be weird, but sure. Yeah, I'm either just gonna play as Ichiban, or I'm gonna keep playing as Metal Sonic, or just play as the robot characters. Because there's a few. There's Metal Sonic, there's Omega, there's... oh, there we go. There's an Egg Pawn, so just a generic Eggman robot, seemingly. And there's Sage from Frontiers, who counts as a robot, but is less cool for being not really looking like one, you know? Gamma's gotta stay dead, I guess. That's why we have Omega. I mean, he's a different character, right? Again, this is my worry about the autism. I was reading some Sonic wiki, because I thought they were the same character for a while, because I hadn't played whichever adventure Gamma's in. But Gamma's story is that, like, he's a good boy, and he learns to be human, and he's a good boy. But Omega's a fucker. Omega's the ultimate weapon, and he hates everything. So, and he's angry at Eggman for being wasted on guarding Shadow. Which is very funny, but very different style of character. The maximum hater. Exactly, I love that. Like, he doesn't give a shit. He just wants to destroy Eggman's robots because he's the best one. It's funny. Right. Like, I've experienced more Omega than Gamma. Because, again, I haven't played the adventures. Oh, I'm fine. Shouldn't have risked it. I've not played the adventures, but I've played Heroes, which is where Omega is from, I believe. But I didn't pay much attention to the story, and I didn't beat Heroes ever on any of the routes. MTG's also getting Avatar. They own Hasbro. I guess it's just them being like, ooh, crossovers. Ooh, Fortnite money. And it's as simple as that. There you go. But I mean, we've got a good roster as far as Sonic characters go. Like, we've got the guys from the birds from Riders, or whichever the first one is. I think Riders is the first one. PS2 one? I don't know. you know, we got them and the Sage from Frontiers and, like, all the standard characters there, and we got robots. Are there other deep cuts? I mean, Team Chaotix is all there. There's 2 of the freaks from, I think, no, they're from Lost World, not Colors. I get those mixed up. I haven't played either. But the freaks, Zavok and the other one. TMNT, SpongeBob, and Avatar and Nick stuff, which Paramount owns. Paramount does the Sonic movies. Oh! Okay, that's a cool-ish connection. We made it first try. Didn't fall once. How about that? While distracted talking about the Sonics. Hell yeah, brother. Happy the Spider-Man MTG set apparently was a big flop. Yeah, good. I'm glad to have pushback on that kind of thing, too. Right. I don't think we have anything else we need to do. Aside from go kill Gwyn. So maybe we should go kill Gwyn, unless anyone else has any ideas of what we should be doing. And I'm probably not going to summon Solaire, even though we could. I won't bother. They're already in a crossover mood. Why not more? They already have Sonic cards? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yes, we have a warp to the Stone Dragon now. Because that's a covenant. But anyway. I guess I have to... Do we really not have one at the Lord Vessel? Okay, we'll just go to the Abyss. Oh, my foot! Spider-Man said it's funny because Marvel didn't allow them to use those cards in the digital version of Magic, so they made new art and names for all the cards in Arena. And they just called it somewhere else, something else. That's funny.
What is it?
Very funny. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
State your wish.
Yeah. I'm ready to go. Let's warp, please.
Be still. Entrust thy flesh to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't need to see me getting bored again, thanks. Alright, fine link altar. Let's do it. And I'll remember to put the Calamity Ring on before we go in. I've got my Dark Hand on, so I can parry. So I'll see how much I can parry, and we'll have the Calamity Ring on, just for fun. But yeah, as I was saying at the end of last time, this place wouldn't look out of place in Dark Souls 3. It's so beautiful. I love it here. Just how you can see the kind of whatever, like the molten whatever this is, streaking off the things that were standing here. Like the flame, the first flame when it was first here, or when the flame was kindled originally by Gwyn, it caused this or something. Such a great and intolerable heat. And yeah, there are these structures. It's like there was a bigger structure here, I guess, as part of the kiln. I don't know. Was there a settlement? Oh, fuck. Oh, God, that's a lot of damage. Was there a settlement here at some point, or was this place specifically built to be the kiln? I don't know. But it sure looks neat. And I like thinking about it. Fuck. Where are my backstabs? The geography. There you go. That Norman Osborn and Green Goblin. You got Gobin and Fleam. Fleam. I like Gobin and Fleam. That's a good Dark Souls character name. Fleam. Very strange the flame was just there. I guess. I don't know. I mean, it could have been moved. I suppose it's possible to move a flame. Especially if it's dying out. If it's down to just embers. You know, you can pick up an ember and put it down somewhere. So it could be the flame was moved. But again, we were talking about this last time, how the Lord Vessel opens up this door, and then we go through a weird metaphysical space. Which could potentially imply that we... Oh, fuck. Okay, then. It could imply that we didn't actually travel the physical distance to get here. Like, it isn't just near Anor Londo. We might be in a metaphysical place, or we might have gotten transported deep underground to where the first flame was originally lit. It could be that the first flame burned so bright and for so long that it just burned everything above it. And we are, like, you know, there would have been arch trees here, but they all got burned away. I don't think that's what these little spires are or anything, but it could be for some of the bigger ones. I don't know. Maybe. But you wouldn't expect wood to melt. But it is arch trees. So who knows? There's many ways it could have gone. Get plunged, idiot. Get backstabbed, idiot. Pyromancy, what's that? I need to save for Gwyn. Might start just running past these, though. I've got to, like, beat at least all of them once, because then otherwise I'll be fighting one and another one will run up on me from being aggroed. But once I've gotten there, I won't have to fight them again. Thank you. Okay. Okay, buddy. You really cool-looking guy. I do love the look of the black and silver knights. I love how their attacks kick up so much ash, because the entire place is just, aside from the kiln itself, is just completely buried in ash. Oh, red chunk. Completely buried in ash. Incredibly cool. Right, there's another one guarding the way. That one I might have to engage with more frequently. And we're just climbing onto this structure. And it's the same, it's these same supports, so presumably this, like, network of aqueducts or whatever this is extended out all the way out there for some reason. Maybe they were trying to pipe something in to feed the flame, to fuel it, but it didn't work, and eventually Gwyn had to just do what Gwyn did. And I'm curious about the melting stuff, because it's all coming from that direction, where the flame is there. So I don't know what melted things out in this direction. It does look very cool, though. See what this is. Oh. Oh, hello. Right. Thought I heard footsteps. Oh, I can't really be rolling as much here, but I can kick you into the abyss. Fuck you. Ha ha. Owned, loser. Whew. Yeah, fighting him here is a bit scary. Hey, the Black Knight set. There you go. We got silver and black. Let's read that. The knights followed Lord Gwyn when he departed to link the fire, but they were burned to ashes in the newly kindled flame, wandering the world as disembodied spirits ever after. Yeah, that's their deal. Because I haven't been back into Anor Londo to check, but I would assume the Silver Knights might be illusory. They might not be. They might have just stayed there. Or it could be that just all of them followed Gwyn here, and these are the only real ones. So that might be where Solaire is. They were. Okay, cool. Yeah, so presumably all of the Silver Knights followed him here and became blackened and got fucked up, and then some of them left, just go wander, which is why you see them occasionally, and the rest are all here, which is why these ones respawn, so you can farm their weapons. If you're so inclined, which you should be, because they're good weapons, but it's kind of late game, unless you're really thinking about New Game Plus. That'll do. It's not a backstab, but it'll do. A white chunk. A lot of chunks, just seemingly every variety of chunk as well. Here's one with a spear. Yikes. I yikes for no man. Perish. There you go. Yeah, I feel like the summon sign is over here, where this is, but maybe not. Liar ahead. Again, pointing to a message that isn't there. Alright. Here we go. Calamity Ring. And yeah, you get like this cool Calamite Sauron eye over your head while the effect's on. Neat. Okay. And Dark End. And we're gonna try to parry. At least once or twice. Can't take this. Weakness Fire. You ready for a plin plin plan? I'm ready. Yeah. He plinned and he planned. Oh, fuck! First try! Oh, gaming. I believe this is what we call gaming. Yeah, I'm panicking with my buttons a bit. Holy fuck. Oh, I didn't get that one. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, there you go. Fair enough. Good parry, though. Good parry. Woohoo. Wonder if there's a mod to lower the eye graphics so you look like Halo 3 Recon. Yeah, that'd be neat. That would be neat. Someone's gonna make that. All right, let's run past all the guys. I hope I don't get hit because I have the Calamity Ring on and it's staying on. Like, I feel like Gwyn's attacks are avoidable enough. I'm gonna keep at it. That was a fine first go, if you ask me. Okay, I'm gonna bait you into coming over here. Oh no, he's stupid. Oh. Oh, I guess he can just go around that way. Okay, I'm leaving. Just run past. Just don't engage. I may die on the run back. Trying to get past those ones on the tight bridges. I would demand Calamity Ring for Sanctuary Guardians. It's too late now. You missed your chance. That would have been awful. And I absolutely would not take my Bellowing Dragon Crest off. There's a message up here. So I totally would have taken off the Lightning Stone plate for that. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Good for you. Ouch. Oh, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he's coming. I wouldn't... oh, fuck! Oh! I was looking at chat, and I slipped off the molten metal. Like a dipshit. Chosen Undead met his end there. Yeah, wouldn't demand Calamity Ring. Okay. Yeah, because that would be evil. That would truly be evil. But Gwyn is understandable and respectable because he's just one man. He's a god, the father of the gods, but still just one of them. Be unbearable to have stray hits from off-screen turn lethal. God. I was gonna rib you for constantly getting, like, yes and no cases inverted in your English, but then I also fucked up my English. And it's my first language. So, can't really get on your case about it now. Thank you, goodbye. Just watch your step. God. Into the kiln. Only thing about this area is that it's a shame that it's so small. It's basically just a straight line to Gwyn, even though there's so much going on visually. I almost wish it was more of an area. Feels like something Dark Souls 3 would have done. I don't know. I don't know if that would take away from it potentially. You can kind of see into the kiln as well. Yeah, I never really looked into it before, but you can. Cool. Add that to the list of boss arenas you can look into before entering them. Okay, one more. Gaming. Used to have two different virtual keyboards and move the keys around. Very easy to actually switch them up. Oh, okay. Understandable. Oh! He's just goated with it. I'm afraid he's just goated with it, man. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, Gwyn, this is embarrassing. Buddy? Bow? Bow? Bail? Oh my god, that does so much damage. Okay, at least avoid the grab. By virtue of iframes. I'm gonna die. Oh, that one is definitely one where the Calamity Ring hurt me. But I can do this. I believe I can do this. I just need to not end up in that failure spiral again. Like, I'm good on that first parry. It's very submissive and parryable. And then beyond that, just hit him with fireballs. Maybe combust him a bit, but I'll start with Great Cast Fireball. And work my way down from there. Keep a bit more range that way. Like we did with the Sanctuary Guardians. And just blow him the fuck up. He thinks he knows what fire is. You know, kindling the first flame, but he's all burnt out. I guess, like with Artorias, Gwyn is another case where you never see him or fight him at full strength. Because he's had his essence burnt to feed the flame, to keep the Age of Fire going. Whereas I imagine back in the day, in the War with the Dragons, he would have been a lot stronger. And he wouldn't have a fire sword, probably. He'd be doing more lightning stuff. That's what he's supposed to be the god of, but he switched into weird fire shit because he couldn't handle the idea of things ending. That's what happens when you have living beings that have such a long lifespan. They do shit like this. They do very dire and desperate things to keep their long life going. And the thing is, they have such a long life, they have a lot of time to plan and to act. Why we end up with, you know, multiple ages worth of a fucked up society led by the gods. Thank you. There you go. Doing well with those guys, too. Getting past them. Not the message! Go in! Oh, thank God for iframes. Fucking hell. Plun. It just plunned. It didn't even plin. 3 in a row. You have a plun with no plin? We live in a society. Oh! I always just do the male Dark Souls damage sound. Okay. He wants the grab. He doesn't get the grab. Like, look how he staggers around when he tries to do the grab. Oh, and he barely combos anything, but he did do that. We were pretty close, though. I wasn't watching his health bar. We had that. I should be using regular fireball, like regular great fireball, because it just seems to do more straight damage. Not like we need the damage over time on him or anything. We just need to blast him. The plane without a brim. Yo. Alright. But this is totally doable. Just don't get hit, and the Calamity Ring, it isn't even an issue. Why would anyone struggle using the Calamity Ring? Clown shoes. Don't ask me to do a full Calamity Ring run, because I won't do it. I will not. Yeah, we got plenty of Estus. The Estus amount is not the problem. They just give you 20. Oh, here's a guy coming with a spear. Oh, with the halberd! A halberd user. Brethren, even though he's using the basic one, and not the gargoyle one, like a G, like me. But it might be enhanced. Who knows? I mean, he's probably not going to have it unupgraded. I'm just saying it might go down a cool upgrade tree. I don't know. His journey is his own. He's going to link the fire in his own world, which is fine. Double Calamity Ring, all Calamite run. Oh, shit. Can you do that? Can you wear 2 Calamity Rings for double the effect? I would assume so. Do you just take triple damage? Or does it scale? Like, how does it scale is the question. I mean, either way, it's fucked. There we go. Thank you. Don't hit A on the message. Wait till you hit the wall. There you go. Lovely. Come on, Gwen. Oh, 4 of them. 4 of them. Oh, come on, that hits. My iframes, bro. Oh, no. Oh, I survived. I should have healed instead of doing this. Oh. I thought that was going to be the grab. How am I alive? I take no damage from that? Oh. Again, the failure spiral. It's non-stop, man. He's got like a hammer and sickle pattern repeated on his outfit. What's up with that? Not a symbol we ever see anywhere. Yeah, damage good, just damage to me bad. I can try to parry him more. I just need to be aware of when he's going to grab me. But I want to pyromancy him. Kind of the point of the run. We'll see what happens. It's a good fight. I love Gwen. I mean, it's definitely more of a challenge since I'm taking double damage from him. But he's got a cool moveset. He's parryable. The music's good. It's a really cool arena. He looks great. Spectacle is turned all the way up as much as they could with this game. It's great. Full name is Vladimir Gwinin. Oh my god. I can't believe the Age of Light and the coming of the Age of Dark was just symbolism for the fall of the Iron Curtain and the collapse of the USSR all along. It was so obvious. It was right in front of me the whole time. Old men holding on to their dreams of empire. Get over here real quick, please. Okay, there we go. It all makes sense now. Would you get the fuck out of my camera? Thanks. Jesus. I've got no time for you guys. Gwyn wants me here to link the flame. I don't know if he has any idea that I've been working with Karth, but you have to fight him either way. Why does he fight you? Is he just hollow? Maybe that can happen for him as a special exception. I don't know. Maybe got to prove that you've got the strength to withstand the flame. I just land those. Continentalism, it all makes sense now. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. Wow, that didn't do much damage. This depends how much of the sword he hits you with. Or which part. Is that what I just said? Okay, so his run doesn't always mean he's going to do the grab. But it's never good. Ouch! Oh, bad at that move. So the first flame was flash consciousness. It's true. The first flame was the capitalist dream, and then the war against the everlasting dragons was whatever that event was called, where they killed the royal family or whatever. And then now we've been in the Cold War. Karth and Framp are representative of the, you know, like, Gwyn is representative of socialist leaders, and Frampt and Karth are literal manifestations of East versus West. Oh, no! Damn it. Oh. Being able to beat him, you ain't gonna be a good sacrifice. Might also be completely brain dead after doing this for so long. Yeah, I would buy both. With how long it's kind of implied, just the entire timeline of this game, that the game's history has gone on for. Like, there are just so many untold ages of time between the war with the dragons and now. And, you know, who knows how much of that has taken place within this era, with the undead curse and Gwyn having rekindled the flame, and so on and so on. It could be thousands of years that we don't know. We just don't know. They never tell you any amounts of time, and the game benefits for that, because it just feels like an unimaginable span of time. Irony of Gwyn not being a human, but he functionally has become a hollow. Yeah. Like, he serves no purpose in life. He's emptied out. There's nothing left of him anymore. Obviously, he visually looks hollowed out. So he did it to us all as well. I don't know. I wonder if there was a point where, like, the fire was linked. I would imagine he would link the flame and be like, okay, things are going to be great forever again now. And then there's an amount of time, and then he's like, oh no, we need to do something. And then he would set up the undead curse and the bonfires and everything leading up to this point. That could also just be an untold large amount of time as well. There's no way to know. Alright. Plan, plan, plan. You. Okay, that was stupid, but I didn't lose much health. Might be enough to be fatal if I really screw up, though. Yeah, like that. Annoying when he kind of stays out. I want to do Pyromancies as reaction to his attack. But then he just stands there, looking at me, and I have to run all the way back. I'm already tired of boss runs again. I don't need to do this every time. What's the point? The knights are fairly easy to avoid. Okay, I'm gonna have a run where I try to parry more. Parry more. I don't know what's parryable. I'm not going to bother trying to parry the thrust. I don't trust it. I'm also bad. I'm bad enough at dodging that because it comes out so quick. But I've hit the first parry with 100% success rate. It's actually a cautionary tale about security. When you link the flame without adequate safeguards, you just get a malware curse. Yeah. Oh, fuck. What the hell was that? He just stepped on my toe. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's true. If you set up a system, you need to set it up for the long term, not just the short term. And that means the long term. The, like, you know, God lifetime long term, immortality long term, forever long term. But I guess that's what the undead curse is. Like, it is long term because, you know, canonically, we link the flame here, and then someone links the flame in 2. And then 3 can end however, because it doesn't have a game following up on it. But it's a system that works, and it happens multiple times outside of when we do it in these games as well. Because, I mean, it's weird in 2, but it's... The kind of implication of 2 is that things are so different because so many cycles have passed, and again, more untold ages have passed. And then 3, it's become an institution with the lords and the ritual of the kindling and whatever. Okay, I'm gonna still parry. That's the grab. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. I hate boss runs. Just put a bonfire outside the boss. Like Elden Ring does that, don't they? Basically, because they have the States of Marika, which are non-grace checkpoints, right? They eventually learn that you can do that and just give you a good checkpoint instead of making you do a boss run. But I wonder if they would have done that if it wasn't a massive open world game like Elden Ring is, instead of a more linear thing like this. Like, I don't know, you don't have to put it all the way back, but just shorten the run a bit. Like how Gwyn wasn't traditionally handsome even at his prime. Always looking kind of unkempt. Like the old king in Demon Souls being some kind of shonen barbarian man. Makes Blue Point defiling him even worse. Yeah. Yeah, it's neat. Elden Ring also does that. Because Elden Ring, I know very little about the lore. I've just seen some things and seen some gameplay. I haven't looked into lore. But Elden Ring, you have, like, the gods. You have, you know, Godfrey and Godwyn and all the fuckers. Them. And then you meet the big bad one. And he's just he's a barbarian. He's fucking Horalu, warrior, or however you pronounce it. He's just a guy. He's an old barbarian king. I think that's the kind of vibe they like FromSoft for their kings. They like the idea of the old kings who changed the world, like brought civilization, like advanced society further, like an entire step, and then don't want to let go of what they have. One way or the other. I don't know how that plays out in Elden Ring, but it's a vibe they like. One of many recurring themes. Right, hello. Oh no! I failed it! Didn't fail that one, though. Just blend my plans right up. Oh! Holy gaming. Okay, I'm gonna back up, so I know if he'll grab. Oh, can't parry at that range. Okay, let's switch to Pyromancy. Oh no, never mind, I was... Just the time taken to switch got me killed. They want the Conan vibes. Yeah! Conan becoming king and getting everything he ever wanted made his life miserable. Yeah! It's not just the fall of Empire, but the consequences of Empire as a whole, not just the end point. It's like, what is it? Like Al-Qaeda getting office jobs, that kind of thing. Like I didn't want this. I didn't want to have to preside over an eternity of a peaceful rule. I wanted to be a cool warrior king. I wanted to fuck shit up, and now I don't get to do that anymore. Shit sucks. I mean, with Gwyn doesn't want to throw it away. We don't see any indication of Gwyn pining for the times before his rule. Because the times before his rule were the shit with the everlasting dragons. But, I don't know. We don't really know much about relations between the dragons and the lords before shit popped off. Like, did the dragons really do anything to deserve being wiped off the face of the earth? Or was it just a thirst for power? Could be either. But Gwyn wants things to be the way they were in the Golden Age. But still, he has that disheveled vibe to him, and it plays into that thing that From likes doing with these games, like we say. It's all neat. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I went the other way around him. Changed my plan. Don't like that. Did things differently. Sat in my patents. Oh no. Oh, well. I should have just gone for the second parry again. That would have been the safer move, honestly. Now I gotta run all the way back. And think of things to say on the way back. I hate boss runs. Just stop doing boss runs. You don't need to do them. They don't add anything to the game. They're just boring. Don't do boss runs ever. That would be good. Make a mod. I don't know how hard that would be. Make mods for Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. That just adds that mechanic from Elden Ring, where you just don't have to do boss runs, or you do a lot less with boss runs. Like, I don't need this. Like, you're gonna fight a boss a lot of times, assuming they're hard. So you're gonna do a boss run a lot of times. You have the experience of the boss run in the game without boss runs existing. And that's just the consequences of dying when exploring a new area and having to go through it again. Like, we don't need a boss run on top of that. I'm fine with dying in an area and going through it again. Because then it's different. I mean, you still have what I'm about to say here, but, you know, running through an area instead of engaging all of them. But it's less interesting when it's like this, because you're just waiting to get back to the boss. Like, when you're exploring an area, it's just a quick run to wherever you were, and then you keep exploring again. With a boss, the stakes are a lot higher, so you die more, and then you can spend more time doing boss runs than you do actually fighting the boss, and it throws you off. It's annoying. I hate it. Make a mod. Manifesting that mod into existence. Just add Stakes of Marika to this game, please. And a Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Maybe less Dark Souls 3, because that game's very generous with bonfires. But you get the idea. Okay, we're back. Lock the fuck in. Okay. Oh god, that's quick. Okay, let's do this again. Oh, never mind. Fuck! I hate that. Can I take the Calamity Ring off? I just want to beat the game. It's been 5 hours. I'm asking for permission. I'm not gonna enforce it. I'm not mulliganing the redeem. But I'm asking, can I take the ring off now? Because I don't have the health or defense for this. If I were more of a melee character, this would be more viable. But I'm relatively squishy. Maybe I bought a lot of health. I got a lot of health levels. But I don't have good armor. I don't have good defense. No, yes. Okay, it's going off. It's going off. I'm going to put the Flamestone Plate ring on. There you go. Maybe in another run. I would want to play this game on stream again. One day. And do a different kind of run. Maybe a soul level... maybe that's not a good idea. Soul level 1 run. Calamity Ring. But, you know. One day. We can dream. Private directive. Take off the ring if you dare. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that balances it out. Spending the points to make it go away. There you go. It's decided now. But yeah, so we're taking half as much damage now, plus I have Flamestone Plate on. Presumably he's doing a lot of flame damage with his big fire sword. So we should be a lot better, a lot more survivable now. And, you know, even if I take a hit and I need to heal, I might be able to just flask tank through it. It should be a lot easier now. But I did my time, and I won out. I've proven what I've intended to prove, and experimented with what... Oh! Fuck! With what I've intended to experiment with. That being pyromancy. And how good it is. And turns out, yeah, it's good. SL1's fun. Later on, boss is pretty much the same thing anyway. I am one hit or two without without the ring. I guess so, yeah. You know, I can survive that. Should have sipped as soon as I saw that was the grab. Hey. Oof. But it's survivable, you see? Ah, but he's quick enough to follow up all the time. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. I'm still fucked up. But yeah, I'll definitely do SL1 at some point. Will I do everything in SL1? Would I do the DLC in SL1? I guess you would have to. Can you really say you've done a soul level? Ah, but I don't know. Because I've said I want to do, like, the maximum jank run as well, where I just use as many exploits as possible. But then you'd lose out on SL1 stuff, so maybe do both. Maybe play with a randomizer at some point as well. Just, you know, things to do in the future. Did better with the ring. Yeah. Like, we would have died a lot sooner in that particular case if all my inputs were the same, but I had the Calamity Ring on instead. So I just need to be better now. Land those parries, and burn him, and dodge his attacks. It's really advice that can get you through every fight on a Pyromancy run. But just do it good. Follow the rules. And win. Doing SL1 with max Pyromancy feels like it defeats the point. Yeah, I mean, we've already done Pyromancy, so I wouldn't want to just do that again. Like, I would pick up Pyromancy if it were beneficial. I would probably, I don't know, do a lot more with Power Within on an SL1 run, because I thought we might use that more, but we haven't really. Like, everything else has had me covered, so I don't really do that much physical damage ever. Physical attacks. But it would be beneficial there. Maybe. Didn't want to jump there, but that's the way the controls are. Yikes. Yowie. Come on, let's land that parry, baby. Oh no, that's not landing the parry. Oh no. Oh! I did it, but I fucked it up. I thought I wouldn't do it. Fuck! I couldn't back far enough away. I shouldn't have tried to sip. Oh. This is the thing, man. This is it. This kind of shit is why I got burned out on these games. Worst try yet. Yeah. Shit like this is why I got burnt out on these games. The boss fight is great. It's an amazing boss. I love it. I want to fight it more. But I have to run there every single time. And this shit sucks, and I hate it. Just don't do this. It's terrible. Does anyone like this boss run? Does anyone like boss runs generally? Because it's more manageable, you know, the less attempts it takes you to beat a boss. But the more you have to do a boss run, the more insufferable it is. I feel like that's going to be pretty much universal unless you're just a masochist. And you can withstand infinite boss runs. I don't know. Does anyone like it? I guess it's pointless asking now because this game is so far in the past, and again, they've kind of worked around it with bonfire placements and new mechanics like Stake America. I don't know. They've heard that. There's probably people that get really upset that they don't... That's it. There's going to be the people who are going to be really upset that they don't have to run to the boss every single time. The game isn't hard like it used to be. Back in my day, we had to run to the boss and back to the bonfire. Uphill both ways. Boss runs for easier bosses is good, since it could be a combined challenge. Yeah, I like that. Like, I like... even this boss run is good up to a point. I don't know, maybe there should be some kind of... Oh my god, I just can't do it anymore. There should be some kind of mercy mechanic. Where past a point you don't have to run to the boss anymore, or something. Like, you could spend humanity to open a new bonfire. Yeah! Oh, shit. Something. That's way too early. I can't parry for shit anymore. I'm just constantly on the back foot. Fuck. For an extreme example, there's a boss in Sekiro that dies in 2 hits. The run is the boss. Yeah. I guess. I mean, there's a... That can be handled badly. That was on the back foot for the entire run there. That sucks. That's the shit I don't enjoy. You know, stuff like Bed of Chaos. I mean, there you've got the run-up, and then you've also got to survive and get to both sides and then get to the middle. That's too much. That's like 50 boss runs in one boss. Yeah, no, super bosses shouldn't have it. I just feel like a lot of bosses shouldn't have it. I think I would say easier bosses only. Or bosses where the boss run is relatively short or easy to optimize anyway. Because, like, you know, the boss run up to 4 kings, there's a lot of ways to handle that. But the way I was, you know, taught to do it and we figured it out, you don't engage with anything, and it's okay. I feel like, you know, again, though, if I just fought 4 kings any additional times, I would get more tired of it. This area, they're in a bind. If the bonfire was too close to the arena, more people would accidentally turn on the Dark Lord ending. Yeah, I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, that's they've painted themselves in a corner with that one. You wouldn't want to change the endings, because the way you get them is cool. For as simple as they are, and simple as they are to get. But honestly, I would expect a lot of people would have accidentally gotten the dark ending anyway. Just not thinking to sit at the bonfire or something. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Fuck. But they figured it out with States America. Because those are checkpoints. You can't sit at those. Oh my god. See, I'm just on the back foot. I can't get off the back foot. I hate this shit. This is the worst kind of experience with a boss where you can't recover in time. Like, you just hit once and then you're stuck in recovery forever. How do you get around that? Like, what strategy? What can I add to my playstyle? What do I need to practice? What can I do outside of just get good? I know what the answer's gonna be. And they don't want you to be able to farm Black Knight before the end game. I mean, yeah, but you're not going to be able to do that anyway. Like, you have to get to the end game to be able to farm Black Knights no matter what. Like, that wouldn't change, would it? How is that affected? You have to defeat all the lords to get here. Like, I feel like that would only make farming specific... Okay. Here's the idea. Here's the idea. I should stop complaining and think of solutions. Here's what you do. You get a Elden Ring-esque checkpoint only if you get killed in a boss encounter. How about that? Then if you get killed by an enemy during the boss run, that's on you. You need to learn how to get to the boss. But then again, like, if you just die to the boss, then you never do the boss run again. You could make it cost souls or humanity or something. I don't know. I mean, they couldn't have the area empty. Well, yeah. I mean, they shouldn't. They shouldn't. I don't think they should change the area. I think they should just do something to make boss runs less of a thing. Do not change anything about Kiln of the First Flame, unless you're going to add more to it. Come on, lock in now. Lock in. I'm just doing it too early now. It's the usual pattern. Where I press the button too early. Because I'm reacting sooner. And I'm on the back foot. Look at me, everybody. I'm on the back foot. I have to find an opportunity to drink. And he's gonna start his next attack before it happens. Fireball. Fireball. Back in with the pyro. How did that not hit? It hit his face. Bounced off him. That's manageable. A fair amount of damage where it doesn't put me on the back foot. Fuck you. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was bad. Uh-oh. Here I go. Being on the back foot again. Oh, he's just gonna keep doing that to me. Fucking just constantly doing the hardest to avoid move. Prick. Cheap prick. Okay, I'm liking Gwyn less. Like, you can't allow the bosses to overstay their welcome, or you start to see the things about them that suck. Having chat points would change how bonfires work diegetically, I guess. Can always take a break. Fight him next stream. No! I want to just end it. So I don't have to make a scheduled Dark Souls again. I would like to do Noita on stream. You're right. But I want to get this done. I know I would come back to it better with rest, but I just need to do it. I want to do it. I'm not ready to give up on it. I just want to be done. And then I can focus on other things, like I keep saying. I just need to get there. Thank you. Yeah, we can get him. He just needs to not fuck us over. There are definitely times where I've made mistakes that I might not have if I had more energy. I'm gonna have a coolant, actually. I haven't all stream. That might help. Re-energize me. Oh, lock in. Lock in. But, you know, I would spend more time just focusing on the boss, and I would have less time to get exhausted and get worse at the game. If there weren't boss runs. I don't know. I don't care how they have to do it. I mean, yeah, figure out a way to make it work in the lore, but just make it work. Do it. The real secret is to put the Calamity Ring back on. The fear makes you stronger. My best runs were with it on, but I also, you know, was less worn out. We're back. I've corrected. Hate that move so much. Maybe he's out of range for that anyway. He's still stood in it though, like a goddamn idiot. I hate that move. Oh yes, perfect. Perfect opportunity to heal. My god. Good hit. Yeah, that was way early, but it worked out. Wow, I thought that was way early, but again, it worked out. Okay, regular balls. Oh, he's using my own technique against me. Fuck you, Gwyn! Oh, I had to make a choice whether I was going to do the Chaos Whip or wait for him to do a grab and get a Great Combustion, but he just did it when I needed him to. Oh, victory achieved, Soul of Gwyn. See, I just had to do it. Like I said. Right, let's not rekindle the flame, because that's cringe. First try. Contains an incredible power. Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight and Cinder, who linked the first flame. And even though he's so hollowed out and fucked up by the linking of the flame, his soul still burns incredibly bright. Lord Gwyn bequeathed most of his power to the gods. And right, yeah, he gave bits of his soul away as well. And burned as cinder for the first flame. But even so, Lord Gwyn's soul is a powerful thing indeed. So it is. Right, time to leave. Fuck all that. I did what I came here to do. What a god. Now the only flame that remains in this world is me. That's the law. That's why we picked this ending. To become the only light in an age of dark. I've had time to think about it. It's a shame she's not human. Primordial serpents. There's a bunch of them. Yeah, Framp switches sides.
We are here to serve your highness.
Yeah. Capitalism wins. I am the President of the United States.
True dark be cast upon the world.
The various primordial serpents represent the representatives of the nations at the UN. It all makes sense. But there you go, Dark Lord. I got the Dark Lord ending. We did it! I beat Dark Souls again, for the first time on stream. But good game. And you know, whenever I complain, like I keep saying, about like boss runs and stuff like that, it's all stuff they do figure out eventually. So it's hard to really harp on it for too long. It sucks, but there's nothing I can do about it. But you know, you don't need me to tell you that Dark Souls is good, because it is. It's real good, and we'll no doubt play this game again at some point. But it probably wouldn't be before Dark Souls 2 and 3 and Elden Ring and everything else. Like I would have to do everything else, I think. That's how my mind works. That's as far as I can go before I do like a different run of something. Like a randomizer or a soul level 1 or doing as much jank as possible to skip as much of the game as possible. But it's good for now. Now this stream slot is kind of opened up. And that's what I was hoping to do. Doing 3 of these streams in a row. And we can focus on finishing the Metal Gear Marathon and doing more Judgment. And then I think I'll stick to doing 2 things at a time. So we'll get Metal Gear Survive done. Hopefully that'll be done soon. And then, you know, do Death Stranding 1 and 2, which will be exciting. And then we can play some new stuff again. I'll do some different stuff as well before I Dark Soul again. But it will happen. It'll probably, I don't know, be something different from Pyromancy, but still casting in 2 and 3 and Elden Ring. I've floated some of those ideas, but we'll see what I feel like when I get there. But I look forward to those, because I like these games, even Dark Souls 2. It's weird, but I like how weird it is. Come a long way since Shrek. Yeah, we were barely a Pyromancer back then. We had 1 Pyromancy and a Reinforced Club plus 2. And that was it, and we ran past all the Gravelord signs. Both ways. But it was worth it. It was good. We did have that little bit of multiplayer. We never did much multiplayer, but I never do in these games. I'd want to try it at some point. Maybe when I play Elden Ring again, that would have more people playing it. Maybe. I don't know. I've just never really engaged with it. Like I said before, it's less bad than I remember it. Because I always think, like, oh, you know, Dark Souls multiplayer, you just get invaded randomly and it fucks up your experience. But just don't go human. Like, it's very easy to opt out of invasions and just never get invaded outside of NPC invasions. So it's not really bad at all. Like, you can just do it if you want to and not if you don't. Can I skip these credits? I can! Nice. But there you go. And yeah, we immediately get thrust into New Game Plus, which is fine. And this, here Pyroman shall remain in a cell, with a shitload of really powerful gear for the time being, unless I end up doing more on this save, which I don't know if I will. But that's what we'll call it for today. There was a rat! But yeah, that's it for today. And I believe, what's on the schedule? We're doing Halo tomorrow, right? Yes, we're playing more Halo 5. Speaking of finishing things and getting them out of the way. Wake her if you need it. Exactly. If I do another Pyromancy character, it will be her. I can say that much, for sure. Maybe when I play Elden Ring, it'll be Pyroman again, and she'll be the fire incantation lass who gets obsessed with dragons and dragon incantations. Maybe. I heard Shrek, and I was thinking some random ass lore where Shrek met this Kamen Rider ass avatar. It's not out of place for Shrek. Anything could happen, but no, that's referring to early in the playthrough where we had Gravelord summon signs, and I invaded into it, and it was Shrek. It was Shrek. It was Shrek with his club, and he killed me. That's just part of this character's lore now. We canonically met Shrek. But anyway, yes, we'll call it there for today. And like I say, hopefully we finish Halo 5 tomorrow. God, I hope so. I hope something happens in the story in Halo 5. That would really be something. I mean, I know how things turn out, but maybe something will happen in between. And then more Judgment on Friday, and then more Metal Gear Survive on Saturday. And hold on. Oh, we got a raid into Charlotte because she's playing one of the most based games of all time by one of the most based game devs of all time from one of the most based countries for game devs to come from of all time. She's playing Max Payne. How could I not? How could I not? The most goated game of all time. Oh, she's on that like shipyard level in the snow. God, Max Payne is such a good game. Man. All right. Let me hit the button. There we go. Okay. So, until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are, and I'll see you around. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.